someplace I ain't never been. Yet again, space travel veteran. Never blend like to ask you to come around. Never ending initiation, most times never end. These old school let them in. Never been like to ask if you know the code. Guess again, it's a thing, barely control that they won't give like they gon' live forever. Politicians on straw man missions, stumbling in town looking all ambitious. It's the ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead. He won't eat the Wonder Bread. He won't pledge allegiances. My saints is dead comedians trying to taste this bread is meaningless. That shit is warping my soul. Knee deep in the same dirt. Only water divides us. Same places and different continents. In my head spaces and island. I spoke freely through my problem. Until the radio silence came to me while I was driving. Right then it was decided I ain't never been to this planet. Make eye contact and I'm smiling. Never been to this planet. Make eye contact and I'm smiling. I ain't never been to this planet. Make eye contact and I'm smiling. Never been to this planet. Make eye contact and I'm smiling. I woke up thinking I'm Batman. Every town is like Gotham. I log into my Twitter page and start bending over like Gollum. This dumb cred is like crack rock and I never seem to hit bottom. My representative smiling at you like what the fuck is a problem? Walk uncharted lands with no squad. Watch my ancestors pick cotton. They want me to carry their customs. When I know the truth is postmodern, I won't walk like an Egyptian. Don't talk like a big pimpin'. There's in groups and there's out groups, and I believe in making distinctions. I just smile and offer you greetings, hopefully with no pretense. My aim's to honor your physical and leave room for all of your secrets. We should all play a big Scrabble game and make every word a confession. ANXIOU.
Hey, what's up? Oh, wearing the green shirt today, so might have to adjust the cam here. Oh. Okay, something like that. Sure. I'm doing well, dude. How you doing, man? Yeah, trying to deal with a bunch of different stuff that's going on outside of streaming. But doing well. Yeah, the week's going pretty quickly. It's a long weekend this weekend, and normally the August long weekend we go out to see my parents. They live about 5 hours from here, and we're not. Well, my brother's going, but I'm not going this year because Yoonjung's got to do a workshop this weekend, so she won't be able to go. So I'm gonna stay back and you know take care of Neo because Yoonjung and my sister-in-law are gonna be at the workshop all weekend, Friday, Saturday. So. Might do some Sunday streaming. I don't know. I might stream 7 days this week. We'll see because nobody's gonna be in the house except me. I'm not disturbing anybody. My wife's busy, so she won't be able to do anything with me on Sunday anyway. So might just yeah. Should I buy some gem or should I buy some the mastery pass here? I have one orb. Bunch of random skins. Is there anything actually good in here? Nope. Sure. Yeah, I could put some more gems on the old account here. Yeah, I don't want any of these common skins. I've got a bunch of packs too we could open, but MTGA has been freaky. Oh. You mean lost power? When you say lost power, it makes me think your house lost power? Or do you mean the program crashed? Is that what you're saying by lost power? Wow. That's sketchy. I would like to do a draft. We'll see. If it's garbage, then I'll play something else today, but let's find out. Yeah, okay, your house lost power. That's your fault. That's not the program. But you're saying arena's flaky? Or your house sounds flaky to me. You lost power in your house, yeah, well that's on you. But if arena is disconnecting randomly even though you still have power and there's no other issue on your end, then that's something I care about. I'm gonna be, if that happens to me, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, if that happens, then I'm pissed, Dugio. How you doing, Crispy? Oh, you crazy bastards. You guys are immediately ditching your wings here. Immediately. Good luck. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I hope I have no problems either. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'm going to play... I don't know if we're going to play Codenames later today. Normally we do, but I know Jack's not around. So I don't know if anybody else is free. Oh, we've got the giveaway thing up still. Let me get that off the screen. And the NeoCam. So I might not play Codenames later. I don't know if we'll keep playing Magic or I'll switch to something else. Maybe I'll play something else actually. But let's play Edge of Eternities. Do a couple drafts here. How you doing, Bag? How's life? Jub, what's up? Thursday going well so far. Hopefully we're almost at the weekend again. Anything going on for the long weekend? It's a long weekend in Canada. I'm pretty sure it is in the States too. I can't remember, but oh, there you go, Dujo. Yeah, if you reported, yeah, they're pretty good about that. I mean, it doesn't cost them anything to give people gems, so they should be pretty good with that. Whoa, well, that's a bomb. The white sweeper's insane. Pretty easy to beat opponents who overextend into it. So I'm gonna start with that, and we're gonna be white. Passing a Banishing Light, which is sad, but no other white cards in this pack. Which means hopefully the people to my left don't end up in white, and it doesn't really matter what they end up in. It's the person to my right. Hopefully Captain Knots and Buck Chubbins aren't white, and then I can actually play this card. If this wasn't here, what would I take? Probably Banishing Light, actually. Yeah, this pack sucks. I would take Banishing Light over any of the other cards, but easy Beyond the Quiet here. Hey, Muffed, what's up? Hey, no problem, buddy. And you saw your name? Nice. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you won. Wait, but you're on Twitch now. Because I was gonna say you have to go to. I DM'd you on Twitch. I whispered to you on Twitch. So, I assume you got the code, right? Oh, Station Monitor's a pretty good card. I'm already hoping to be white here, so Grav Kill, obviously a very good card, the next best card in the pack, or maybe the best card in the pack if I wasn't already white. Because I'm already white, though, I think I'm going to take Station Monitor and try and move into blue-white double spells, or blue-white artifacts. This works well in both. But no problem, yeah, always trying to give away as much as I possibly can. Anytime I'm given anything, I immediately turn around and give it to you guys. I still haven't opened these booster packs. I was, I won these at pre-release for going 2-1. And I was gonna say if I open any money cards here, I'll send them out. I'll give them to somebody on the chat on the channel. Just do a strip mine. Ooh. Pinnacle Star Cage is interesting. It's not amazing and limited though, right? Squire's Lightblade. There's the Luminary. Scour for Scrap's okay. You can do both, right? Bring an artifact back, pull an artifact from your deck, but right now I don't have anything worth grabbing. I could just take the Luminary here. I could take a black card as well and be white-black. There's no reason to force white-blue here. This is just not very good. Everything that matters is expensive in this format, so I'm not really interested in the white rare here. So should I take a good black removal spell? There's also another good black uncommon here. I just passed a Grav Kill as well. I'm going to take the Warp card. I think it works better with Station Monitor. Okay, that guy's not bad. Lost in Space, Wormwall Sweeper. Let's take Steel Swarm Operator here. Blue-white often has an artifact theme going on. Double Strike? This is a deadly combat trick. This can kill somebody out of nowhere very easily. Oh, Plasma Bolt. Really good red card here. A couple good black cards. I'm gonna take the combat trick. Sacred Foundry. Radiant Strike is not great. I could take Starfighter Pilot. I just want cheap spells here. Could take Nanoform Sentinel as well. It's an artifact. Sacred Foundry. But I guess there's possible. It's possible I splash a red card. There's a 5-mana red uncommon, red-white uncommon that's really good. Okay, no problem. Yeah, okay, but okay, that's what I wanted to hear, Doctor. As long as you got the code and stuff. But yeah, nice. Blinding Merkle would make him miss more. Merkle? I don't know what you're talking. Oh, are you talking about some other game? You're talking about D&D or something, Jub, right? Everybody's like, we're playing Magic. All these people, like, we're talking about Magic. But then you say that, I forget. I don't remember what you're playing, but yeah, you're talking about BG3. I don't remember their names. Merkle. I don't even remember who that is. But Merkle. What was the guy's name who? No, his name wasn't Merkle. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't even remember that boss. Squire's Light Blade is pretty good at double spelling. It's also an artifact. Wormwall Sweeper. Orbital Plunge is good too. In Space is nice too. Take the cheap artifact here. Ugh, white blue artifact's not a great archetype to begin with, but I'm also not getting really anything. Just all this black going around? Fucking hell. I'm forcing, kind of, because I want to play this sweeper, but maybe I should have just ditched the sweeper. I don't know. Ketherick was the other guy, yeah. Merkel's the big skeleton dude. Yeah, I barely remember. Lithobreaking's good. Yeah, I like it. It's an instant, so I think it is good, but not great. It's not amazing. Like, Pyroclasm isn't amazing in this format, but Blast Zone's interesting. I could definitely see that being good. Oh yeah, it's been quite a while. Yeah. Untapped rates it low. Yeah, I think it's okay, but I don't think it's great. I guess it depends on what kind of deck you're playing, but I could see it being okay. But yeah, I don't think that's that amazing. I think you have to be playing a sack deck to really get. Ooh. Take the one drop. Okay, let's get some blue and white 2-spell cards. Play 2 spells in 1 turn, please. Untapped doesn't mean anything. Don't waste your time with the untapped rankings right now. Even though I know you got a month of untapped premium, but give it at least a week. Otherwise, the numbers don't mean anything yet. There's some really good cards that I see rated low. There's, it's just people are bad. Like it's the vast majority of players aren't very good at draft, so the numbers are way off until the good players play enough that their impact starts being felt. Right now, there's far more bad players playing than good players, just like every time a new set drops. So you have to wait. You don't use numbers of any kind to determine anything. Of course, the Black Bomb is what we open. Another good black removal spell. I love Mechanizoa. Look at all these good black cards. God. White is a color I drafted very rarely in my 16 drafts or whatever in early access. I didn't think it was very good. This is I think white might be the second worst color after red being the worst. I'll take the Lightsmith. This guy is good, but I really wish I could open something a little bit more powerful. Focus Fire sucks. Oof. Terrible pack for us. Guess I'll take this. Not Amazeballs. But yeah, it's probably not very good. I don't think, like, it's a late game format, so Pyroclasm's not going to be great in most matchups, but there will be some where it's very good. Just depends on the deck you're playing against. There's a bunch of go wide decks, right? The blue white and green white and black white can all go wide. Take Cryo Shatter here. Dockworker's not bad either, but good removal is good. Looking at building a deck with a new build card. The blue white sorcery, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, life gain is like one of the worst things you can do in constructed competitive Magic, so there's not really a good bunch of life gain cards. There's random shit that gains life, but, you want to play a bunch of carrot cakes and things like that? No, right? I think there was an instant that draws a card and then you gain life equal to the number of cards in your hand. That one would be good, but I don't know if it's rotated. It's 2 colorless and 1 white. Go look it up. I don't know what it's called, but 4 mana 3/3 haste is rated a 1. The 4 mana, the red one? Yeah, people are terrible. I think the red card is actually quite good. Counter draw card. I'm gonna go with this guy, the Enhancer. I think the 3/3 haste is actually solid. He warps for 2. That one, the red one, or I don't know which haste you're talking about. The only one I can think of is the red one with warp 2. That guy's solid, but you have to be playing an aggro deck. It's not going to be great in a deck that isn't backing him up with more aggressive threats and stuff, right? Ooh, another double strike card. I like Exosuit Savior. I'm gonna take the Savior here. See what happens. Warp Red Dragon. and it was all right. I don't know which one that is. The rare, you mean? The 4/5 flyer? That's the only warp dragon I can think of. That one's way better than all right. That one's a bomb. You mean, yeah, not the 7 mana dragon. That thing doesn't have warp, right? What is this? Modular 1. Okay, I'll take Cryo Shatter. You mean, yeah, the rare is insane, dude. That's a very good card. That's like first pickable over any uncommon and common in the set. The only other thing I would take over it are other rares. Code Cracker Hound, pick 7. This thing's awesome. And Cryogen Relic, that gives me hope. Nice, okay. Yeah, that rare is busted, because it's the only rare that it flies and has haste. So you warp it for 3 and you smash them for 4, plus ping something. That is very good. And then, of course, you get the actual dragon, 2 turns later or whatever. So I'll take this idiot. Did the ranks reset? I don't know. I pay 0 attention to that stuff. What? Did this guy wheel and grab kill wheels? If I knew black was going to be that open, I would have maybe ditched all the white or the blue. Probably the blue. Dear God. Okay. I don't know if ranks reset though, yeah. Yeah, the rare with haste is amazeballs. That card is really good. But the pyroclasm is not great. It's just okay. It's bad against some decks. So I don't even know if I would main deck it a lot of times. I would probably just leave it in the sideboard. This thing gets +X+O greatest mana value, which is not amazing. I don't really have any big artifacts here. The Vocalist could be good. The Shepherd's awesome. The Vocalist, I have Code Cracker Hound. I've got some ETBs here. Where's the other guy? Weft Blade. Permanent entering the battlefield. I think I can make good use of that guy. I love Starfield Shepherd. I would take that in a heartbeat if the rare wasn't there, but... Hey, Christmas, what's up? Greatest menu. Yeah, it's just too slow, right? Wow. Okay, well, not going to take that. Rescue Skip's great, though. 6 mana, bring a creature enchantment back to the battlefield. Deal. Now I have a big artifact. This guy can ramp into it. The double speller. Guess I'll take him. 3 mana, 2/4 is a fine body, too. Rayblade is good. Yeah, that guy's very good. When things die, make 1/1s. Ooh, Interceptor Michan. Pretty good, too. Yeah, the greatest manu value guy is just, by the time you get something big on the battlefield, he's been sitting there doing nothing for 3 turns or 4 turns. This isn't bad. Better than Cryo Shatter. I've got 2 Cryo Shatter. Focus Fire. Yeah, I'll take this because I've got the ETB rare that cares about triggers and stuff. The Vocalist. K-pop singer right here. K-pop singers in my Magic game. I moved far away from South Korea, but I can't get away from K-pop somehow. Keeps following me around. I was playing PUBG this morning, and K-pop in the game. They're doing some promotion with some girl group. It's fucking horrible, but K-pop. You love the Michan? Yeah. I'm always calling it Michan. The whole format. It's gonna make people not watch my channel, but I don't care. They can leave. I don't want people in here who want to call it Meccan. No Meccans allowed. These are all bad. Could just take the cheapest card. I already have a Light Blade. I don't know. Sure. This is where best of one sucks, but because of the prize structure on Magic, you have to play best of one in limited. But best of 3 is so much more interesting because then these picks matter, right? You're sideboarding, so a lot of these late game picks are becoming actual potential playable cards in your deck. 3 Night Luminary is a lot. It's going to be good with Vocalist. I'm not doing a lot of crewing. I'm not going to take the pump. He's not amazing either. How many artifacts did I end up with? 7? Honestly, I don't even... Wow, Virus Beetle, 12th. Nobody playing black, apparently. Yeah, Light Blade sucks. I'm probably not going to play any Light Blades. I don't have to play Wormwall or like Sunfighter, Starfighter Pilot. I want to keep enough cheap spells that I can double spell, but I don't have any payoffs for double spelling. You know what I mean? I probably don't need this. I don't have anything good enough to go get with that. So this guy's a 2. This guy kind of sucks. Blinking Knights and stuff. This guy's actually going to be pretty good, I think. And this, like, I don't even know if I want to keep that guy in. I'm not getting any value off that, really. Same with this guy. I think I'm going to cut the artifacts. I just don't have enough for the artifact kind of synergies to even work here. 15 creatures, plus a lot of my creatures make creatures. We got double Cryo Shatter, Focus Fire, Beyond the Quiet. And I thought I had one more. Lost in Space, kind of. That's my removal. It's not a lot of removal, but Beyond the Quiet's so insane that it might just win me the game by itself every time I cast it. Could be Lost in Space here. Sweeper's okay. It's just a cheap spell, but... Or maybe this idiot. This guy can get large quickly. Maybe I do cut this. I just keep max creatures here. 15. Plus the stations. Last Zone, I think, is good. Not a great deck. 6 out of 10. But, I guess I should have not tried to be blue-white so early and just tried to stay open. I would have definitely been white-black. My deck probably would have been a lot better. Alright, let me catch up with you guys. aespa, yeah. aespa, is that the one? That's the group that's doing the thing with PUBG. They're everywhere, yeah. Well, they are a manufactured musical act that is being promoted by giant corporations who own all the rights to their music, so that's how K-pop works. It's all totally artificial, manufactured garbage, basically. All pop is, really. To me, but K-pop's really bad for it. K-pop's like, you know, they've got it down to a science. None of those musicians own anything. They probably don't even make very much money. They just, you know, get everything paid for them. They fly around. They're treated like workhorses. And then when they're done with them, you know, give, especially the females age out of that stuff way faster than the men do. But I don't know what they end up leaving with, but it's not a great life from what I've heard. I guess I'll keep this. Depends what you're into, though, right? I don't know. Maybe some people want fame at any cost, and they will sacrifice everything, even their own personal happiness, for years and years in order to get there. But Team Michan, yep. You'd watch more than you already do just for the memes? Thank you, Jub. I appreciate that. Yeah, they're on PUBG, Dr. Muffed. You go in there, and it's like when you first spawn in the lobby, you know, it's usually some spot on the map, depending on which map it is. And you're waiting for the lobby to fill up before the game actually starts. There's this big stage with music videos playing, and if you walk up to the mic and interact with the mic, it starts playing one of their songs. And so if I'm in the lobby and I'm just like, when I'm in the lobby, I'm on my other monitor doing other shit, waiting for the game to start. Suddenly I hear this K-pop. I'm like, what the fuck? I go back to the game, I turn around, there's people on the stage like dancing and playing the music. So I have to run. Every time the lobby opens, I run. I run away. I just turn around in the other direction and I run as far and as fast as I can. I'm not joking. That's every PUBG round that I play now. This is the routine. I'm so happy we have K-pop in PUBG. The funny thing is, it just, like, out of all the games to, like, you know, partner with, PUBG makes no sense. At all. It makes no sense at all. Alright, let's tuck this guy. They just wasted their whole turn, so I just get to time walk them. I could get Luminary into play first, but... yeah, tuck that shit. Ooh. Keep that. Okay. Don't let your Meechans be dreams. You can always collect them all. That's what I say. A 4-3. Nice. 4-3 for 4. Probably just going to Shatter and then play Luminary. Let's do that. I guess I'll keep it. I'm just taking random guys. I don't really know why. Just any body will do. Yes. You die now? No? Great. Okay. Ooh. Pretty good. Okay, what does this actually do? Maybe I should read it. ETB with the number of counters. Whenever you attack, remove a counter from each of 2 creatures you control. Oh, okay. They're going to draw a card and make a robot next turn. I'm debating slowing down now. Because I don't have my Go Wide Pump spell. I took it out of the deck. Could just find Wrath at some point and sweep everything up. I've got removal still in my deck that can just kill that guy. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to draw the sweeper, and I'm going to cry. But in San Francisco, you have their AI girl as a commentator? Wait, what is SF? Is that San Francisco? No, that's not a city. I don't know what SF means. Street Fighter? Or what else could SF be? I have no idea what some random 2-letter acronym means. Okay, I assume they're going to do this. Oh, this gave them both counters. Okay. I see. Oh, Street Fighter. Okay, that is what you're talking about. As a commentator? For what? Tournaments or something? You mean like in-game, the voices? Like, oh, like I remember vaguely Street Fighter had some, yeah, stuff like that, right? Like random announcer in-game during the fight, like yelling something? Or do you mean like at like Evo events or whatever it's called, like some fighting game tournament? Yeah, let's swing. Okay. Flyer might actually be good here. In-game voice. In-game voice. Oh my god. That sounds atrocious. Dear god, that sounds horrible. I'm so sorry. That would put me off of playing the game. I would just be like, no, really? Well, I guess you can disable it though, at least. That's good. The AI and shitification of everything is coming. Like, you saw with the voice mod when I went,
hey, what's up? And I did this voice yesterday.
And suddenly there was like this, people were like, oh, the background music's too loud. And I'm like, what? Background? What the hell are you guys talking about? And then I realized, oh, they're actually saying there's actual music. I went to the program and I realized, oh, this thing that they were talking about enabling it, and it was opt-in only. And then I guess there was an update, and it just put all of the voices automatically enabled this AI music in the background, in the background of the voice. So I don't know, to give it some atmosphere or something. Like when I do the scary voice,
Ooh, it's scary.
Suddenly there would be like Halloween music in the back. I don't know. Crazy. Okay, let's see if we can kill them here. This is +1/+1. Oh, if it has a counter, draw a card. Oh, never mind. So they block, and then 3 of them get through 4. Yeah, I can't quite kill them here. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Yeah, crappy blue-white deck. My deck is not very good. I needed to kill them before they stabilized, but they played one large creature. I didn't draw another removal spell, and now I don't think I can cross the finish line here. We shall see. Yeah, when they force stuff on you and you don't ask for it, nothing makes me more enraged than when PUBG or a game like that, they force things down your throat all the time. It's so frustrating. Like they'll do a big update, and it'll reset my settings in the game. My control settings, that used to happen. They stopped doing that now, but that kind of thing used to happen, or it would reset your visual settings, like all of my visual settings. Yeah. Anyway, there's so many issues with that game. I could talk about visual settings and stuff forever, but the collaborations are hilarious. They're so badly thought out. I mean, it's just because it's a Korean company that owns it, right? Whoa. Look at the top X cards in your library. Oh. Crazy. Okay, that card I don't think is very good in limited, but Devour 3 land? So Devour gives it 9 counters. They're going to go get 9 land. Or no, look at the top 9 cards. Put a bunch of land into play. Okay. But you have to sack 3 land. So you're going to just put 3 land back? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. No reach, though. Ooh. Stun monster? So if I stun the... What does this have? Yeah, I can pay the ward. Ward 3. I stun the big guy. If I swing with the team... that still doesn't get me through for lethal, right? Yep. I need a way to pump my guys, or, you know, only 1, 2, 3, and then I can do 4. It's the same as last time. I can only do 4 here. That's 7 life here, though. I don't think I'm gonna win this game, but we'll see. If I flash in Mechanizoa, oh, okay. My flyer probably, right? Ooh, could kill them here. Mm-hmm. 2, 3. Take 5. Yep. Ah, another creature. And I draw a land. Ooh, so they have 3 blockers. I stun one of them, I swing, but I can't stun and duel whatever technique. Yeah. Not good enough. Darn. Needed a way to either pump. I don't think I even have a way to pump, though. This guy gets count. Oh, I have the Weft Blade Enhancer. I needed to pump and then use this to get there. 2, 4. Wow. I'm actually, yeah, it's so close to killing them here. Darn. Okay. Ode 1. I think this is going to be a quick little 1-3 or something with this deck. And we'll try and draft again. Did I miss anything? Yeah, we talked about the AI thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a good thing when every company is just like, oh, we can just make our product better by jamming some AI assistant into it. Like, why? But again, the people making the decisions for these kind of things are fucking morons. Like, most of the people in the executive, in the C-suite, they have no fucking clue what they're doing. They're literally just trying to use AI to tell them what to do, right? Like Google and YouTube and all the social media sites, they are slaves to their algorithm. When the algorithm says this is what people click on the most, this is what gets people to stay on your website longer, they go, okay, well then we need more of that. Like, it's the algorithm telling the company which direction to move in. You know what I mean? And of course, the algorithm, as we know on many of these sites, is programmed to, or is showing them the data that actually stuff that pisses people off keeps them on your site longer. Stuff that enrages people keeps them on your site. It's all about time spent on the site, on the platform, right? So yeah, it's really fucked up. I don't know. I think a lot of companies they're badly mismanaged. It's insane from the top down. And so many of these people at the top are executives from some other company that went out of business, and then they get a golden parachute. They come over to this company. They start running this company. They have no clue about what at the frontline level, what workers actually want, and what's actually what actually should be done to make the workplace better, to increase profits, productivity, you name it. Look at YouTube. Look at the automotive channels is a perfect example of this. There used to be a lot of great automotive channels, performance automotive, different. Automotive is a huge genre, a huge hobby, right? There's off-roading and drag racing and track and supercars and all kinds of stuff and just basic maintenance stuff. There used to be a lot of great automotive channels. They were all independent. And quietly, there's been one company that's been slowly buying up all of them. Now, if you go on YouTube, it doesn't say this, but a bunch of the big YouTube channels that people used to sub to and loved are actually owned by this same big company, and people have started noticing the quality going down, down, down. And as the original owners of the channel get pushed out, or they're disillusioned and they just say, oh, screw this, it becomes a bigger and bigger problem until people are basically like, yeah, what is this? Like, let's get out of here. I'm gonna put the artifact in my graveyard. I can bring it back with the skiff, right? So it's a huge problem. It's a problem everywhere, and it's just big companies buying up a bunch of stuff, Smitty, and driving it into the ground, basically, right? Sure. 3. Let's see what they do here. Pump. Got lots of removal in my hand. Not too worried about this. They save it. They do not. Instagram accounts, they used to make memes, but now have random. Yeah, like they just exactly like once your thing gets big enough, you don't give a shit, so you just cash out and you move on with your life. You do something else. You go travel the world. You do what the MySpace guy did or whatever. Go read about him. Kind of awesome, actually. I'll trade for a lander here if you want. But, for Discord's a good example. Microsoft tried to buy Discord way back in, 2019 or something, and they offered them, 5 billion or 10 billion. I remember reading and going, wow, they didn't sell for, 10 billion? And then I read about the guy who started Discord. He's already a multimillionaire. He created and built some other platform. I can't remember what it was. Sold it, made a ton of money, went and started Discord. And now, they're offering him billions, but he's a multimillionaire. He doesn't need, he doesn't just sell out like that because he's already done it once, right? So he said no. He actually said no to Microsoft. And I thought that was awesome. I was like, yes. Because can you imagine what Discord would be like if Microsoft owned it? There would be ads all over the place. There would be shit. It would be, Teams and Microsoft Assistant or some stuff would be there would be an AI assistant already built in. I guarantee it. It would be pushing shit on you, pushing Microsoft services. It would be licensed. It would be, there'd be all kinds of, levels, paid tiers and everything. So I'm glad the Discord guy didn't sell, but it's an example of, the only people who seem not to sell out like that. And I'm not trying to say I'm on some high horse here. I would sell out in a second. If somebody offered me 1 billion for my company, are you kidding? Even 500 million, 10 million, 10 million, I'm out. That's it. Your M1 Garen's a good gun. Nice. Where did you buy it, Smitty? 5 foxes and a wolf. Dear God. You live a very different life than me. It's like you're living 1,000 years ago or something. It's crazy. Do you... I don't know. I guess there's not much else to do, right? Where you live? Shit. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. I don't want to get my skiff countered. My opponent's literally doing nothing over here, so I'm just gonna play this guy and pass, see what they do. That sounds crazy, Smitty. Do you feel bad for, like, killing all these animals? I don't know. Like, is there a fox problem where you live? Like, there's just too many foxes? Is that why you kill them? Or is... I don't get it. I don't know. I'm not a big hunter. I think it's kind of a joke. It would be like, let me fight you, except you have your hands tied behind your back and all you can do is run away. And, oh yeah, my boxing gloves have a 100-meter reach. I don't know. I'm not a big hunter. Don't like any of that shit. But carry on. If that's what you enjoy doing, then great. But I think it's crazy that people do that in 2025 still. Unless it's for a reason. Like, unless they have to cull, you know, overpopulation. Wolves can become a problem. They've had to do that in national parks and stuff here, where they have to cull the wolves. Coyotes. We had coyotes in downtown Vancouver in Stanley Park, and it was a problem. One of them attacked a little kid at one point, and they had to come in there and cull them. And I learned a lot, actually, reading about this, but coyotes are crazy. Apparently, if you kill the I can't remember. If you kill the matriarch, like if you kill the leader, the alpha of the pack, all the females, the alpha in a pack of coyotes is a female, not a male. And if you kill the alpha, all the other females know, and they will immediately, like as soon as they realize, they immediately go into heat to produce more offspring to replace the leader, basically. So it's really dangerous. A lot of times, not dangerous, but it's counterproductive, where a lot of times they'll try and cull the coyotes, but they have to be very careful not to kill the alpha. If they kill the alpha before they kill the other ones, then all the other ones will immediately start breeding. And it'll actually make more coyotes than if you had just not killed any of them. It's really interesting. I had no idea about any of this till I read about the culling in Stanley Park that they were doing. But your friend lives in Texas, and you go to Texas? So, you go to Texas to hunt, you mean? Yeah, interesting. But, okay, yeah, Texas, I've heard they've got pigs. There's wild pigs that are a problem, and they pay hunters to kill pigs. There's like videos on YouTube of them in a helicopter just like shooting these wild pigs and stuff. So yeah, things like that, it makes sense, but I don't know. I wouldn't be able to hunt an animal that's not threatening my life, or I need it for food, or, you know, any of that stuff. I still think my opponent's sitting on a counter spell here. They've been playing like that the entire game. So I can double spell, but I don't really want to. I can Mechanizoa and then Exosuit, bring it back to my hand? It's kind of interesting. I bet you they counter. This will be the bait. I bet you they're going to counter my... I could kill the Ice Till here, but let's just do this. I bet you they're going to counter my Exosuit here. Could just be leaving up Cryogen Relic Sack, but I'm drawing so many cards here. This guy's already drawn me 2 cards. So I'm bringing Mechanizoa back to my hand just so I can play it for 3 again next turn and not 6. I think that's fine. It lets me double spell again, draw another card off Lightsmith. So kind of a weird play here. I'm not getting crazy value. Like, this guy wouldn't be going... He would just go to Exile Land anyway, but... Yeah, they stun my dude. Okay, pass. Yeah, okay, well, if your friend... okay, I don't know. So, I don't know what you mean, Smitty. So, is there a problem with foxes or something? Then maybe, yeah, I could see it, but... Trap shooting. Yeah, or like a bow and arrow. Anyway, it's... Everybody's different. It's a thing you can do legally, so I can't really condemn anybody. I'm not going to judge you for doing it if you enjoy it or whatever. I can't get into hunting and stuff like that. It just doesn't do it for me. There's too many moral issues with it. On the other hand, I eat meat all the time. There's people who are vegetarian and vegan for moral reasons. That baffles me. That's wild to me. but hunting, that's like my line. Like, there's no reason to visit unnecessary cruelty. I wish the chicken industry and the pork industry and everything was better, and the animals were treated humanely and stuff like that. But okay, so now I can do this with enough mana up to pay. But it's laws and things that need to change there. Not me not eating meat doesn't change anything. Let's go for it. I could just slam Mechanizoa again here. This puts this into play. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I can't put... Oh, it's creature or enchantment. I thought it was creature or artifact. I could just get my Cryo Shatter back. I'm drawing a ton of cards here. I could put Weft Blade into play. It's pretty damn good. Let's get the 6-drop here. And now I'm Mechanizoa. I think they have a counter spell. I'm actually going to Cryo Shatter. I'm still playing around 2-mana counter spell here. This guy triggers and draws. Rescue Skiff. Oh, beautiful. And I've got a spell on their end step. Rescue Skiff is a crew 8? 10. Okay. Maybe they kill my Exosuit Savior. Ah. Bounce my Cryo Shatter. Sure, you get to eat me. But they wasted... I guess I trade a card for a card here. It's not even a big deal. And... could Cryo Shatter this thing again. Or get a 1/1 into play. Just Cryo Shatter again. It's fine. Okay. Don't even need my sweeper here, apparently. They're basically out of gas. I have 2 ways to remove blockers. I can even... yeah. I don't even need to double spell here, I think. I'm going to Mechanizoa, crew this thing up to 10, play Gale Blade to finish the crew there. Yep. Sunstar Lightsmith was bananas this game. Drew me a bunch of cards. That's better, actually, right? Let's play this. Play Mechanizoa. Trigger. Stun. Crew. Crew Surveil. Nah. And combat. Okay. Cryo Shatter for 1 mana just means anything that touches that guy is just GG, right? He's dead. I love that. That is a crazy claustrophobia, weird kind of effect. It's basically plowshares. It's insane. Okay. If I let this resolve, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, doesn't matter what I do there. We got him. 1-1. See if we can keep cruising here. Congrats those who bet on yes. Let me catch up. Sorry. Trap hunting. Yeah. Texting your pigs are a problem. Yeah. The helicopter thing's weak, right, Theoza? Yeah, totally. Exactly. I know. When you see those videos, it's just like, what the fuck? Like, it's like literally shooting fish in a barrel. They're just like hovering over these herds of pigs. I don't know. Part of it's my conscience. I don't know. I feel like that is just those poor animals. They are just being, it's our fault that they kind of get into these situations, right? It's like when the dude brought rabbits to Australia, or we introduce some species that shouldn't be there and it takes over, and then we have to eradicate nature to fix it, to fix our own fuck up, basically. I don't know how the pigs started going crazy in Texas like that, but I think it's probably, I imagine it was due to some human issue, right? Like we let them overproduce or whatever, introduce them to the wild or whatever, right? Like a Vietnamese pot-bellied pig or something that had, totally different environment. Bring it into Texas, and yeah, but trapping much better. Yeah, use them for meat. Like at least then there's a purpose. Like hunting with no purpose just for a trophy is to me is weird. But I know, you know, older generations especially, you go back and I remember in Winnipeg, I remember going to my buddy's house and his dad's dead and had like deer head on the wall and a bear skin rug and stuff like that. And you know, it was like, we're talking like such a different era though, right? Like a totally different era of humanity, of civilization, and like it was weird. It's weird that to be proud of, like, I don't know, it's just, it's so weird to be proud of something that was like hundreds of years ago we did, but we no longer have to do. Like, but so many men specifically are you know, this badge of honor of like, it's a manly thing, it's you versus nature, and like it's a test of strength. Men fall for that shit so easily. Well, this sucks. Okay. Not even gonna play this guy. I don't know, I could play it as a 3-mana 3/3. I wanted to get something else in play first. That double spell guy would have been perfect, but they ripped him immediately, which is correct. Yep. I'ma die now. Yep. They know what they're doing. And this is, I hear this question being asked a lot. Like, if I can attack for no punishment, should I do it or should I crew a spaceship? And I keep telling people, this is what you should do. Don't attack for 1 damage here and like just crew for 2. Crew for 3. Get this thing as quick as you can into spaceship mode, right? I guess I'm just doing this. Yet I read online and look at comments and people are like, no, if you can attack for 2, you should attack for 2, and because that 2/2 is not going to be a good attacker later, so you attack while you can and then crew later. And it's like, no, you don't understand. It's not about being able to attack or not, it's about being able to attack in the air unblockable or not. The sooner you get to start attacking in the air unblockable, that's better than the 2 damage or whatever you're putting in on the ground, right? So yeah, you should always be crewing in the early game, even if you have a chance to get in damage. I would rather crew. And I think we're going to see that borne out, you know, as the format evolves, but we'll see, I guess. Oh, this is attacking or blocking creature, right? Jeez, I'm going to attack here. All right, focus fire. Not a big fan of this card. It's cheap, but it's very easy to get blown out with this, right? Like, this is a perfect example. Or the, what was it, game 1. I played it for 3 on a 3/3, and I thought, well, if they have an instant speed removal spell for my creature, they just get a 2 for 1. Because they get to kill my creature, and then my removal spell doesn't kill their creature, and they traded a removal spell for my removal spell and one of my creatures. Like, that's devastating, right? They got all the nice uncommons here. I think I'm gonna be dead. Skiff not doing much with nothing in the yard. They randomly exiled this guy. Screw it up. What I'd be doing. Boost us. Okay. Acceptable. Sadly can't attack. This is equip 3 +1/+2 and flying. So I could equip Ray Blade after this. Oh, motherfucker. Another exile removal spell. That is the worst. Oh, okay. Just wants to get rid of my flying, huh? This guy also flies. And because they have exile removal, it's just making Skiff so bad here. Do I have to play this and just go for the crew? I can't, right? I'm dead here. I need to draw the sweeper or something, so let's just pass. The sweeper exiles? I can't remember. I think it just destroys, right? What does this card do again? Where is it? Beyond the Quiet? Oh, it's exile. Okay, never mind. So I will exile all my own creatures. Come on, Sweeper. Sweeper's the only thing that gets us out of this now. But, most things that are repopulated because you remove the animal. Yeah, right, Bag. That's another one, yeah. Oh, interesting. They become feral. Oh, that's wild. So maybe, yeah, it's domesticated pigs that got loose or whatever, and then eventually turned into wild feral pigs, which then reproduced, and then pretty soon you've got a huge problem on your hands. Yeah, interesting. I didn't know that. Oops. Sure. Anyway, those kind of things are fascinating to me. Like, nature is fascinating, right? I mean, we still model everything we have off of nature. You know, I watch TV shows like Foundation, right? Foundation is tens of thousands of years in the future. And yet, you can't escape this stupid, like even these sci-fi shows, no writer, no creator has been able to really create a convincing universe. I still see things that I'm like, oh, that's right. So they're still doing that. That's something that we do now. There's still like a car, still like a spaceship, still looks like that. Are you kidding? Or you know, whatever it is. Like when the characters speak, the slang they use and stuff is like 20th century English slang. Like, really, is that? Do you really think they would still be doing that? I don't know about that. I die. Well. Wrath off the top can... Oh, no, they can just cast... Oh, no, they can't cast Michanazoa. Michanazoa. Betraying me. You know, like, futuristic games and stuff, whenever the spaceships look like, you know, planes, it's kind of ridiculous, right? Warhammer's cool for that. The Warhammer 40k, like, Space Marine ship is like a... It looks like a... Maybe it's even more ridiculous because it looks like a Gothic cathedral flying through space, which is ridiculous, but I go to 1 sweeper 1 time.
I will draw the wrath, and then you will feel. Oh god! Wait, I can still find it.
Oh, we can still find it off the top. Come on, baby. Come on, code cracker. No, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it, bro. Okay, I can actually survive one more turn. Okay, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, they're gonna kill me. 1 damage. I can't. Yeah, all I can do is warp this. Okay. Darn. Oh, I didn't have the bets up. Let's get the bets up for this one. Will we win the next match? I will bet on no. All right, we're 1 and 2. I predicted a 1-3 finish with this deck. It's I'm trying to play with new cards. I wanted to play with the sweeper, and then I took a blue-white signpost uncommon, and then blue-white was mediocre garbage. I'm just gonna force black every draft. I think black and blue are the best colors, and I'm just gonna force those every single draft. And green. Anyway. Treating other living things with compassion and empathy is a big part of being a professional human being. I was an asshole for many years. I was a cruel, shitty person. I lied. I you know, was a dick to people for basically no reason. I was just an asshole. I think many of us were, especially around the teenage years, and a lot of it probably had to do with the people I was hanging out with and other stuff, but I don't regret any of that, because I think you know, when you look in the past and go, God, I was such an idiot, I was such an asshole, you know, there's so many moments in your life where it's embarrassing. You know, you ever lie awake at night and you can't sleep because you're remembering that time you said that thing in front of those people, and you're just like, oh, you're cringing inside. You're like, fuck, why does anybody associate with me still? I'm such a moron. Don't feel bad when you get to those moments and you're lying awake. Just tell yourself, when you feel that, just be like, you know what though? The fact that I cringe now thinking of the way I acted then means I'm a better person. I'm not that person anymore. Otherwise I wouldn't be cringing. That asshole, they would have laughed. They wouldn't have cringed, you know? I'm gonna kill this. I don't know. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's not a bad thing. It does still make you cringe, but it's like it's not so bad. At least you're making amends now. You're a better person now. So the fact that you feel bad shows you're a good person now, so don't feel bad. Do you know what I mean? Like it sounds kind of silly in a way, but it's true. And I think people don't give themselves enough credit for that. They just remember all the shitty things they did, and then they kind of give up and go, well, I guess I'm just a shitty person then. Why change now? Fuck it. And they hate themselves for, the way they used to be, so they don't change because they hate themselves, But the fact that you like cringe at your own behavior sometimes shows that you know better. You are a better person. You can be better, and you should maybe start trying. Am I playing against mono red here? I'll never forget the term professional human being. I first heard this term when I was in philosophy in university. Philosophy class, I think it was Intro to Philosophy, year 1, the very first philosophy course I ever took at university. I had an awesome professor, and he would joke. I think he started the course like right early in the course. He told a story, and he basically said, when I'm with my colleagues, when I'm with other professionals, like at a gathering, at a convention, at some event, there's doctors, there's lawyers, there's other people who they go to school, they take a profession, and so we call them professionals. They're professional athletes and professional this and professional that, professional tradespeople. But they would ask me, you're a philosophy professor, like you have a doctorate in philosophy, what is your profession? Like what kind of professional can you be getting a philosophy degree? And he said, you can be a professional human being, of course. That's what you become when you get a philosophy major. You become a professional human. And I thought, yes, I'm like, that's so good. That's exactly right. Yep. Okay, pass. I'm going to start charging up Blast Zone. The question is, how high? Kind of awkward. We have a lot of the same casting cost stuff here. Wow. Okay, I probably have to take that out. Shit. Or kill them before they can kill us with it. They're gonna bury me here, yeah. Oh, why would they do it now, though? You gotta wait till next turn. I can't believe they just drew 5 there. They only have 2 mana to work with, and they're gonna lose all this at the end of the turn. You don't sack it there. You wait till you untap with 6 mana, 7 mana, and wow, okay, sure. That's not how you want to do that, I think, but anyway. They don't want to trade. Pass. So I can turn up the Blast Zone this turn and pop the Vault. But is the Vault even doing anything? I don't know. Could sack their Pangolin here. But still an amateur. Me too, Dr. Muff. That's the thing. It's almost you can be a professional, but you can never be you can't master it. It's so infinitely complicated, right? And everybody, how do you deal? What is the ideal way to deal with someone who's got a lot of issues and stuff? Like, it's impossible to know. But we're figuring it out. Like, we need to, put more effort into doing research on human behavior and stuff like that. But research. We should be researching everything, all the things. It's very clear that is the best way to exist. Yeah, I guess I'll warp him. Since I have another creature in play, they might just kill this guy in response. We'll see. I could pop the Blast Zone as well here. I'm gonna go for the equip. Okay. Okay. I'm in. Go. This is that's the thing we should be getting away from. I know you're being silly, but yeah. That's the other side of the coin, right? So anyway, data's good, information's good. The more we know, the better decisions we can make. It's all pretty straightforward, right? This is all very logical to me, but you try and explain this to people, there's so many people who logic escapes them. Like you can show them evidence of something and say, but look at all of this data that we have, like, how can you say the earth is flat or whatever? Like, how could you say this or that? It's like, it doesn't, like, cause some person somewhere said this, but one person said this and they have no credentials or background or anything. And all these professionals who've spent decades in this field researching and gathering data and information, they're all wrong? Like, what? Like, that's... Stop for a second. Zoom out for a second. Like, forget... This isn't, like, me versus you or some battle of, like, who knows more. Like, just what makes the most sense here? Use your brain. It's not... It's very obvious, right? When you think about it. So I've got this thing on 4. I think I'm gonna blast zone the vault here. Oh, great. Yeah, you're losing, so scoop. I could just blast... I think I'm gonna blast zone vault there and then play... 1, 2, 3, 4. So it would leave me with 3. I would probably just play this guy again, pump, swing. But we got him. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We're smart. Eventually, like, religion is on the downswing for a reason. You know, miracles stopped happening around the time that the camera was small enough and portable enough that you could take it anywhere. And suddenly, there used to be miracles all the time. Miracles every year, all over the world. The Catholic Church would say, yep, that was confirmed. Yeah, that was an official miracle. And then the place would turn into a tourist trap and people would go there and spend money and, you know, travel there and whatever. My family's from Portugal, so we have a version of this. It's called Fatima. This young girl saw Jesus in a tree or something. I don't even know the whole story. And just people just like wear the thing of Fatima around, and it's Church of Fatima, like all these buildings named after Fatima and all this stuff. All that stuff stopped around the time cameras were invented. Is that not like that's not a direct link, but there's so much circumstance. Like, isn't that too big of a coincidence to kind of like ignore? I don't know. This isn't a bad hand. Should I keep this hand? I'm gonna keep this. It's a little risky, but I've got 1 into 2. I've got a 1-mana removal spell. I can cast like half of my hand here without even drawing a land. And then if I draw any land, well, if I draw a white land, then I'm in good shape. Okay. God's just camera shy. Yeah, that's what it is. He works in mysterious ways. Football players all the time, and like athletes, they couldn't do it apparently without God, and yet children being massacred, you know, horrible diseases, and on, not worth God's time. That stuff, God, you can very clearly see where God's priorities lie. He loves football, and singers, and some actors. He loves the arts. Why do you think these talented people, you think they would have that level of talent just naturally? Of course not. God puts a lot of time and effort into making sure those people are top notch. Forget about all the kids dying though. That's not, they weren't going to be talented. Don't worry about it. Anyway, God loves money too. So, you know, South Park's the best. Did you see the first South Park episode with Jesus in South Park? And he's like, I mean, he knows where the money's important. Yeah, because he's a good Christian, of course. But there's a bunch of people who genuinely believe that. They believe that this is all, you know, tied to religion. It's wild shit, but be sensible, people. Just be smart, be critical thinkers. And use logic, common sense. I mean, if you know something seems off in a way, like get other people's opinions, go and look on good sources of information, not just random people, but like experts in whatever the field is that you're researching. Should I tick this up? I could go to 3 here. I guess I'll go to 2 at least, right? I'm not killing 1-drops with this. I probably should tick it up to 4 or 5, but. Yeah, let's go 3 here, I think. Please let me draw a white land. And then maybe I can double spell. That would be amazing. We'll see. You're be stupid. I mean, you can choose to be. And that's fine. Like, you know, you can't make people want knowledge. Like, they have to want it. They have to want to know. And some people, I think, are happy not knowing. Some people, I think, don't want to know. They think if they did learn, maybe they would feel bad about the way they think about other stuff, or I don't know. I can double spell here. That pumps the operative, and then he trades with that guy. I guess I will. But I don't want to. Should I double spell here? I have the sweeper. I guess I will. Could just jam the luminary, but why jam it when I can get extra value here, right? No ships to crew here, to station, sadly, so this guy's going to disappear. They can block and lose their guy. I don't really care about that. Sure. Go. Next turn, probably just slamming the knight and then bouncing it a turn later, maybe, or a couple turns later when it gets blanked on the ground. I have this sweeper that's, you know, I keep out-tempoing my opponents, and I have this sweeper in my hand. The one game I didn't have the sweeper is when my opponent had a bigger board than I did. Unfortunate. I know you're joking, Dugio. You wouldn't be in here, I think, if you weren't. There's been a lot of ignorant people who have come through my channel in the years that I've been streaming. I'm not shy to debate people, especially if they have really ridiculous opinions. And when somebody says something stupid or toxic or something, I press them on it. I try and engage and say, why would you say that? I don't just I mean, I've never had somebody just straight up start throwing around, I don't know, some racial slur or whatever. But people often resort to personal attacks when they can't defend their ideas, and that when people start calling each other stupid and name calling and stuff, that's when I shut it down. I'll end up banning the person or whatever, or they'll call me stupid, and I don't mind. I'm like, you can call you can't insult me. You can call me all the names you want. It doesn't mean anything. You're nobody to me. I don't care what you think. But other people in my channel don't like seeing that. Obviously, it's not a good thing if we're focused on magic and stuff. But yeah, you have people coming in here and, you know, and then like accusing me, oh, I bet you went to university, so you think you know everything. And I'm like, yes, where did you not have a chance to go to university? No. And like, you know, a couple comments later, they mentioned they're homeschooled. And I'm like, okay, well, like, I hate to say this, but, you know, your parents did you a huge disservice by homeschooling you. And now you have crazy ideas about a lot of shit. And that's not to say everybody who's homeschooled is an idiot or doesn't know anything or anything like that. Of course not. But I've noticed, you know, the trend of this kind of stuff. The people who argue with me over the most, like, you know, the guy who I'm mentioning now, or person who I'm mentioning, was trying to convince me that the U.S. Constitution is based on the Bible and religion should be a big part of the U.S. and it's, you know, the way the country is run. And I was like, what? I'm like, but no, none of those things. And like, look, this is what the founding fathers wanted to do. You've never heard of the separation between church and state? And they just, all they kept referring to was how many times they used the word God in the Constitution. Because back then they would swear under oath by God, blah, blah, blah. But in the laws, in the actual, what they're saying, are you not reading the sentences? You're just trying to count the number of times they say God. That does not mean anything. Like, you're not reading it. And they were adamant that I was wrong and my interpretation of the Constitution or whatever the founders wanted was wrong. And I'm just like, wow, all right, I don't know, sure. Man, I would love to double spell here. I'm gonna go Weft Blade. What am I pumping though? 5-4. Because I can't double spell. It's so awkward. Alright, let's just do this. I'm gonna pump the flyer. And this guy. Okay, let's just do that. I don't think they're gonna block the 1-1. I think they're gonna double block a 4-3 here. Trade one of their 2-3s for a 4-3. But this is a 2-turn clock, right? This cuts their life in half if they double block. And then next turn I can draw a land, replay Weft Blade, or well, maybe double spell, we'll see. Yep, they double block. Kill the red one, of course. Whenever land you control, it gets +1. Yeah, kill the red one. Put them to 7. Pass. Okay. They've got some dudes. They need to get that flyer into play, or they have to kill my Gale Blade here. Okay, I'm just gonna slam this. Okay. The 5-4 trades for 2 dudes now, no matter how you slice it. Yep. Okay. Fair enough. I guess I didn't need to attack with the 1-1 there. Maybe that was dumb. Mm-hmm. Any 1-drops? The Tapper would be annoying. No, they don't have 1-drops. Okay. There's a 1-mana white Tapper that you can get with this that's quite good. So I could bounce Weft Blade. And then replay Weft Blade. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's go Savior. Warp. Swing. Now he has no good blocks, he or she. Nico love beer? I love that name, Nico. You kick ass, buddy. That's fantastic. Anyway. I guess we'll slam this guy again, pump our team again. Man, we're getting so many counters off this guy, it's crazy. Ooh, 3 damage, not bad. Weird? Why would they do 3 to him? They didn't kill Exosuit Savior? Why did they do that? That was weird. Okay. GG. Okay. All right, we're 3-2, clawing our way back up. I thought we were going to go 1-3 here, but here we go. Yeah. So treat each other well. I posted what I thought was what encapsulated my thoughts on all this stuff. I posted it on Blue Sky actually. I think I can get there this way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that first picture. Empathy, peace and social justice, critical thinking, altruism. Altruism is real. I have had debates with people who do not believe altruism is real. And it absolutely is. Ethical development, service and participation, responsibility, humility, environmentalism, and global awareness. That's it. Oh, we won the game, but nobody bet? Okay, we'll stop the bets here. Altruism isn't real? I mean, you know what they're saying. They're basically saying that the only reason people are nice to each other is because they're getting something out of it. And there is no such thing as true altruism where you do something completely selflessly without any self-interest, without any, you know, payment, not payment, but, you know, some benefit to you, and that's why you're doing it. You know what I mean? It would be like making a huge donation anonymously and not getting any recognition or fame or anything else from it, right? Something like that, I guess that would be the closest approximation, or I don't know. I think I'm going to mulligan this. I have 2 playable spells, but I'm on the play here. I need lands. I have no card draw. I'm just dependent on the top of my deck for lands. You know what? I don't know, though. I think... No, I'm going to mulligan. Oof. I hope this is better. Putting a plains on the bottom here. And you know, we it's a friend of mine. We play board games together and stuff. He's a good dude, but he's very not pessimistic, but very pragmatic, very nihilistic, maybe is the right word. He's like, there's no such thing as true altruism. It does not exist. You can give me any situation where you can try and show somebody doing something really... Ooh, God, I would love to get this into play before I code cracker, right? This thing's just gonna die immediately as soon as I play it, though. They played an insane bomb here as well. All of these cards. Am I not gonna play code cracker here? Because I want to draw that. Okay. Oh! Did I miss my land drop? I accidentally auto-passed there. Whoops. I was supposed to play a land. My bad. So it is real, and I mean, you can use examples, but there's also, you can even see it in the animal kingdom. There are examples of actual animals being altruistic to each other with no... I mean, sometimes it's a symbiotic relationship, Other times they will help another animal in a way, and they're basically getting nothing out of it. It's crazy. But hold on a sec. It's like the thin veneer theory, right? Thin veneer of civilization. Like if we didn't have laws, everybody would be raping and murdering each other and everything else, which is bullshit. Like it's not. I want to slam this so bad, but next turn I can double spell. I think I'm just gonna lightsmith here. So let's swing. I really need a land on top. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're doing big things next turn. I'm going to get double Codecracker Hound trigger. Trigger Lightsmith, draw a card +1. Trigger Station Monitor, make a 1/1 that can't block. It's pretty important. This guy I take a bunch of damage off of. That's fine. Sure, that's a problem. Oh, okay. Yeah, you could have played that pre-combat, but sure. You know what? I'm actually going to play this as a creature here instead of warping. I need the body, and I'm getting double anyway. Land for next turn. Galeblade. Gross turn. Ooh, Rayblade is awesome. Oh, I really want Rayblade, but I've got Lost in Space as well is very good. I could dump the Rayblade because I do have a way to bring something back, a creature back from the graveyard later. I think I'm going to take Lost in Space. No attacks. Okay, I've got the double strike card. I could kill them out of nowhere here. They are going to gain a bunch of life. If I put creatures in front of that guy, it's going to be bad for me. I'm not going to be able to double block and trade with this guy. Not a chance. So we can put that there. They gain 5. But I can do a lot. I could double spell here. Ooh, are they going to play one more spell? Oh, and they lose a life? Okay, so if I go Lost in Space, Dual Sun, this guy becomes a 5/5. This makes it a 10, 14, 15. Oh my god, I can put them to 1. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can put them to 1 life. 4, 5, 6. I won't have another mana. Oh my god, no way. Right? 10, 12, 14, 15. Oh my god. So close to killing them. If I put them to 1, they untap and kill me, so I can't. I either have to kill them here, and I can't. I'm missing 1 point. Right? Lost in Space, bounce, Dual Sun, trigger. This guy gets a counter to 5. This doesn't put a counter, it just says draw a card. So he goes 5, then double strike, 10, 12, 14, 15, and they survive. Okay, so I've got a double spell here. Let's do this. This is not going to double trigger the Starfield, but I will trigger the other guys. Okay, that's pretty sick. Swing. Pass. Galeblade can chump for all I care. But I'm very close to killing them here. If they swing, they will swing because they need the life, right? Sure. Oh, and they have Starforge as well. Jeez, their deck is way better than mine. So let me think here. They're going to 20. I can do the same thing as last time. I can bounce their only blocker here. And then I'm doing a bunch of damage. 2, 4, and then this would be 12. That's 16, 19, 20. I have to block, though. I can't not block. Weft Blade. If I leave the Vocalist in play, I can Weft Blade, double trigger, and then pump, and then trigger again, pump, As long as Sunstar Lightsmith doesn't die, I think I can be okay here. So I'm gonna chump here. I could take some damage as well. Okay. Let's block like that. They go to 20. God, I don't know what... Like, if they have a removal spell here, I'm dead. Ooh, that's good. If it's just a creature, then I might be able to win here. We'll see. This means they're going to block my... Oh, but they're gaining another 2 life? Oh my god. They're going to go to 22. I don't think I can kill them, actually. They just have too much HP now. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. This guy also puts a counter. So I have 7 mana. I can go 3, that's double trigger, and then 7, but then I can't play this. Oh, no. So I go Weft Blade, double trigger. I put 2 counters. 1 counter on each of these, maybe? Or I remove their blocker, kill, that's 6, that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, I've got to go for Enhancer here. And I've got to go for the double strike, right? If I remove their blocker, you know, I'm not doing enough damage here. I'm doing, what, 16? Colin, how you doing? Hold on. Man. I can't do it, can I? Yeah, I'm dead. Doesn't matter what I do here. Could remove their blocker. I'm only doing 16. Oh, wait, they might have just killed themselves? No, that's still not enough, right? So he's going to pump himself. I draw? There's nothing I could draw. I don't have another pump spell. I draw an island. And then this. Still not enough, though. Close. Oh, 1 life. Can you believe that? So lucky. God. So lucky. If they didn't have Flight Deck Coordinator, that was lethal, right? They fucked up on the block. They didn't think I could get close to killing them, and I came so close. Oh, that's frustrating. Anyway, we'll take a 3 and 3 there. That deck was atrocious. Yep. And let's do another draft. Boop. Colin, how you doing? Grounded 2? Nope, that's tomorrow. It's casino day today, though. You can gamble if you like. I forgot it was, well, I didn't, it's not even out yet, but they released the early access for Grounded 2, which they did the first time as well. It was weird. The first time I played Grounded, it was right, like the first week it was in that early access period on, it's an early access on Microsoft Game Pass, which is really weird. And it was buggy as shit. It had a lot of issues. And then I remember playing it a little bit after that, and it was much better. All right, what are we taking here? Tapestry Warden's been actually pretty good. Depressurize is fine. I'm passing 0 black cards, basically, if I take Depressurize. This guy is not amazing. He's just okay. This pack sucks. The rare's not great. This uncommon's not great. This uncommon's not great. No double rare here. So I'm going to just take Depressurize and not pass any black. See what happens. Not a great pack 1, pick 1, but what are you going to do? It's out on Steam as well this time. Okay, the first time around it was only Microsoft Game Pass. I guess they put it on Steam as well, because why not? Microsoft, that's how much that company's changed in the last few years too, right? Like, they're releasing Call of Duty on PlayStation now. Like, that would have been unheard of, like, 4 years ago or whatever. But Grounded, yeah, back the first one was not on Steam. It was on Game Pass only, and it was in early access for months. Like, I remember it was on there, and I kept checking, and it was like still not released. It was like months it was sitting on there. Wow, we get the rare pass to us. Whenever another creature artifact, you gain a life, and then draw a card if you've gained 3 or more. Yeah, I mean, black white is actually probably a good place to do this. The person to my right took a common over Sunstar Expansionist is pretty good too. 2 mana, 2/3 is already above rate, and then just make a lander when it ETBs. But I'm going to try this. I think this is actually going to be really good. Right? Maybe not. I don't know. That's weird. Sunstar might be better. I want to try it. Try the rare. But anyway, Grounded 2 is out now in early access on Game Pass, and I guess on Steam. You said this time it's on Steam. And I wanted to try it, but it just came out yesterday, I think. It was like the 29th or 2 days ago, I guess. Yeah. So I downloaded it, and yeah, we're going to play it tomorrow, I think. Ooh. This is fine. It's a 2 mana 2/3. Maybe it finds a ship, maybe not. Don't really care. Virus Beetle's okay. Night Luminary. It could take Lash Whip, but again, this is if your opponent has a bunch of stuff. Luminary's not as good as this guy, I think. Let's see. No more coffee. Let's see if we can make it happen here. It's a terrifying death. The void of space. So you warp her for 1, you play a couple other things. She ETBs gains a life. So if you play like her plus the 3/2 that makes a 1/1, ooh, Grav Kill's a great pick 4 there. Emergency Eject is fine. Not amazing, but decent. And then a couple other decent white cards. Definitely going to take Grav Kill here, though. See what happens. Let's see what happens. They're integrating Steam into Xbox. Oh, no kidding. Really? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, Steam did the kind of unthinkable. It's crazy. They created an ecosystem where everybody just people buy games and don't even play them. It's wild. The numbers when they release like stats and stuff on Steam about how many people have games in their collections that they've never played even 1 hour of, it's insane. So it's almost like they created a company that, yeah, you're a marketplace where people buy stuff and then they don't even really even use it. They just keep buying more stuff every time there's a Humble Bundle sale and Steam summer sales and blah blah blah. And people just I have so many games on in my Steam account that I've never played either. Free games, sometimes they're discounted, and I'm like, I'm gonna play. That's a great deal for that. I'll play that someday, and I buy it and I never touch it. It's wild how and so many companies have tried to emulate it, but nobody's really been able to do it. I mean, Epic Game Store, Epic's been spending a lot of money trying to turn the Epic Game Store into a Steam store. And I'm sure they've had some success. Fortnite is so big that it's easy to funnel a lot of players into it, but Swarm Color's not great. I could take Killship, Hull Carver. I'm going to take Dual Sun Technique. When it was good, yeah. I know it's changed. The people who bought the Humble Bundle people are not great, apparently. All Day Betting, Nano. How you doing, man? You have that with Xbox? Yeah, right? I mean, you can do it with other stuff too, but consoles, usually when people, back in the day, when they'd buy a physical game, they would usually like play it or be compelled to play it. I don't know, maybe it being a physical object. In the age of digital games, you feel less guilty about not playing your games because you can't see them, right? They're not literally piling up there, right? I'm sure if I could have a physical copy of all the games on Steam, I'd go, whoa, this is, okay, I've either got to like get rid of some of these or like, this is insane. I'm not going to play all these. But because it's all digital, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of white-black here, but... Or white-blue, I mean. But... I know, Dugio. It's so crazy that's what Steam is now. It's wild. Virus Beetle's pretty good here. I am going to try... This is not bad either. I'm not going to be super aggressive here, but I like Virus Beetle. Might even end up in a little sack shell here if I can find the sack outlet. Anyway, the other thing, I was listening to a podcast about the guy was playing Roblox again, and he did this whole bit on Roblox and what it is now, and how like what it's like to play a game on Roblox, and I was fucking dumbfounded. As somebody who doesn't play any Roblox, who's never played Roblox in their life, I know it's popular with kids. I've heard all the allegations of predatory shit and all that stuff. It's wild. This guy was basically saying like, yeah, like the old creepy dudes who are trying to send your kid a bus ticket or something on there. Like, you hear these stories, but they're very few and far between. Wow, this guy wheeled in. He's like, the real problem is the monetization of a lot of these games. It's just mini games, right? But even one mini game, he said the most popular game on Roblox right now is a gardening game, like it's just called Grow a Garden or something. And the monthly, or sorry, daily users or something, concurrent players on that one game in all of Roblox, there's many games and things you can play on there, 21 million concurrent players. 21 million concurrent players in one game. That's higher than the top 100 on Steam put together for concurrent players, right? That's crazy. When he attacks, if a non-land permanent was left the battlefield, his spell was warped this turn, defending. Whenever he attacks. 5 mana 3/3 is so ugly. I like Faithful. Banishing Light's probably what I should take here, though. Banishing Light's just too good. There's almost no ways to blow up our enchantments in this, so this is just totally safe. Rescue Skiff? Sure. Nickel Emissary. Doesn't fly, though? Mechan Assembler, Michan Assembler is awesome, but I'm not going to branch into blue for that. Yeah, Roblox is crazy. And he's like, dude, you get into the game, they like, you're going through the tutorial, they're kind of showing, okay, you can launch this and do that and blah, blah, blah. And then as soon as you're ready to like actually play the game, it's like, okay, now that move you can only do 3 times. And then if you want to do it more, well, you can pay us money. And he's like, it's crazy how much shit in the game's like, do you want to buy this magic carpet for money? Do you want to buy this hammer for money? You can smash through that wall. You don't even have to go around. You just have to pay a little bit of money. Like this shit. Oof. It's so predatory, apparently. And I'm listening to this just like, oh my god. I know we have somebody in my channel who works, I think, at the developer Roblox, like at the company. And I've discussed this kind of stuff before with him, but not the money stuff. It just seems so predatory. I think it's the kind of thing you don't want your kids anywhere near. But tons of kids on there. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm gonna take the Luminary here. Sacred Foundry is good, but this is gonna be so much better with my like 3-drop. I can never remember the names of any of these white cards. Halia. Ooh, Interceptor Michan. Let's take another grab kill here. My removal is on point here. Double grab kill, Banishing Light, emergency exit. I've got a bunch of good removal. Ooh, this is pretty good too. There's the draw 2 as well. This guy's not bad. He's very large. I am kind of going wide here. Maybe I am going to take this guy. Mystifying Maze? Oh, this is just Maze of Ith. For a lot more mana, but... yeah, there's nothing else in this pack. I would play this. I'll play Mystifying Maze. Yeah, easy. Anyway, it's wild. I had no idea how that whole thing worked with Roblox and how and he's like, yeah, all the games are free and you get in and immediately like you're running and if you run too close to something, it'll pop up and say, hey, you just walked up to a blah, blah, blah. Do you want to buy this with your Roblox bucks or whatever? Your Robux block, whatever. I don't know what the bucks are called, but really crazy. I don't know. And I think a lot of parents don't understand any of it. They oh man, I can't take this guy over Depressurize, but I would love one of these. Maybe work well with that other lifelinker. Depressurize, pick 8, pick 7. Get in there. I think a lot of parents don't know because they're just, not like games. They don't play games. They don't understand. They think video games are Super Mario Brothers still, and that's a like Nintendo that maybe is video games, and Roblox is something else entirely. It's crazy, and I don't know how many parents understand that, but it's possible I splashed this. We saw a Sacred Foundry go around, but somebody's going to rare draft the Shockland, right? This isn't the Phantom draft, so I don't think I'm going to get it back. Anyway, there's a possibility I splash this. Pack 2, our deck's looking pretty good. We have some awesome removal. These guys are like 2-drops. This guy might not play. We'll see. I might not play this. We'll see. Might not play this. But no reason to start cutting things yet. Wait till the end of this. Was inoffensive? No, it's pretty shady. I mean, it's pretty predatory. That's really, there's no other word for it. Like, it just I mean, this is what I'm describing what it's like to play it. Like, apparently every game is just full of little things asking you to pay money to do things in the game more efficiently, or, you know, progress, like most of your microtransaction, you know, gacha games and stuff, right? Or not gacha games, but you know what I mean, like the mobile games, basically. But Battlefield 6 gameplay trailer. Oh, nice. Oh, I haven't seen the gameplay trailer yet. Maybe I'll check it out. Open beta. Oh, okay. In August? Oh, damn. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get into that too. I want to try that for sure. If it's an open beta, that's I'm in. Is it a beta that you had to buy the game and then it's an open beta, or is it an actual open beta, like to everybody? It's not open to everybody, right? Is it invite only, or how to? Or I guess you're playing it on Xbox, so maybe you have it through something like that, Xbox Live or something. Open beta. Oh, that's awesome. Wolf, what's up? Yo, Wolf always. He howls when he comes in here. I really want to take another grab kill, but my removal's pretty good. I think I'm just going to take Double Strike Bro here. This guy is a pain in the arse for a lot of decks. It's a must-answer threat, right? Got the Light Blade to pump it. I've just got so much removal. Like, I can push this guy through easily. Might not play Comet Crawler. Ooh, Seam Rip's nice. Void Forge Titan is very nice, too. Oh, this is just so efficient. I have great removal, though. I've got double depressurize, banishing light, double grab kill, emergency exit. Honestly, I probably just don't even need to play emergency exit. So do I take Seam Rip here, or do I take a 5-drop? Probably not going to play Sammy. I kind of want to take the 5-drop. My removal is already fantastic here. Yep, Starfield Shepherd's incredible. Sammy, Wildcat Captain. Affinity for artifacts. Sorry, honey. You go around. Go around the wheel. Oh, then Colin, I'm definitely going to get into that. So make sure, if I haven't mentioned it before the thing drops, you know what? I'm going to have to put it, because I will forget. You have to remind me closer to the actual day. If I haven't mentioned it, there we go. Please remind me. I'm gonna write it here though. So I've got upcoming games. Gears of War Reloaded is coming in August. Farming Simulator 25, which I don't know. Oh, another Shepherd. And another Depressurize. Holy cow. My deck is looking very good. White was wide open here. Another Breacher? Yeah. Battlefield. Ooh, and that's the Umbral Caller Zealot, pick 6. Get in there. Holy shit. Okay, suddenly we've got some sack outlets here. I don't have a ton to go with this, unfortunately. I didn't take that 5-drop 3/3 that triggers off of Void or whatever. And you said it was what? Message 7th or 8th. You said, what are the official dates? The 9th and the 10th. Okay, okay. 9th, 10th. Okay, I'm writing it down here. So August, I've got Farming Simulator 25 is kind of interesting. I was going to, because this is on Game Pass. Gears of War Reloaded, I'm going to check out on Game Pass this month when it comes out. Battlefield 6 now, we can add. October, we've got Ninja Gaiden 4. The release trailer just came out for that as well. The Outer Worlds 2 is coming out in October. I love The Outer Worlds. I thought it was a great game. I know people shout on it, but I find a lot of times the larger, or at least a lot of this, the murmuring on the internet is people speaking negatively about a game, and I try it and I love it. I think it's great. So I'm looking forward to Outer Worlds 2. I thought the first one was good. I thought Dying Light 2 was good. A lot of people shat on that too. And then in the rest of 2025, this is just for Game Pass. What's up, Charlie? I don't really need any of this. Lots of attractive people. You guys look beautiful, by the way. You look incredible. Your personalities are glowing. That's what's attractive. I can't see you, but I know how
You look so
sexy you all are with your big wrinkly brains and your big shiny personalities.
You look really good.
Sure. In the rest of 2025, we've got Call of Duty Black Ops 7, High on Life 2, Mixtape, Winter Burrow, Dead Static Drive. These are all games that are coming to Xbox Game Pass that I might check out. Subnautica 2 is supposed to happen sometime this year. I don't know if that's going to happen. What else is big? Hollow Knight, supposed to still happen this year. That's what they said. So we're waiting. But, so there's a few games that are coming that I'm looking forward to. We'll see. And Helldivers 2 is going, yeah, see that, I've already been playing that, so that's different. I'm only looking at stuff that's coming to PC, but for console, you've got even more stuff. Yeah, exactly. I've got to cut 4 cards here. So we end up picking up Umbral Caller Zealot. Man, my removal is, I just don't even need Focus Fire. It's just, my other removal's way better, right? Vanishing Light. We've got Double Grav Kill. This is like a 2-drop. I don't need Beam Saw, Projector, Protector, Prospector, whatever he is. Probably don't need this Light Blade either. How many creatures? 16. Double Savior? I mean, I have Virus Beetle to bounce, Double Luminary to bounce. I guess I could bounce that potentially. This guy, I only have 1, 2 vehicles to get. So he's just going to be a 2-mana 2/3 most games. That's fine. Ah, I have this combat trick, right. I think I'm going to keep that still. This is a 2-drop. Yeah, like, this is a warp 1. So if I actually put these according to warp cost, curve almost looks like that, which is nice and tight. Nice and cheap. I'm going to keep all this removal. Am I going to keep the double strike trick? 16 creatures. I don't really want to go any lower on creatures. In fact, I kind of want to play this 2-drop as well. So what am I sacking for value with Umbral Caller? We've got, you know, Virus Beetle, Chump Block, sack. We've got this guy, sack. We're not doing a lot of great work with Umbral Caller, but again, it doesn't matter. He's a 2-mana 3/2. That's already above rate, plus a great ability. Like, anytime they point removal at my creatures, I sack him. Kind of want to get this guy in here, but I probably don't need it. What am I cutting? What am I cutting here? This guy might be awkward. I'm not really doing a ton with him. I think he's still better. Maybe I cut a Savior. Let's cut 1 Exosuit Savior. I'll go down to 15 creatures. And run it like that. How does that look? Looks good to me. And Helldivers 2, yeah. You let me know as soon as you have it, and I'm in. You tried talking negatively about a game online and loved it? No, I never, because I don't talk negatively about a game until I've tried it. I say, this is what people are saying. If it's negative, like, I'll be like, people are saying this. I don't know. Let's see. It comes out next month or whatever. But I don't really talk negatively about a game unless I really think it's a negative thing. I've written articles about Magic, negative stuff, and talk negatively about Magic, but I still love Magic. So... But, you know, Magic is so huge. It's like, when I talk shit about it, it's like the one set or the ban announcement or some, you know, aspect of it. So it's not like I'm trashing the whole game. So, I don't know. No, Farquad? I don't think I've ever talked negatively about a game and then ended up loving it. Because if I talk negatively about it, it's usually because I don't love it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to end up playing Codenames. That's okay. We could play something else. Could do marbles on stream. Maybe I'll run a poll and see what people want to see me play. The amount of people roping you, Dugio, a lot of new players. I bet you there's a lot of mobile players as well. Oh, it's such a slow hand. I gotta keep this though. Good thing I'm playing against the turtle. Otherwise, this might be too slow. Because this is such a late game card. This is a pretty late game card. If I can rip a land here, I could warp this guy. Yeah, I guess I will. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say he could have, like, if you're playing against people randomly on Arena, they could just be on mobile and they don't realize that the clients, you know, when you power off your screen on your phone or whatever. Robe of Stars. Equip 1, they get +0 +3, and then they can phase out. Wow. Okay. Interesting. MTG is like, no, it's not. It's not popular in Korea. So, like, among the MTG players, it's very popular. Like, there's definitely a big group of players there that play it. There were some Korean pros that made it on the Pro Tour. One of them got a top 8. One of them won a big GP when I was living there. I went to their... One of them owned a shop. I went to his shop, the guy who won GP Sydney, Nam, and beat his ass in a pre-release. It felt fantastic. No, I did. I ended up beating him. Like, I went 4-0 in a pre-release one time at his shop, and he was like my third round opponent, and I just smashed him. It was fantastic. No, not yet. I can bounce this guy. There's a lot of ways I can save this guy yet. Not amazing, but I guess I'm playing this. So is it popular though? No. And I think a big reason why is you have to understand culture. Your life over there is not like your typical, like a middle schooler or high school kid. Their life there is very different than like a North American or maybe European or whatever, a high school kid in a Western country, because the focus on education and academia is so high. Basically, as soon as you go into grade 1, your life becomes all education until you graduate high school. And you don't have time for hobbies. Nobody's playing Magic. I would say this all the time on, you know, when I talk about playing Magic in Asia before. No blocks. I would say that, you know, you could go to the shop and you could see nobody under the age of 30 at F&M or whatever, or at a pre-release. Like, no, there are no kids who play Magic. Why? Because kids don't have time to play Magic. They are studying. And if they're not studying, they're going to an after-school program where they're learning to speak English, or they're honing their math skills, or they're getting some certificate that doesn't mean anything until they try and apply to a college, and they'll try and use that as their, like, you know, look at all these certificates I have. There's a whole industry built around these, like, different certifications you can get that are all meaningless, but it just looks like people look at the resume and they think like the longer your resume, the better kind of thing. And it's a whole thing. So is it popular? Yes, but it's not as big as it is here because of all the things I just mentioned. Basically, there's not enough free time for younger kids to play it. So some older guys play it and stuff, and that's really it. And even those guys aren't, you know, I don't know. Many of them are not like company workers and stuff. Some of them are, though. I would play against a couple businessmen and stuff, but a lot of them are foreigners in the shops. I know a lot of the shops get their singles from like army dudes and stuff who are living there. Oof. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna whiff every time, right? Should I attack here? I could give this guy double strike and just, I'm trading. I'd rather give this guy double strike and draw the card, right? Let's just pass. So it's weird. Oh, StarCraft, yeah. Video games are different, and it's easy because people don't play video games at home. So these aren't kids. Like, yeah, video games are huge there, but it's not like super young kids. If a kid in high school or whatever is so good at a game, he might get recruited to like an esports team, and they pull him out of his house and they put him in some, you know, house with a bunch of esports pros. And then that, you know, that kind of thing can happen. It's very rare, though. Your average kid is not playing StarCraft a ton. It's like the StarCraft you see on TV and these big tournaments and stuff is like people on esports teams. They look like kids, but they're like 25 or whatever, 24. But the kids, like over there, not many homes, nobody games at home. You go to a PC bong, you go to a gamer, like a PC cafe, and you game there. So if you go to the PC cafe, you'll see a whole group of like high school kids. They're all jamming whatever game. They have a curfew. It's actually against the law for them to be out after a certain hour in those places. Because of, obviously, they don't want kids to, you know, play games or whatever too late and all this other. There's been a bunch of legal, like legal battles over this and stuff. Whether or not they can ban kids from the PC bong. They ended up banning them. So kids, you know, they can go and play PC there, but then they're cut off at a certain time. So yeah, you just can't. Like, I mean, some of them will, but those are your slackers. Those are the kids who, you know, they're other students are probably doing way better than them. Like this kind of like this is the dynamic there, right? If there are kids that are skipping school to go to the PC bong and play games, they're the kind of kids who probably aren't doing well at school, right? But most of the kids are like study, 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 study. Like you have to do good, do well. I'm gonna go Void Forged here. So I kind of let's swing with Pulsar, Squadron Ace. See what happens here. I could Dual Sun Technique and eat both their dudes. Okay. Do they have a counter spell? If they do, I can just next turn skiff this back, so I don't even mind. The counter spell doesn't exile here, right? Oh, they don't have it. Even better. If I knew that, I would have attacked with Dual Sun Adepts here. I can still activate Dual Sun Adepts, though, and pump my entire team. Yep. Okay. Swing. It's not the end of the world. I don't get to draw a card off it, but I'll keep my guy alive, and then I'll just warp this. That'll trigger the Void Forge, and I'll get to redraw a card here. Yeah. Okay. Next turn I can go Timeline plus cast Night Luminary here. Get a big swing in. Could also just activate the Dual Sun Adepts and pump my team and swing. That's going to be big damage. Tractor Beam. Pretty good. They still get his static ability, and it makes it so I can't bring it back here. Oh, very greedy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll block here. What? Oh, a non-land permanent. Oh, I thought it was just their non-land permanents. Right, this guy's good. Okay. I'll do this. Okay, now I can activate Dual Sun, and I'm crashing for a lot of damage here. They only have 1 blocker. Can't believe they're just 3 colors. I didn't see a single piece of fixing here. Splashing for this guy, maybe? But then, no, they have double blue card, so are they red-blue, splashing white? You're not splashing for this guy, right? The 9/9. Oh, they only warped it. What? Oh, and then they're gonna phase it out? Nice. It won't matter, though. If your creature's phased out, it won't be able to block here. They'll come back on their next upkeep, right? So they started their controller's next turn, yeah. Okay. Well, let's crunch. Oops. Activate. GG. They forgot about the activated ability. The cryo sleep or whatever does not shut off activated abilities. So, despite being cryo shatter, that's what it's called, I just left this guy in play the entire game and didn't block with him, didn't sacrifice him for void, and in the end, he gives me that trigger, and that's lethal. Nice. StarCraft Esports saved South Korea in the 90s? What? You wrote a paper on it. They saved? How did they save it? I don't know what you mean. I was under the impression the IMF saved South Korea in the 90s. But went to the Riot PC thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, I've been to some big ones. Like, even small games. I was like, what? I remember when World of Tanks, not even a huge game by any measure, had their big launch in Korea. It was huge. There was like a stadium full of people and like giant screens and like commentators and like all this shit. I was just, what the fuck? It's crazy over there. The other thing over there is like smartphone penetration. People have like into the market, you know, even in 2010, 99% of people have a smartphone. Like little kids have giant smartphones. When over here people were still using like Motorola Razr phones and shit like that. It was, or I don't even know what phone. Like when smartphones happened, Korea, everybody jumped on and that was it. Everybody adopted them and nobody looked back. And I remember going to like Japan and other countries and people were still using old ass phones and I'm like, whoa, weird. Like Korea got 5G way before anybody else. My old phone was the very first 5G phone ever. And as soon as I moved from Korea back to Canada, I couldn't use 5G anymore. And it took 2 years until finally we had 5G here. It was like, what? We're very far behind. I can't keep this, can I? God, why do I draw this every goddamn game? Fine. This guy's warp 1. This guy gets planes, right? I'm gonna put a planes on the bottom. I need double black for my hasty boy, too. Double IPA time? God damn it, Dugio. You gotta stop. Because it's making me thirsty again. But yeah, like, things like that were so weird. Like, technologically, there are things in Korea that are so... We're so primitive compared to what's going on over there. But then in other ways, they are primitive compared to what, you know, and it just depends what you're talking about. But, yeah, it's funny. Oh, he bought a bunch of beer? Dude, too bad I don't live nearby. I would come over there, we'd play some games, play some Magic, and crack a brew. But, you're gonna have to drink for 2, I guess. Don't drink for 2. Kinda want to kill that, but I want to use all my mana first, I think. No attacks. But I don't have any more coffee, so I am gonna get something to drink. Okay. You beetle me? Are you beetling me? Are you kidding? Yeah, fine. I've been unimpressed with this card. I've had it in 2 decks now, and sometimes I win the game with it, and other times it's like this. It's just basically dead in my hand. I don't know. I think I'm a little too high on that card. See what happens here. Okay. Oh, I could have warped this guy, I guess, but they have a 3/3. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should have just warped and then killed their 3/3. I can still double spell next turn. Sure. Okay. Not great. We're basically out of action here, and my opponent knows it. They have 4 cards. But I have a board, they don't. I have a recurring creature. I do have 1 more spell. And then any land I can start activating Maze to play defensively here, but defensively is not what my deck's going to be doing well. They don't play anything. What is that about? Let's start with an attack first. Probably just going to Wedge Light here. Though, I don't know, maybe I go Luminary. 9? 3, 2... No, I'm gonna play Wedge Light, I think. Yeah, grab kill. Deal. Pretty good, though. They get to exile it. Let's play this just so that they can't virus beetle me and get a card here. And then we'll charge that up. Okay, so 7 more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could just crew this up next turn, start crashing. I think I will. Jam this. Okay. And then I banish their next play. This guy doesn't matter. I'm going to banish something relevant here, hopefully. I hope they don't make me discard a card. That would be bad. Ooh, you still have more of that 13%? Nice. I'm jealous. Say save is maybe stretching. They invested a lot. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're very much like that. Like anything in Korea that looked like it could take off, they would invest in. Yeah, and StarCraft was huge, right? Right. But it's so weird to tie your fortunes in a way to is it attacking? Ugh. An opponent controls. I guess I am just gonna banish this guy then. Okay. To tie your fortunes like that to a game, one game, it's super weird, right? But it was so crazy popular there that, yeah, and it was because Koreans were good at it too. That's another thing. When I was in South Korea, anytime a Korean person would do something internationally and become famous, they just, like, tons of people in Korea would suddenly get into that thing. Like, when Kim Yuna was crushing figure skating, everybody was putting their kids in figure skating, talking about ads had figure skating in it, just like the whole society, like they're very collectivist, right? Like many East Asian cultures, it's collectivist societies. So they're the opposite of Western societies, which say, oh, we're all unique. Everybody's a unique snowflake. We're all, now snowflake has a negative derogatory term, but you know, we're unique, and being different from other people is what makes you special. And all this shit, I heard it my whole life growing up, and I like that. It's, you know, I believe this stuff to be true, but you know, it is also a byproduct of my upbringing. You go to Asia, people don't think like that. They in East Asia, it's keep your head down. The nail that sticks up gets hammered. You know what I mean? Don't differentiate yourself from anybody else. Don't draw attention to yourself. You know, like, are there people who do that? Yes, but they're very few and far between. It's very different than Western culture. That's why people are more outgoing in Western cultures, etc., etc. Like, I learned this very quickly when I moved there, and you try and talk to a stranger, and it's weird because people will not talk. They'll look at you like, "Why are you talking to me? I don't know you." You know, like really, like looking at you like, "Are you mentally deranged? Like, why are you even talking to me right now?" And then I come back to Canada and I'm walking Neo, and somebody's just like, "Good morning." And like, oh, I'm like, God, what, why? And now I'm the one who's like, why are you talking to me? Like, I'm not used to the Western culture where we just like, we're way more outgoing and extroverted in a way. And a part of it is that upbringing, that mentality. The collectivist cultures are not like that, right? So it changes when you view it through that lens, you know, now whatever subject you're talking about, you view it through that lens and it changes it. But it's interesting. Yeah, we're much more individualistic in Western societies. Yes, that's right. Nice. Kept the black mana hidden. This guy sucks. God, I'm really not happy with this card. I think I might cut it and put it at 2-drop. I was debating cutting it from my deck when we were building. Oh, I wish I had. This is atrocious. I'm using this, even though it's not amazing. I just want to get Breacher going. Like, next turn I can bring this guy... Oh, I guess I can't double spell, though, can I? Mii-Chan Navigator. A lot of lands. Shohei Ohtani got his huge deal. There was a funny tweet I saw that someone was gonna put their 6-month-old to play baseball. Yeah, no, that kind of stuff. I mean, Japan's already been a big baseball country before that guy became famous, but Korea, it was like, you know, popular hobbies and stuff would shift so quickly. It was figure skating, and then it was soccer because of Heung-min Son Heung-min. In Korean, they put the last name first, right? Heung-min Son. He's a really good player, like UEFA Champions League MVPs and blah blah blah. He's an well-known soccer player now, but there's been a couple. Like, soccer is a good example. Like, before the World Cup, the South Korea hosted the World Cup in 2002, and I was friends with people who had lived there since the 90s. One guy was there since the 80s, and he's like, you should see how much it's changed since the World Cup came here. Like, they changed so much of what the city even looks like and everything in preparation for, the world is coming to visit your city. It was kind of like Beijing in 2008 when they had the Summer Olympics there. There was campaigns against, people spitting in the street. They had to literally have ad campaigns going, don't spit. The world is watching us now. Don't embarrass us. Stop being like, rural bumpkins and doing gross shit. Because people would do that in Korea too. Like, a lot of that kind of stuff. Stuff that I would consider disgusting in Western society. But there it was, not a big deal. People spitting and horking and... But dog meat restaurants, like all the dog meat restaurants and prostitution and stuff got pushed to the back streets. But they said, one of the guys I used to work with, he was like, dude, nobody gave a shit about soccer. They cared about baseball. But then the World Cup came here and suddenly Korea was like all in on soccer. And because of that, they now have a pretty damn good international team. Their sports teams are really good. South Korea actually does quite well in international competition. In the Olympics, for example, they earn more medals per capita than a lot of the other countries with the same size populations. Like Korea, for a country of 55 million or 52 million or whatever it is, they earn as many medals as a country twice their size. Summer and Winter Olympics. Canada, we are a Winter Olympics country. We earn shit in the Summer Olympics. The last time the Canadian national team qualified for the World Cup in soccer was like, I think we've qualified twice in like 50 years or something, right? Korea, like Canada, I know. Where I'm from, we're not a Summer Olympics country. We get our ass kicked in the Summer Olympics. Winter Olympics, we got some game. Skiing, skating, hockey, we crush, stuff like that. But, god damn it. No. But South Korea, they kill it in summer and winter. It's crazy. Both. Which is wild. But, that's wild to me. I don't know. It's kind of insane, but okay. I'm gonna pass here. It's getting close now. But part of that is because one athlete does well and the whole country goes, okay, this is a thing we're good at now. Archery's another one. South Korea crushes in certain sports, specifically archery. They said, when you go to Korea, China, Japan, Taiwan, the chopsticks are all different. I don't know how many people know this. They think all chopsticks are the same, but some countries use wooden ones, some use long ones, some use short ones. Like, South Korea is notoriously the hardest. Wait, what? Wow. Oh, so they're going to go to 5 life here? Interesting. Crazy. Okay. Korea has very short chopsticks, and they're metal. They're hard, square metal chopsticks, and it's painful to learn how to use them well. They're just really hard to use. They're like the most advanced level chopstick you can get, basically. That's the way I see them. Chinese, Japanese chopsticks are longer. They're made of wood or plastic. They're so much easier to use. Korean chopsticks are extremely hard and tricky to get used to. But because of that, they say that's why Koreans are better at archery. Because the fingers, the dexterity it takes to use Korean chopsticks is higher than other. I don't know. Like, this sounds like this is obviously kind of bullshit territory already, but it's weird that Korea is randomly good at archery. I don't know. People don't seem to be able to explain it. Wait, at the beginning of... Oh, the starting total. Oh, wow. So they keep going to 10. That's crazy. Okay, I'm not going to be able to win this game then. Okay. Right. I thought it would go half. What am I saying? The starting life total, not your actual life total. Okay. Why the fuck did it tap double black? Oh my god, it tapped both my black mana to cast this. with a double black card ready to go here. Oops, I wanted to play another spell there, but I guess I will not be able to. Go ahead. Awkward. Right, so it keeps resetting it to 10, 10, 10. That's gross. Yeah, that's an awesome card. I will take that rare if I ever open it. I don't think I'm going to get past that card, but... 12 cards in their deck? Is there a chance I can hang on to win this game? Probably not. Every time they play a spell or draw a land, they draw a card. It's not a May. So that might actually be good enough to end things if I'm lucky here. Take some damage. Right. Yeah, I drew garbage this game. Yup, more Landos, huh? Okay. Oh yeah, dude, burning your mouth on hot soup is a daily occurrence. I basically, you know, I would sit there and I eat, and I look around the table, and my colleagues, my Korean coworkers, or whoever I'm having lunch or whatever with, are just eating it. My wife's like this. She'll take a steaming hot bowl of soup and just immediately start digging in. And I'm watching, and I'm just like, how are you not? And she's not going like, oh, she's not doing this stuff the way I am, you know, when I'm trying to like cool whatever's in my mouth. So it's already too late. By the time it's in there, I can feel it. The roof of my mouth is gonna rip apart. She never has this problem. I don't know. Maybe it's because, again, she grew up eating hot soup like all the time. So she's just, the roof of her mouth is made of adamantium now. It's made of vibranium. My wife's mouth is made of vibranium. There, I said it. That's why I married her. I'm going to keep. This looks good. Sunstar, hopefully getting us a land here. This also gets us a land, but I've got to wait and, like, because I'm on the play here. This guy is not going to get me a land, right? Oh, the beats? Give him the beats. You're blowing on the metal. Well, hold up. You don't eat soup with chopsticks, so I'm blowing on a spoon. But yeah, I was saying blowing on the liquid in the spoon. No, chopsticks is okay. I don't usually have an issue with burning my mouth with chopsticks. Soup, you're using a spoon and you're burning your goddamn mouth, so you blow on the liquid in the spoon. But there's stuff in the, you can use chopsticks to get out the, you know, there's meat and there's other stuff in the bowl, but that never burns my mouth. It's usually the liquid that burns my mouth. It's like pizza, you know, the melted cheese is what burns your mouth, and maybe the sauce. I'm never getting value off this guy, am I? Make my opponent think we're short on lands here. No attack. I'm built different? Yeah, I don't know. I never, like, the things I'm using chopstick, I mean, if it's super hot, I might blow on it. If it's like a vegetable, like a, you know, for example, one of the mushrooms that used to burn my mouth all the time over there was they have this mushroom that I never ate until I went to Korea, I'm pretty sure. Maybe at a Chinese food restaurant or something like that, but it's it's like a clump of long, skinny, hair-like mushrooms with little tiny, you know, heads on the ends of them. And so they'll break it up into pieces, but you'll get like a chunk, and it's almost like eating a chunk of like soggy hair, like mushroom hair, like stringy. And that would always burn my mouth, because it can, like, all the liquid and stuff gets trapped between the different strands. You bite it and just liquid just comes out of it, and you're just like, ah, my mouth. God, this sucks. Yeah, this guy's just a dork. Okay, go. But I definitely burn my mouth easily, and I do it all the time. I burn it when I'm eating pizza almost every time. Lasagna, anything where the sauce is like red hot lava. Always burning my mouth. Like an idiot. But I like food too much. It's my problem. I like good food, good drink, and Other good substances. My turn? Missing the land drops, and I'm getting flooded again. Amazeballs. Could swing on the ground with Sunstar. Let's go to combat and see if they tap. They've got activate. Oh, it's activate for 4? Feature with a counter. Oh, so they can tap here. In. Okay, can start crunching in the air now. Nope. Sack it. I'd rather have it go to my yard where I can bring it back. And I don't want to draw land. Okay, they can't tap me down this turn. God, I really don't want to grab kill this idiot. But yeah. I don't want to grab kill him. I'm going to use that. And let them put it on starport security if they want. I don't care. They're stuck on mana here, so they're going to be in deep shit this game. Stream Daddy, what's up? Pizza rolls, yep. Pizza pockets, anything where it's just a calzone. I love calzones, but calzones are, you know, it's like literally taking an injector full of, like, just, yeah, lava, magma, and just going right in your mouth, burning the entire roof of your mouth. And then it's like, the skin is like, you know, clinging to the inside of my teeth, like the back of my teeth. I can feel like there's like a thing of dead skin hanging. You know what I mean. Do I have to elaborate? Do you guys want me to elaborate? I can keep going. No?
What is going on with you? What are you talking about?
All right, fine. I won't. You don't want to hear about dead roof of mouth skin? Gross human things, yeah. It's like feet. I've talked about this on the channel. What's up with feet and people loving feet? Everybody loves feet. Feet fetishes. It's like, I feel like half the people who love feet, they're just doing it because it's trendy. Is it trendy to have a foot fetish these days? I don't know. Because they're gross. Who the fuck? Are you kidding? Human feet are gross. Objectively speaking, they're gross. So, you know, I'm not going to kink shame, but at the same time, like, I just don't get it. It just goes whoof right over my head. I don't get the whole feet thing. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe they have discovered a nirvana that I will never achieve. But probably not. Let's kill this clown. See if they want to double block here. Could attack with Umbral Collar, but no real reason to do that. Yeah, they could just take damage here. Take damage a bunch of times if they want. I think they're missing a second color. Ooh, that guy must die. Oh, didn't mean to auto-pass there. My bad. Had auto-pass set with no stop. What are you gonna do? I am drawing a lot of lands. Like a lot. No more lands, please. Go on. Oh, I need feet. I'm not saying we don't need them. I'm saying the people who find them erotic, that blows my mind. Like, I can't believe people find feet erotic. They're ugly and they stink. I don't know. That's how I see it. So, hey, you do you. But it would be like, I don't know, being into hairless chihuahuas or something. Feet are hairless chihuahuas is what I'm saying. Okay, there. It's out. It's out now. It's out there. It's in the air. Everybody knows. I mean, I gotta plow again here, right? Can't stop drawing lands, homie. 9 lands over here. Okay, let's just jam this. Hard cast. No fucking around with warp. In our deck again. We're 70% to hit land or to hit spells here. Let's get it. Some feet have hair, and that's fine. You could be a goddamn hobbit for all I care. That's fantastic. But keep those goddamn things away from me. That's all I'm saying. You can have your hairy feet. You can have your warped, twisted toenails and your, I don't know, whatever you've got going on down there. Athlete's foot, some fucking eczema, or who the hell knows. Just keep them away from me. Fungus in your toenails, like they're all discolored and weird. Did I just draw another land? Grrr! Tap it down. Tap, tap, taparoo. Happy Gilmore 2 is coming out. Is that crazy or what? That is crazy. But all the lands. I was 70% hit a spell there. 30% hit a land and I hit. I mean, 30% is 30%, but it's 30%. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
Yep, it's true. That lives us honor. Oh. Okay, they're gonna tap a dork down. Got the grab kill back up here. Alright, what a weird game. Is my opponent stuck with a bunch of their second color and I drew all lands here? Like, what? We just had total opposite games. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me right now? I'm not even mad. This is amazing. I can't believe it. Yeah, why not? They're taking more damage by tapping my 3-power guy. They learned that last turn. I could have killed their guy and just killed them here, but wow. I want to be a little bit more careful than that. If they play... Oh, they finally drew their second color the turn before they're... I'm going to kill them here. I've been there, buddy. I'm sorry, man. Magic is a fickle mistress, let me tell you. She's a bitch sometimes. Grab kill. So now they need 2 removal spells to stop me, right? Good game. Alright. Close. What a shitty... It's a shitty game. Good for my opponent for saying good game. That does... If that was real life and my opponent was like, dude, that was not a good game, I'd be like, yes, bro. Like, lady, whoever you may be, that was a terrible game of Magic. I am less unlucky than you, so I win. God. I flooded and they got mana screwed. Anyway, slots. Well, you guys don't have to go all in every time. You need to learn to pace yourselves, alright? You go all in immediately. Yeah, I heard the new Naked Gun is good. Yeah, I know some, but how old are you? No offense, but how old are you, some? How old are you? Oh, that's not the right one.
Tell me your age, some.
Because if you're not like 80s, 90s, like grew up in the 80s and 90s, that like I wonder what a millennial, or I don't know what the stupid generations are called, an alpha, beta, whatever they're called now. When they see that kind of humor, like it's just lame dad jokes, right? Like, is that what it like? I don't know. I'm curious. There's a generational thing, like Spaceballs. I love Spaceballs, but it was a different time. Does that make sense? I don't know. I think it's a weird, it's a different thing now. Right? Is it still funny? For me, it's funny, but is that nostalgia speaking? Is it actually funny, or am I just remembering it as funny, so now it's still funny because I laughed at it as a kid? I think it's still funny. I think stuff like that is pretty timeless. Like, even Charlie Chaplin and some of that stuff is funny. Like, it's smart. Smart humor never gets old, right? Even if it... like 1,000 years later, if it's not topical humor or something like that, just like witty humor, I think it's funny. Shakespeare has genuinely funny jokes in his plays, and he's hundreds of years, this writing's hundreds of years old, right? But you have to appreciate intelligent humor. I guess people who like, ow my balls probably won't love Shakespeare, but I don't know what I'm saying, but if you like just football in the groin, then maybe I don't know. Naked Gun's smart humor though, right? It's like punny. They've got like, sometimes it's a little bit like ridiculous, but some of it was so well done in those original movies. I thought there's still so many funny, and Airplane and those old comedies and stuff. Oh man. I'm so close. Like if I can play her, I warp her for 1 and I play this, I immediately trigger, right? But I can't double spell here. 2. I could play this, but it's just a 2/2. I can't play that, right? Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, fine. And rather than blocking, I'm going to crew here. Station, whatever. I know that I can play a 5/4 next turn, station up to 7, 9, and then this immediately turns into a 3/4 first strike. They're not going to sack here, are they? Yeah. Okay. They're all weak to stop sniffing glue. Is that, see? Is that from, what is that from? I've heard that. Where is that from? Yes, it's hilarious. Shakespeare had some bathroom humor, you're right, Lee, but he also had very highbrow humor. But again, like, there are different plays for different audiences, right? He wrote lowbrow humor because he knows that that was what was played in the bawdy houses and the, you know, the lowbrow theater places, right? And they love that shit. The higher educated people wouldn't appreciate that as much, so he, you know, but he did it all. Yeah, he has bathroom humor too. You're absolutely right. Adam Sandler, yeah, like totally. I remember some of his humor being funny. I still think Happy Gilmore holds up, and Billy Madison is a bit sketchy. Billy Madison used to be one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. But after that, like nothing else really, right? Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, let me think about this. So I can go Halia, Lux Knight. Yeah, I think that's fine. Brew. I'm gonna pass. I don't know if that's correct, but let's see here. Got the double strike card and come out of nowhere and just kill them. I've got another flyer in backup here, plus Halia. Next turn I'm going to 6 mana. I could go Lurk Knight or Lux Knight, whatever, plus Dual Sun. Dual Sun on Lux Knight draws a card. Let's see what they do here. They're probably going to kill Wedgelight Rammer, I imagine. Oh, they threaten it. Okay. Can they sack it? Oh, they're going to sack it. Okay, that makes sense. They don't sack it. Sure. Take some damage. I really think they should sack it there. Maybe they have the black removal spell. Yeah. 1 mana black removal spell. Sack a dude. Yep. Nice. Had it all, huh? The threaten and the sack outlet. Mm-hmm. So let's see here. 5/4. This 4-drop not good anymore. Oh, lucky. And a card draw spell. That card sucks. So, yep. At least they have some stinkers in their deck. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm gonna go for this. I think I'm dead. They probably have another threaten or something here, but they don't. Maybe I can trade? We'll see. And then 5, 6, 7, I can go Halia into Breacher. They make a 2/2? Okay. Weird. Oh, they just want to trigger ward? Sure. I guess I die. Alright. Titan and Prey. Yep. That's all I really could do there. I mean, I could have played the 4/4 and then left up Dual Sun technique, but, you know, yeah, any removal spell and I get blown out there, I get 2 for 1. I'm dead to basically anything there. That's how it goes. 3 and 2. They had the threaten into the sack effect. Kudos to my opponent. That was nice. Should we get the bets up here? Let's get the bets up for this match. We stopped because nobody was betting. It's casino day, baby. Let's bet. I bet no. Sojourn, I like it. I think this set is not going to be anything memorable, but it's still going to be an enjoyable limited set. I think it's slow, which is one of the key check boxes you have to check for a good format in limited in Magic in 2025. in any year, actually. That has never changed. The slow formats have always been the best formats. The formats where you can just steamroll somebody very quickly, like Gate Crash or Original Zendikar or All Will Be One, you know, more recently, or, you know, they sucked. And there were other formats that were bad too for other reasons, but I think the best formats, when I think of the best ones, they're always slow. So this one has the slow thing. It has a lot going on. There's a lot of mana sinks and things like that. These spaceships, not really mana sink, but warp is a mana sink, and this late game spaceship stuff is interesting. You have a lot of places to, you know, like deciding whether to attack / block versus station is a really cool gameplay angle. You know what I mean? It actually is different than a lot of what we've seen up until now. So it creates a situations where, this is fresh, this is new, finally, yes, this isn't just your typical, you know, I just attack here, you know, because I can. It's like, well, wait a minute, should I get in 2 damage, or should I crew this thing that is not going to be a creature for 2 more turns, but in 2 more turns then I do 5, and then that, you know, they play a blocker now, getting that thing ticked up is actually doing more damage in 3 turns than if I was to attack for 2 now, then not be able to attack for the next 2 turns and spend a 3rd turn crewing this up because I attacked for 2. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole attack versus crew thing, I think, is really interesting. Can I keep this? Super late game card and another expensive card. I think I'm mulliganing this. Okay, this is better. Guess you're going to the bottom, teabag. Alright, here we go. Squadron Ace doesn't have too much to pick up here, so it's just basically a 2-mana 2/3. I think I'm going to run that out first. It's got a much higher chance of being able to attack them next turn. Hello, my friend. Oh, never mind. I'm a 1/2, apparently. Okay, I'll take it. 1/2 that draws a card. Thraben Inspector, not 3, no. But, you know, still good. Cardboard that gets cardboard. Oh, and they have no good blocks. Tradesies? Lander it up, homie. Let's Beetle here. Would love to use 3 mana, but I'm not going to Banishing Light that idiot, that's for sure. I go Wedge Light Rammer on 4 into Breacher, and the Breacher's going to be massive. Like a 7/7, assuming I don't lose any of my bodies here. Green-black? So they're going to have a bunch of stuff to bring stuff back from the graveyard. Might be tricky to plow through it all, but that's where Banishing Light and cards like that shine. Same with Gravkill. I have 2 Gravkill. Damn. No land sucks here. I can go Halia into Zealot, gain 2. Awkward. Could just play Halia. 2. Oh. That is tough. I think I'm just gonna use all my mana here and do this. Gain 2 life. And pass. Okay. They know Umbral Caller is a big threat. They don't know what I can do with it, but they know that it's powerful. It could even be as powerful as combo kill you. But I'm missing land drops. Turn 4, my first turn where I missed the drop, now they get to go to 4. Pretty good. Give 3 counters to something. Probably Edge Rover? Maybe Beamsaw. Beamsaw? Sure. Am I a lander guy? Landers are great. Yeah, landers are awesome. They are the primo rectangle of the format, if you will. So this guy's coming in as a 6/6 right now. I think I'd rather ram here. And 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't quite crew this. I know I'm never blocking with Umbral, so I'm going to tap that for sure. And then next turn if I play this, it's a 7/7 and I can immediately crew, make it a flyer. I don't need to tap my other bodies here. I might chump the... no, I'm at 22. I'm taking the 5. Okay, pass. I don't need to do that because the 7 from this guy was already good enough to crew that. But I'm gonna lose some creatures here. I don't think this guy's gonna be a 7/7 when he ETBs. I'm definitely gonna block one of these idiots if they attack with them. Otherwise, I'm taking 5. So this way, even if I chump, I still make this guy a 6/6, and that's just enough. Actually, it would have still been enough, right? 3? Yeah, what am I saying? I could have still blocked. I can double block now, I guess, but... Give me a lander, baby. Yeah, landers are awesome. Landers are very good, but... It's well designed, Upwind. Yeah, synergy between two of the mechanics. Orphan Station's nice. Yep, that's right. I love that. I think, and Station, the whole Station thing gives a really weird twist to the format that's really unique, at least. So far, it's been pretty different from what we've seen out of typical limited sets. The whole thing, I think, is good. However, I don't, like, have any, I don't know, there's nothing, the flavor, maybe, or, like, it's not gonna be, I think, a super memorable set. Honestly, I think Final Fantasy was far more memorable than this, but again, that's a Universes Beyond set. I thought it was a better draft format. If this is a 6 out of 10, I give Final Fantasy a 7. If you give Final Fantasy an 8 out of 10, then this is a 7 out of 10. I think it's a totally solid, draft environment, but just not... Oh, blue. Not going to be like an all-timer or anything, right? So that sounds like a cop-out, but that's what most sets are. They're not bad, they're not great, they're just fine, Some are great, some are pretty bad. The rest are just somewhere in the middle, and that's where this one is. I don't know. It's not going to be... I'm not going to remember it after, too long, I think, but... Okay. So what am I doing here? I could play a big chonker, get in for 3 in the air. I could just banish the Prospector. And activate this. It's not amazing. 3, 4, 5. I can turn that into a 3, 4. They're going to start putting out a ton of bodies here. Just jam this guy. Okay. Pass. The 5/4 I can chump. Oh, I should have sacked before. I'm talking to you guys and I forgot to activate Umbral Caller Zealot. I could have blocked and sacked. I missed that. My bad. Let's do that this time. I'm gonna chump with Squadron Ace. Because Virus Beetle I can actually bounce back to my hand, right? Oh, interesting. Sure. Okay. Why not attack with the 5/4? That is weird. Give them their lander here. They can play this, but they can't activate lander as well, even if they have a land drop out of their hand here. They can definitely play this and make a robot. These robots come in untapped. Unlike some of the other cards. You gotta be really careful with this set. That's the one thing that annoyed me with this set. Was, okay. They, some things that make robots put them into play tapped and some don't, and it killed me in early access one game where I did something instant speed assuming I was going to get this 2/2 blocker, and then it came in tapped and I died, and I'm like, what? No. Gotta be really careful. You give FF a 9, wow. Yeah, so if you give FF a 9, then I don't know what this is, but I imagine you're only getting up that high because you have a personal, affinity for FF, right? Like, you must love the IP, right? I guess I'm gonna Banishing Light this guy and start crunching. They can't make double blue, so they can't have a hard counter here. I can pay 2 mana for your counter. They're gonna bounce or something? They have 2 cards in hand. Sure. Okay. Just gonna post-combat Halia here. And another removal spell? Last card? Huh? Untap or something? I should be sacking these creatures. I keep forgetting to sack. I'm such an idiot. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. I guess that's fine. Annoying, but last two cards were removal spells. They had exactly enough mana to cast both. I should have sacked the other guy. I keep forgetting to sack, but that's what happens when you stream. No connection IP, really? Do you think it was that good? I mean, remember, there's no such thing as a 10. So you're saying Final Fantasy was one of the best draft sets of all time? I don't know about that. I don't think that's the case, but again, personal opinion, right? I don't know what your other favorite draft sets are, but like, is it up there with like Triple Cons of Tarkir, Rise of the Eldrazi, like things like that? No. No. It was fine. It was good. It was better than fine. It was actually a really good draft set. I was surprised because Universes Beyond, we weren't sure what to expect. Lord of the Rings was pretty fun too, but Lord of the Rings was not a standard set. It was like a Modern Horizons set or a Masters set or something, right? If I keep drawing land, I can't win the game. So, past you. Amazing. Lander token crack is all I've got here. Noticed a lot of suicide attacks because of Void. Yeah, Upwind. Yeah, that's another strategy, quote unquote, that you can use here, but yeah. Yeah, right. 4 years. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, if you're, yeah, so I get it. For you, it must be a 9, yeah. I think when you've drafted, like, 50 sets of Magic, then, you know, it doesn't make the top 5. It would be maybe 5th or 6th. I could see that. But, there's so many other bangers. It just depends what you like to do. There are crazy sets. There are, like, you know, you draft Kamigawa block, original Kamigawa. Even Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is a better draft set than Final Fantasy, actually. I think most people would agree, but I don't know. Like, again, I don't know. Maybe some people would think Final Fantasy is better. I think Kamigawa Neon Dynasty was absolutely awesome. Super, super deep and super complicated, but really rewarding. Fuck off. I can't get away from the flood in this deck. I don't know. Go. They keep drawing lands and making bodies. I keep drawing lands and doing nothing. The blocks. Come on, something good. I wasted a bunch of triggers. I fucked this game up already, though. I deserve to lose this. Okay, that's better, but probably just gonna die immediately. Yo. Yeah, Neo's great. Neo's a fantastic one, but Magic was better? No, I'm just saying, you know, it's sample size, right? It has nothing to do with back in my day. I think some of the best sets of, like, Neo is an example of a draft set that came out recently that was better than the vast majority of old sets. Remember, you go back past a certain time, they were unplayable. It literally wasn't. You gotta be kidding me. Go. It wasn't designed to even be played in draft form, in limited form, right? So I've played Sealed of Legends, Arabian Nights with 11, or what was it, 8 card packs or whatever, 11 card packs or whatever they had back then. It's a shit show. It's like everything up until M10 is unplayable garbage for limited. But then from M10 to now, including all the core sets, all the subsets and everything, the additional sets, I don't know what to say. I can't stop. Won't stop. Have to draw lands every fucking turn. Go. Yeah, all those sets. So you're talking dozens of sets, dozens and dozens. Somebody who just started 4 years ago has only been exposed to, what, 15 sets maybe? I don't even know how much. 12, 13, something like that, right? So it's just a matter of sample size, right? That's it. So the more sets you play, the less likely it is that your favorite set is still going to be your favorite set, because the sample size is, you know, if your favorite is your favorite out of 4, but now you have 50 to choose from, what are the odds that your favorite out of that 4 is also still going to be your favorite out of 50? Like, I drew another land. I just drew lands like 6 cards in a row, I want to say, off the top. I'm dead. Lands, am I right? Yeah. Just gonna spam. More recent sets, for limited, not many. Most of them are garbage. March of the Machines was really good. Everything else was pretty shitty. OTJ sucked. Karlov Manor sucked. I mean, mediocre. Oh, Duskmorn was great. Whatever it's called, the bunny set, Bloomborough, not great. Like they were fine, but like they were like this or worse, right? They were just like 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, totally unmemorable. If you're asking me what are the most memorable sets of the last few years, Duskmorn, March of the Machines, Neo. That might be it. Then this one's not bad. Oh, Final Fantasy is up there. Final Fantasy is one of the best sets of the last few years, for sure. Did I just draw another fucking land? I can't. I can't even. Okay. What the fuck, man? That was crazy. I think I drew like 7 lands in a row there. Bang, 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 all in a row. That's magic. I get flooded and I die. That was 3 losses. I guess we go 3 and 3. Awkward. Sure. Do another draft here. But I love this discussion. Oh, Big MTG, did you see my message? You should have got your untapped.gg month of premium, by the way. Oh, Dominaria United's, yes, I did like that, Lee, but hold on. I thought you meant in the last few... Dominaria United's like 5 years old now? It's getting real old. How far back are we going here? I don't know. Yeah, Dominaria United was pretty good. That you're right. It's been so long I forget. But Brothers War was after that. Brothers War was not amazing. And then All Will Be One was actually bad. That was like a 4 out of 10 draft format. That was a real stinker. And then Mom was really good. And then, I don't know, do you count Modern Horizons 3? That was kind of a shitty set too, to be honest, because that one uncommon, the Gruul uncommon, ruined it for everybody. But, oh yeah, sure, I do like that old set Magic because it's so much more grindy. You know, like all the creatures are fucking terrible and they're all overcosted and the spells are awkward. So you have to take these, but then there's these random outliers that are just insanely powerful. So it's a really weird like environment, but I love the old stuff like that. But it's like, objectively speaking, if we drafted a ton of it, it would very quickly show its age, I think. Even original Ravnica, people loved Ravnica block or OG Ravnica block for draft. I think it was just because it was the first time we really had this full-on gold set where everything was gold. Like so many multicolored cards and fixing was really good so you could splash around and whatever. But you go back to it now and it's not that amazing, actually. But New Capenna was bad. Yeah, the Innistrad sets were bad. Midnight Hunt and Crimson Vow were not good draft sets. So again, look at all of these sets on average. There's not that many bangers. I can count on one hand. I think 4 sets. Final Fantasy, Neon Dynasty, Mom, and Duskmorn. Those are the best. And then maybe if you want to throw Dominaria in there and go all the way back 5 years, Dominaria maybe is 5th. But that's like 5th out of what? 12 sets? 15 sets? Like five sets out of 15 are good, is what I'm saying. There's not many bangers. Even like way before that, even back in my day, I'm not saying it was better. It was definitely still, the average set was not a great draft set. Then once in a while, bang, you'd get an awesome draft set. You're like, yes, it was great. But again, it depends on your predilections as well. Some people, they can live with it. There are all they do is draft, all they do is play limited, and they will be happy. Even Brothers War, when that set came out, people shat on it, but then after a while, people were like, oh, but it's a set you have to kind of grow into, and you have to, it evolve, like once you get it, once you like draft it a bunch, then it gets better. It's like, what? So you're like the kind of person who tells me to watch a TV show, but the whole first season is garbage, but after that, it gets better. It's like, what? I don't have time for that shit then. If it's not a good set right off the bat, then it's not a good set. I shouldn't have to draft it 50 times before I kind of appreciate it enough to call it a good set. That's by definition not a good set, right? But you will talk to people who are like, no, that set was, no, we didn't understand it. It got better. It's like, oh my God. No, then it's not a good set. Full stop. Biotech Specialist. ETB make a lander for 2 mana is pretty damn good. Second artifact deals 2 damage to the opponent only. And then we get a dud rare here. I like Tragic Trajectory a ton. Cryo Shatter. All Fate Scroll is quite good as well. This thing's awesome, but I don't want to be in red. I think red's the worst color in this set. I don't want to start with a gold card, and it's just a 2-drop. This isn't even a bomb. I'm not going to take that. I'm going to take Tragic Trajectory here and see where this goes. Taking a card in the best color, one of the better uncommons. This is Swords to Plowshares. It's so easy to make it -10, -10. Just kills anything for 1 mana is insane, right? Oh yeah, but that sets that Capenna was a garbage limited format too, right? Brother, yeah, oh, you could make, sure, but that's not, who cares? Like, the individual decks don't matter. We're talking about, is the format good or not? It doesn't matter what the archetypes are doing. Is it balanced? Are all the colors well represented? Like, there were formats that were good because they were well balanced and everything. There were formats that were good because they were well balanced and had really interesting archetypes. Even Innistrad, even checked that not only was it interesting and balanced, it also had a flavor checkbox that they just nailed the flavor on that set out of the park, and it was by far one of the most legendary sets they had printed to date. You know, people loved Innistrad. They loved the flavor and everything else, right? I'm going to take Dubious Delicacy over Titan here. I think it's better. It's a 3-drop over a 5-drop. They're both really good, but I just love the efficient removal. This goes in anything. This guy's fine, but I think I'm going to take Delicacy here. Brimir, that's right. Stockholm Syndrome. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Oh, really, Lee? Holy shit. Yeah, Brothers War I didn't like. Okay, one thing that Brothers War did well, actually, the one thing they did well was the thing that I hate the most about all draft sets, which is the mystery cards. I hate the stupid special guests. I think they ruin a lot of sets. But Brothers War, that mystery card group was all artifacts, and it was like cheap artifacts, and a lot of those cards actually were good in a lot of the decks just because they were artifacts. It was like a very relevant mystery guest type. I could take this. It's okay. Plasma Bolt's pretty good. I should probably just take Plasma Bolt here. Maybe be Black-Red Sack. Dauntless Scrapbot's awesome too. 3 mana, 3/1, make a lander. Put 2 pieces of cardboard on the battlefield for 3 mana is awesome. They're both relevant artifact type, right? But I'm going to take Bolt here. The green guy's good. The dinosaur's, yeah, pretty good. Ooh, Voidborn. This guy's very good. Could get into the sack deck here. Red-black's where you want to be. Here's a sacker that might wheel. This guy's a good sack fodder. But this guy's the payoff, and I'm taking the payoff every time. This thing's fine too, but this guy's much better. But the dinosaur's good. The 5 mana dino. It's just a dork, though. It doesn't do it. Oh, my lord. There it is. And another fuel for the fire. Even Melded Moxie, I would appreciate wheeling. This is coming together nicely. I've got the Voidborn and the Zealot here in pack 1 in the first 5 picks. I might even be able to pull the combo off if I'm lucky, and I get a couple of that Perigee, whatever it's called. Beginning of combat, creature gets +1/+1 first strike. That's pretty good. That's fine. Better than this. This dragon's just too expensive. Thaumaton Torpedo. This is in obviously a vehicle heavy deck, much better. Don't need that. This is actually a good card. This is a good green creature. It's very easy to get it to be a 4 mana 5/7 reach, which is super powerful. But I'll take the modifier. Hey, Wait for Fate, how you doing, buddy? Chat's being mean to me, actually. Really mean. Orbital Plunge over Wormwall here. Take another good red removal spell, and look at this. We've got Trajectory, Bolt, and Orbital Plunge. Thank you, Wait for Fate. I'm sure you're looking magnificent yourself.
Really good.
We're getting past good green. Yeah, the green's okay too. I still, I mean, it's okay, but it's not, I don't know, it's not kill. Like, none of these are interesting to me. The black is good though. High Hilderblade or the Scrapper. I do want 1 or 2 of these in my deck. You know what? I'm going to take Hull Carver here. Hull Carver or Scrapper? Oh, let's start with our first Scrapper. There was another Hull Carver that was going around. All Fates Scroll? I guess I'll take this. I don't know if I'm going to play it in this deck, but can never be mean to you, Brimir. Thank you, buddy. But anyway, yeah, it's funny. So limited's limited, and everybody's different. You know, people love this game so much that they will put up with a lot, and they'll even like it is Stockholm Syndrome after a certain point, right? This is not a great card. This is also not a great card, but Skittermaw, I guess. Okay. Yeah, these green cards aren't very good. I wouldn't play any of these. Yeah, this is weak. I think this card's way too slow. You draw it in the late game, it basically does nothing, but drawing cards is good, but counters? Like, this does nothing by itself, right? You've got to do a bunch of counter stuff, and then it's gated. It's only once each turn. Ugh, this is not a great pack for us. I guess I'm taking Bombard here. Landseeker's actually really good too, but removal's so insane. I'm just going to take all the removal spells. Commander card. Yeah, right, exactly. I'm not going to be putting counters and stuff on creatures, so I'm basically ignoring it. And all the uncommons were a whiff here. None of them in our colors. No black, no red. I mean, this guy is a gold card, but we're not red-green. The other black cards are weak. The red cards are not great, but Bombard's fine, and this guy's actually good too, but we're basically only wheeling one card out of this pack, maybe, which is unfortunate. Probably not going to get it back, right? Yikes. Not much here either. I guess I'll take another one of these idiots. They do get better in multiples, I guess. This guy's just never attacking, and I have 0 spaceships right now to crew. This guy's not bad either, just taking the fuel here for stuff like Zealot. But I'm not going to take it over a good uncommon, right? What is this? Oh, Gaia's Cradle. Ooh, Maneuvers is nice. Just a nice shock, or a bolt effect for 2. Searing Spear, whatever you want to call it. Incinerate. 5 damage if I hit a spacecraft. Easy removal spell there. Lots of removal in our deck. I'm looking for some Threaten effects as well. Threaten would be good. Ooh, wow. No, that's not the one I'm thinking about. Plasma Bolt. Yeah, I guess I'm going to keep taking removal. There's this. I gotta take Plasma Bolt, though. I don't have any... This is pretty good when you have a bunch of Virus Beetles in your deck. Which I don't have. I'm just taking all removal here. My deck... Oh! A non-token artifact. Oh, yeah, never mind. Depressurize? Okay, I have so much removal, I'm actually not going to take Depressurize here. I'm going to take the Craft Pack Motorist. Or Monoist, whatever he's called. Dear God. Removal stipulation. Yeah, I have all the removal. I'm passing Depressurize, for God's sakes. Oh, I have way too many 3-drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 removal spells already. That's way too many. Oh, Perigee Beckoner, though. That is solid. Okay. Umbral Collar. Voidborn. I just need one more Perigee Beckoner.
I beckon to you, my dark demon, come to me. What are you again? Horror. Yes, of course you're a horror. You're so scary. Come to your father's clutches.
Sounds creepy. I want to combo off. Can I just combo? I'll just kill everything, assemble the combo, and kill them. That'll be great. Moxite? Sure, I'll take a Moxite. We need some beaters. Yeah, we need some actual creatures here. Otherwise, the modifiers get really bad. But that's the kind of thing I can find easily, right? Hull Carver is actually pretty good. You give this first strike and swing. First strike Death Touch is real. I'm basically going to get in for 2 every turn unblocked if I have a modifier in play. Unless I need to block. Anyway, this is going to be a very weird deck. I need some way to end the game, but I should be fine. I can pick up big stuff easily, especially in pack 3. That's when people panic and start going, oh shit, I can't keep taking 5-drops. They have to start taking this stuff, 1s and 2s. We've gotten so much removal, though. It's going to be a barrage of yeah, bullets, missiles. We're going to bombard them. We're going to eject them into space. I don't know. What's the 3-mana one? We're going to make them eat poisoned food. Yeah. We can play Nutrient Block here. Just take the best card. Tonberry? Oh yeah, Tonberry in Final Fantasy. He was not as good as I thought he was. He at first I'm like, this card's really annoying. But yeah, he ended up being just okay by the end, right? I don't remember what his win rate ended up being at the end of Final Fantasy there, but... Make your own Tonberry, yeah, the first strike. I mean, for me it was Vraska, or Glissa? Glissa was the first one. First Strike Death Touch in Scars of Mirrodin. That card was not fun to play against. I guess I'll do this. Ooh, there it is. Circuit Feeder's fantastic. Another Bolt here, but I don't need that. Circuit Feeder's incredible. How many... The number of artifacts I control. Right now I've got 6. But I mean, a bunch of these make artifacts, like this guy, and that's it. Yeah, I'll take this. And it's a 4/4 flyer. Like I said, this is when we pick up the big stuff to end the game with. I'm probably not going to play All Fate's Scroll here, but it is an artifact, so I don't know. We'll see. See where we end up. If I buy a mug from Magic Jank, do you see some of the profits? I do. I believe I do, yes. You want to get a DF16 mug? I'd love to see that, yeah. Trample and Haste. I have a couple Warpies here. This guy's pretty good with full bore. I don't think I want to take that here. I just need bodies. Pinnacle Kill Ship. Beam, maybe I take Beam Saw because it's cheaper? I really don't need another 3-drop. Oh, man. Monoist is better than Beam Saw, but I have so many 3s. Fine. Yeesh. Scrounge? Ooh, the Threaten effect? I have so much removal, I just don't need that. Virus Beetle is probably what I should take here. Recursion's interesting, but I have no spaceships and I only have a few creatures. I'm gonna bring back, or I'm gonna take the Beetle here. Michan is awesome. Zookeeper Michan. It's not Mechan. You guys just don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna take Virus Beetle. Could take the Mana Dork there. I'm not really ramping into anything, but Mana Dork's fine. This is interesting. I think I just want to take cheap artifacts here, though. This thing has been really hit and miss. It's either been insane or it's done nothing in my decks. I just want artifacts. I want Monoist, Circuit, whatever to be good. Circuit Feeder. I'm taking cheap artifacts over that thing. That thing actually might wheel. Moxite, another decent artifact. There's the draw too. This is actually pretty good. I have Melded Moxite as draw. There's this thing. I don't know if I don't really want another 5-drop here. I want cheap artifacts. I think I'm going to take Moxite. The Massacre? I don't... Wait, was the legendary... Was it a red-black? Oh, was that the red-black legendary? I didn't even look at the rare. I usually just ignore the gold rares. Was it the red-black one? Did I just not even look at that? Maybe I did. Orbital Plunge over Bombard? Yeah, I want the artifact. It was? Okay, I'm an idiot. Then I should have taken that. It was the Rakdos Sweeper and I just passed it. I didn't even look. I'm not really paying attention. I'm looking at my deck. I'm talking about the curve and blah, blah, blah. That's how it goes when you stream. Wormwall... I don't need another sack outlet. Man, I would love to get... This is the last chance. Can I get a Perigi Beckoner to complete the combo? I do! The Perigi. So the combo is live. Oh. Double Perigi, Voidborn, and Umbral Collar Zealot is an infinite loop that drains my opponent here. Let's see if I can make it happen. I'm more likely to play this, although I'm probably cutting all that stuff now. So I end up getting a lot of... Oh, I'm probably not going to play that either. I end up getting a bunch of good artifacts in Virus Beetle and stuff. Yeah, 10 artifacts, so I'm good. With a Monoist. Oh man, I have to cut so many cards. I have to cut some of these 3-drops. I don't think I'm going to play this. Doesn't really matter. I have a million nutrient blocks. Probably not going to play the nutrient blocks either. Don't need 5-drops. Okay. I probably should have taken the sweeper. Whoops. My bad. Now we lose them going wide. Yeah, we'll kill them before then. We're just gonna infinite combo. Look at how low my curve is. Look at all these 2s and 1s. I've got to cut some of this. I'm not gonna play the sweeper. I'm at 8 artifacts now. I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna play that. 8 artifacts, but like these guys make artifacts. These two make artifacts. So I have 4 cards that make artifacts that aren't artifacts. This is gonna be great with my virus beetles and stuff like that, especially if I can sack them. I only have 1 sack outlet, 2 sack outlets. Yeah, I could have taken another sack outlet at some point, but I didn't. 1 6-drop, 2 4s. These guys are technically 5, but play them for 2. Team creatures. I like the modifier. He's good with monoist. Like getting 3 in the air suddenly is really good. Maybe I cut a removal spell. Double bolt, trajectory, invasive maneuvers, double bombard, double orbital plunge, delicacy, and even this guy is removal as well. That's almost too much removal. Maybe I cut like a bombard or something. I'm gonna cut a bombard. These things make enchantment or artifacts, so I'm gonna keep both of those in. Okay, yeah, I should have the sweeper in my deck, I guess. Whatever. Too busy talking about my curve, blah blah blah. When you play Magic, kids, don't stream. Pay attention. Magic's a hard game. You could miss things very easily, especially it was just sitting there and I just ignored it. Most drafts I'm ignoring that thing. That's why. Whoops. I guess I'm gonna keep it. I could cut a land here, but I think I'm gonna keep it. Like, you know, if I put this here, I really don't have a high curve. I could easily go to 16 land here, but I'm gonna keep it the same. Alright, keep it 17. And run it like that. Yeah, I could play 16. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think cutting a land makes sense? For what, another 2-drop? I think I'm gonna be okay. I have some card draw, I have some filtering. I have double Moxite, is that what it's called? Yeah, I'm not gonna cut a land here. I think it's fine. Alright, let's see if we can assemble the infinite combo and kill them. That would be insane. I think I can keep this. Okay. Next turn we got Monoist, so if they... Oh, this is a sorcery, right. Never mind. Okay. Ooh. Monoist first into Modifier Pump. Okay. Mono blue over there? Okie dokie. Do I draw land? They're not going to attack me here. Yeah. I do not. They're reading the modifier. Swing for 4. I kill basically everything they play here. I just need to draw lands. Missing land this turn stinks, but they can spend their turn tapping one of my guys with the relic, probably the Monoist. It's other creature? Target creature, so you can target himself. Okay. No stun. Nope, Cryo Shatter. Deal. I'm gonna pump the modifier here and swing for 3. And I could even use a removal spell to kill Shield Maiden. Oh wow, never mind. No blocks. We racing now? Yes. Are we racing? I could plunge. I'm still a couple lands away from this, so I don't need the artifacts yet, but the lander gets me to 5, which gets me to 6. So I'm tempted to use all my mana and do this. Otherwise, I'm not using all my mana here. I'm not going to activate Scrapper to sack Motorist. Oh, artifact or land, never mind. kind of ridiculous to do this, but I have so much removal, I think it's fine. I just want the artifact so I can ramp here, maybe. And doesn't matter who we pump. Let's swing with everybody, trigger that guy. Okay. Pass. Now, Circuit Feeder needs lands. This'll get us one more. Still have 2 artifacts in play. That's 3 when he ETBs. And -3 plus the +3/+0 should be enough to swing the game in our favor, I think, if I resolve this. Maybe they play stuff I can kill. If I crack this and bolt something, that's pretty good. Stun my dude. Got it. Doesn't stop my ability. Yeah, let's just go to our turn here. So I know I can crack this lander, get to 6, and play Monoist next turn. See if they want to trade here. Could attack with both. I think I will. And offer the trade on the robot. I could have bolted and gotten in there for 4, but I feel like saving this for their next thing is better. I don't know. Could just go max damage here. But pass. This goes to face as well, remember. 3 to the face. This doesn't go to the face. Yeah. Okay. Lots of mana. Lots of cards in hand. Gotta be something big here, right? Maybe they draw 7. Oh, let's get the bets up. Yeah, sorry. Oh, it's too late now, but I'll get the bets up for the next game. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Guess what, buddy? You got landers. Yeah. Yes. There you go. Merry Christmas. Activate them. Okay. So I kill this. Crack this. And then feeder. Pump. Kill. Combat. 6. Punch. And then next turn I've got bolt. I just sack a land and bolt them, and that's it. Non-land permanent. Never mind. Sack another artifact. I don't know. They're dead in multiple different ways here. We'll see. Maybe they can sweep. If they sweep the board, then I Virus Beetle. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. GG. It's doable. Yeah, best of 1 changes things a little bit upwind. You're not wrong, but I still err on the side of more lands. I think flirting with less land is almost always wrong. Like, even if it looks kind of like it'll be okay, it like, there's stuff that I think I'm not even considering that is making it worth it to play a land still. I listen to so many pros and, like, you know, Karsten and even like excellent deck builders talking about why you should play this many, or they'll look at other people's decks and go, I love this, but I want to add a land. I want to add, and you'll always hear them say this. It's hilarious. Thank you, Epitaxy.
Epitaxy, welcome to the squadron, buddy. You came at the right time.
It's casino day, baby. Let's play some slots. We're gonna get the bets up. Thank you, Epitaxy. We're about to get the bets going. Get your bets in here. Will we win this match? I'm gonna do the old reverse jinx and bet no. Big brain. You always win when you bet against yourself. Got him. I'm gonna keep this. Right? That's how it works.
You
Easy.
sure about that?
Oh, yeah.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Go. Okay, we're gonna be killing everything they play here and then playing this guy. The Moist Circuit Feeder. Okay. Rude. I guess I'll kill that, right? It's super weird, but I'm gonna do it. They just want to keep playing it again. I am winning this race, I guess, right? But we'll see. All this removal is not great against idiots like this, actually. I need like a grav kill here. And do I even have a grav kill? I don't even think I got a single one in the draft. Okay, that's an easy bombard, which is nice. Keep making land drops. Keep plinking away. My stream is nice. Thank you, Epitaxi. I appreciate it. I try and make it at least a little bit entertaining, but really, if I'm playing games, I love, talking about the games. I love, going deep on every single game I play. I play a lot of different games. And Magic's one of those games that you can go very deep, and I've been playing for many years, so I've gone deep on this game. I've played this game competitively and stuff. And I love it. So if I learned anything that was very useful to me, I'm trying to pass that on to other people whenever possible. Hey, go ahead. So trying, the whole tone of my channel is trying to make people better at Magic and play, at the highest level possible. Whether that's, play the best decks or, in-game play, whatever the gameplay aspect we're talking about is, or right down to deck building. Like, should you play 17 lands or 16? Should you play 41 cards in your deck? I still get into arguments with people about this stuff. I'm sure there are people in my channel right now who think that it's sometimes correct to play over the minimum number of cards in your deck in Magic. In competitive, like you're trying to win at all costs, like actual one-on-one. We're not playing Commander. This isn't some goofy Magic variant where we're trying to So a lot of stuff going on here. I kind of like Plunge just because it gets me. This goes to the face. They're at 13. They go to 12 this turn, and then this guy ETBs. If I have 2 other artifacts, he kills their next play, or this. Pumps my guy for 3. I hit for 4, that puts them to 8, and then 3 puts them to 5. Like, they're getting very close to just dying. I don't want to use this. I could invasive maneuvers, but then I'm using less of my mana. It's just Plunge kills a big thing. If they play a big thing right now, then Plunge is a problem, right? Or then one of these is a problem. It's too small, but I'm going to do this. And then I think they're just going to play either Ray Blade Trooper, or maybe they go Timeline again. And I can Monoist them. See if I can get them with Monoist here. Like, they have to play something small enough that I can kill with this. This is going to be X's 3. So, either of the creatures I can see are killable. They go for color, 2 life. And the Ray Blade, I assume. Are they going to make the Ray Blade? They're going to pump the color. No, the color's warped. So they're going to pump Ray Blade, I guess, right? And then, are they going to attack? Or are they going to crew their ship? The ship has lifelink. But the invasive maneuvers is probably going to be for that ship, right? Yeah, this is what I thought they were going to do. They're going to station that ship. They know it has lifelink, right? 3/2 flying lifelink. That guy goes away, which is why I don't know why they put the counter on him. I think that was a mistake. Okay, so I'm just going to slam Void Feeder here, or a Circuit Feeder, whatever. Pump my guy, kill their guy. Swing for 4, exactly like I predicted, except they even spent 2 life. So rather than 8, they're at 6, which is why this Bolt is getting very close to killing them. It's going to be lethal with Monoist next turn. Monoist is a house. I love this card. Wait till we hate something? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait for Fate. Don't spoil it. Wait, it's got to be the timing, right? Yes, use it at the right time. I think it's funny. I only VIPs can use it, so I don't even know how I made that happen. Somehow that Stream Elements only does VIPs, which is bizarre, but O-ring. Well, the nice thing is I'm going to get my ETB again, so that's a very dangerous O-ring. When you O-ring, meaning Oblivion Ring, or an effect that comes into play and exiles something, you exile something with a good enter the battlefield trigger like this, and it's very dangerous, right? Oh yeah, they need the life. That makes sense. So Plasma's 3. So I go maneuvers, kill this, get this back, kill this, Swing for 4. 5, 6, 7. I can only put them to 2 here. I'm gonna save the bolt. I'm gonna save the bolt. Okay. I'm at 5, by the way. Maybe I should have killed their timeline color, but I have a 4/4 back to block, and even if they kill my 4/4, this guy's not lethal. So let's see what happens here. Close game now. Banishing Light. Fuck. Okay. Can't get rid of that. Oh boy. Yeah, I could have killed the timeline color. Like, them bringing it back is really risky here at you know, 5 life or whatever, but... Oof. Hopefully we draw something relevant off the top. They actually played O-Ring here. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, but they're only warping it. Okay. This is not an instant, sadly. So I'm taking it. That guy goes away. Wow. I have to discard my bolt? Oh, and this creates a tapped robot. It's so brutal. Okay, so what I can do here... Let me think. What do I have in my deck that wins the game? Oh, Dubious Delicacy might win me the game. But I don't have enough mana to play and activate that. Plus play... Oh man, that's tough. I could play this and ignore the trigger, not discard a card, then pay 2 to sack it to draw a card. Bolts? They're gonna play the big guy next turn, right? Perigee Beckoner? 3. Oh, I needed 1 more card in my hand to discard to this. I really can't discard the bolt, right? Son of a bitch. I think I have to do this. Okay. If they want to warp it, they die. So they play this. Okay. I'm gonna ditch that. Oh. Oh, yes. I think that's good. Oh, it's not when it... Oh, it's when it dies. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, what am I saying? I thought it was when it ETBs. It's when it dies? Okay, never mind. Oops. I don't know why I did that. That was dumb. If I play this and sack something, I get them to 1. I can't kill them. I only have 1 sack activation. I'm gonna play... Oh, wait. I could have played this... Sack? Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have killed him. I'm so fucking stupid. I just missed lethal. Yes, of course. I warp this for 1. I sack this to itself. I have 2 sacks. I have 2 sacks here. Oh, I forgot about the Moxite. Fucking whoops. Yeah, that's lethal. They can see it. It's right on the battlefield. But if they don't draw removal here, then I might win. Because I can chump with molecular modifier and then just do the same thing again next turn. That I could have done last turn to kill them. Whoops. I missed it. I warped it, but then I played the next guy. Oh, whenever I discard a card, can they make me discard randomly? No. That would be crazy if they have some... Oh, I don't even have a card to discard, though. Yeah, what am I saying? They're not going to tap to crew this guy either. What a close game. We're both at 2 life here. Oh, I just missed lethal, though. That makes me feel bad. That was a punt. That was a punt. Ugh, idiot. Ah, missing lethal. God damn it. Fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. That is, well, that is certainly lethal. Oop, I drew it. I drew it, though.
Finish him.
Yeah. Good game. Nice. Ooh.
I never didn't have lethal. I gave you hope because I love to snuff it out.
I'm an idiot. I was playing with fire there. I should not have given them another turn. Well, I got lucky. They obviously didn't have anything great, so they either had their top decks. They had to get lucky. I had to get not unlucky. So I wasn't unlucky, but I don't think I got lucky there. I had the win. But even if I didn't draw that, I had the win. It didn't matter that I drew Umbral Zealot. That didn't matter. If they passed me there, I think I win, because I have enough... Oh, I didn't have enough mana to double activate, though, right? So if I had drawn a land instead of the sack outlet, I win. I had a lot of outs. I think I could have put them to 1, though, but then if I attack, they just lose, right? They block and my guy dies, they lose. So, I'm just bad. As I say, don't need to be a douchebag. I'm just bad. No, I missed lethal 1 turn. Have you ever played this game? It's very easy to make mistakes in this game. Don't talk shit about people because they make a mistake in a game. I think I'm going to keep this. The baby can tell you used to be a total piece of shit that misses lethal. Do you think the baby can tell? Used to be a total piece of shit that misses lethal? What? Me and my boys used to miss lethal all the time? Oh, okay, you're doing a bit? I'm like, I didn't get that at first. I'm like, what? Okay, let's lead with Scrapper here. I thought you guys were... Yeah, okay. SSA I don't think is doing a reference. They're just criticizing me. So I'm like, okay. No, I didn't get lucky there. I missed lethal once, and then they had to get lucky and use that chance that I gave them. I gave them a chance to get lucky, and they didn't get it, and then I killed them. I already had lethal on the board, right? I'm pretty sure. Just attack. Play that guy, activate attack, and that's it. I could tell Epitaxy wasn't, because the total piece of shit, with the baby part, I was like, what? The baby? Sloppy steaks at Trifoni's. Let's just plow with both. I want to see what happens here. There's no flash red creature, right? Just keep punching. We have actually a pretty burn, like, we're draining our opponent out. We've got the infinite combo, but I can also just random triggers from that black 3-drop is enough to kill them, right? So any chip shot damage is gonna go a long way and might actually get us to cross the finish line here. Like a bad play? Oh, I gave them an out. Yes, yes. But I already said that, right? I said, yeah, I'm gonna... Ooh. I should have killed them. Yes, I noticed immediately as soon as I cast my guy for warp and then went... or I cast the second guy after and went, wait, oh... it's not when it ETBs. I was playing white deck with the guy that ETB'd and gained life. That guy's the death trigger guy, right? The red guy is on ETB. The black guy is on when it dies. Next turn, I'd like to warp that and sack the beetle and then bring it back. What are they doing here? They have literal nothing? It's crazy. This is sus as hell, right? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to swing with the team. I could leave back the Scrapper. Yeah, they're just going to kill whatever. Okay, sure. Kill my flyer. Deal. He can't sack creatures, right? Artifacts or land. Okay, so next turn I've got Warp on the Beetle, and then swing for 3. If they have a blocker, that's fine. I get to sack it to the Scrapper and draw a card. They discard a card. What? They're not doing anything. Wow. Okay, Warp. I can activate Moxite on their end step, which is nice. I think I'm going to activate Scrapper here, though, right? Pump this. Okay. Well, then they had to use a Depressurize in response. I'm going to sack it. Draw a card. That worked out well. The Warp got wasted, but it's just a Warp. It doesn't matter. Swing. Not going to trajectory anything. Okay. And then we've got Perigi Beckoner. Sadly, I have nothing to get value off of with the trigger. I mean, I can give the robot +2/+0, but sacking this, you know, obviously makes it, it's not going to come back. Let's see. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, so why don't I just crack this? And then plowshares. Good night. Slap. Not gonna sack anything with that guy. Okay. Ooh. Hmm. Getting in as much damage as I can. Obviously, they're going to block the guy with the highest power here. One of our Perigee Beckoners goes away. If I draw... Well, I could draw the combo here. I've got both Beckoners. I need to find the sack outlet and the drain guy. But they're already at 8. I don't think I need that. They plunge. Nice. And trajectory. Okay. But they're wasting cards on my not cards here. Ooh. Okay. I'm not going to play my land because they could have Virus Beetle, and these are bangers. You know, I could play the land and leave up Bombard here, but I can just play Bombard on my turn, and if they have a Virus Beetle here, it's brutal, right? So I'd rather... Whoa! Okay, they paid 5 life, and they die. Going out with style. Gotta give them points for that, but... sorry, what's up? Okay. What? I gave them was an out, but yeah, I punted. Yeah, no, but don't. I think my problem with what you said, SSA, is don't say people are bad. You can criticize my play, but that's not what you did. You criticized me. It's like I'm bad because I made a mistake. That was why I said don't say that. I'm not being mean. I'm being totally reasonable. I'm telling people, you know, don't attack others. You guys see the difference there between attacking my play versus saying I'm bad, right? Don't say I'm bad. It's just, you know, again, there's you can say I made a mistake, but I think I've played this game long enough. You know I'm not a bad player. But guess what? Hall of Fame pros in Magic, they still make mistakes. I see them all the time. I was watching Ham TV last night. One of the top ranked drafters on here just totally missed lethal. His chat reminded him twice, but nobody's saying he's bad, right? That's all. There's a difference there between attacking the play versus attacking the player, you know? Anyway, some soft OPs. I think they committed suicide there. I don't think they accidentally killed themselves. I think they were like, I'm dead. My Wrath doesn't save me because I have to pay 5 life. And the Wrath, that Wrath is weird, right? It's not like a bang, like A+, you know, just you win the game. Like, it's actually a tricky Wrath because you can't Wrath in the late game or when you're really far behind, which is awkward as hell. I can't keep this, can I? With no red mana? If I was on the draw, but even there, it's probably not worth keeping. Okay, 2/3 of the combo? Actually, I need 2 Perigees, so this is only half the combo, but... Still, I have this guy on 2. I don't know. Should I keep this? I'm gonna keep this. What am I putting on the bottom here? Maybe this guy. Because I have a sack outlet here already, and I don't have red mana. Whoa, that was laggy. Go. Not gonna warp, thanks. Thanks, though. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pros make mistakes all the time, but, like, you wouldn't call LSV bad. He makes mistakes in Vintage Cube, but he's an amazing player. Like, he knows what he's doing. I think you watch my stream long enough, you'll realize I do know what I'm doing, even though I make lots of mistakes. But I drink, I smoke on stream. Like, I'm not trying to play my best here, no offense, but... I'm not embarrassed if I make a mistake. I call it, right? Like, we made a big mistake there. I was like, oh my god, I missed lethal. I'm an idiot. I did the sound effects to, like, signify it and everything. But it happens sometimes, especially when you're streaming. I missed that stupid the Wrath during the draft, which is hilarious. That actually cracks me up. I could just hardcast this guy. I have no other plays. I mean, yeah, let's just jam it, I guess. Punch you in the face. Alright. Go. Cryogen Relic is fine. They can tap for 2 still here. What are they gonna play? Some 2-drop? Yeah, they're gonna kill my Zealot. Oh, they're just gonna stun it. Okay. Deal. Ow, I need a red land. This is not good. Okay. Oh boy. I need a red land, or I need 2 perigee, whatever they're called. That would be amazing. Okay. It's pretty good. Best green common. Gross one. Yep. Oh, thank God. Okay, so let's start. Well, they have 2 mana up. If I go for maneuvers, I mean, they could even have a 2 mana combat trick to blow me out here. There's a green combat trick that gives a counter, indestructible, and trample, and all that stuff. I think it's just got to be this, right? And I'm going to discard the other Moxite. And see what we find. Wow. Right. Go. Okay. Well, I get to crack the Moxite. They take 1, make a 2/2, and then untap. Maybe maneuvers and get in there? I think they're going to play something huge here. 5, 6. They could play a 7-drop here. Yeah, that's bad for me. Let's see what they've got. 6 cards in hand. They've got to have something good. Or maybe they have all lands. That would be amazing. Okay. Let's get the body. Trigger? No, do they have removal here? Fight spell or something? Yep. Waiting till I tap out. Smart. Can't sack him to himself. So that happens. Drain them again. Okay. Not bad. That was actually a good pickup, and it lets me leave up the invasive maneuvers here. Combat. Okay, let's see what happens. LSV is pretty good, yep. I've been streaming for about 5 years. Yeah, full time. I was variety streamer at first, and then I had such a crazy first year of streaming. It was awesome, but could take this opportunity to invasive maneuvers here, but I think that's fine. Sure, you got me. I don't get my trigger. I don't really want to kill the 3/3 here. I had a very tumultuous first year. It was crazy. I streamed every single day for a year. It was awesome. Did subathons and all kinds of stuff. And then I got banned at the end of my first year for showing a documentary on stream that while I was taking a nap during our big end of the year subathon. No blocks. And then after that, I was like, you know what? This is stupid. I need to... God damn it. I guess I'll kill this now. I was like, I'm just gonna try and get Twitch partner as quickly as possible. So I was like, I'll just play Magic. You know, after the first year or year and a half of streaming, you start to learn how it works, and you're like, oh, I have to stream 1 game only to really grow. You know, after the channel was growing actually really well. And then the banning just devastates your channel, right? They cancel all of your subs. They take away all your follower emotes for 2 years. They like delete all your VODs. They delete all your clips and highlights and all this shit. Or they deleted highlights. They left some of the clips, I think. But it's crazy. So I was like, what the fuck? I basically had to start all over again. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just going to get partner as quickly as possible. I'll play 1 game until I get it. I'm just going to play Magic. And sure enough, within, 8 months, we were partner. And then now I got a new PC recently. I built a PC a couple months ago, so I want to play all the games that I haven't been able to play because I had an older, PC. And so now I don't stream Magic full time anymore. I don't love playing Magic every day. I think it's actually straight up unhealthy to play 1 game day in, day out like a lot of streamers do. But variety streaming is almost impossible to grow. It's basically impossible. If you want to get anywhere, you have to do it just 1 game. And sure enough, as soon as I started doing other games again, viewership numbers go down, all these things change. But games are awesome. Like I love gaming. I love all games. I play board games with my friends. I played card games since I was young. I played Magic since I was, 12 years old in the 90s. and all kinds of other games over the years. Of course, video games started getting better and better and better, and I got into video games. You know, I've had tons of bunch of consoles over my life. Ooh. So let's see. So 4 and then 5, 6. God, it's so close. I can't get through the 7 toughness. Dude, I have a million removal spells too. I need to find the trajectory or something. Sponge is 6. Man, nothing that does 7. I don't have a ton of unconditional removal here. Trajectory would do it, but otherwise I have to combine it with some damage. But first strike, stuff like that would also do the trick. Making Bombard a card. If I +2 here, I'm just gonna hardcast this, I think. I just can't get it to the point where this guy's getting through, right? 6. Not enough. Okay. They have to kill Voidborn. Otherwise, if we get into a big combat, they're going to take a bunch of extra damage from the pings. But first, I need to create an opening here for me to attack. This guy's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger now. We're going to spend their whole turn doing this? Oh my god. Okay. It's a big dude. No box. Alright. Removal spell. Sure. Land. Land is the opposite of what I need to do here. Go. Ouch. It's hard to make a living off Twitch? Oh, of course. Yeah, very hard. Most people don't do it full time. I'm lucky. I have other sources of revenue. I don't need to rely on this as my only way to make money. And that's usually what you end up doing. Like a lot of the Magic content creators are the same. They write articles, they have sponsorship agreements, so they do podcasts and stuff where they have sponsors, and there's a bunch of ways to monetize your streaming. But just only the Twitch revenue? Fuck no. Nobody's making money off that unless you're in the top 1%. Like nobody's making enough to like live on, I would say. But thank you for finding lots of fans for your personal brand. You having them go. Basically, yeah, people who like hanging out, they like people who like the same things as me, which is all game, like a bunch of different games. We play mostly Magic, but there's so many other great games out there that I don't know. Yeah, I like playing all sorts of other games, so I know there's other people like me out there who like playing other games. So yeah, that's who I'd like to have in my community. Not only games, but we talk about all sorts of different things. We get into all sorts of different discussions. Damn, it's too late now. Now they've got 2 huge things, so it wouldn't matter anyway here. Yeah, go ahead. Too late. My favorite console of all time? Sega Genesis, probably. That was the one I was crazy about the most. We had a Nintendo. We had an original NES. Before that, I never had Atari. One of my buddies had an Atari, and we used to play it at his house all the time, a kid on my street. But Sega Genesis, I was kind of old enough to start really getting into games, and we played a shit ton. And my buddy had a Super Nintendo, so we just like would go back and forth between different games. But Sega was awesome back in those days. Sega Genesis was the shit. I lose the game. But after PS1, I had a GameCube, PS1, and then I had an Xbox. The Xbox was the last console I ever had. Or no. For years, I didn't have a console. I just became a PC gamer after original Xbox. I basically realized the Xbox is just a PC. Like, we used to mod Xboxes for people for a case of beer or $50. And let's get the bets up here. I did lose that one, unfortunately. Congrats to those who bet on no. But I fell in love with Halo and stuff. I used to play tons of Halo with my friends. I sold my GameCube to get an Xbox. I'll bet no. But then I got into PC gaming and never looked back. PC's just the best. It's not even close. PC's... I would never want a console again. My brother, he's another big gamer. He loves video games like me and board games and other stuff. And he can't play on a PC at home. But it's because, he says it's because of his job. And I totally understand. If I worked in an industry where I had to be chained to a computer you know, all day, maybe I would get home and be like, I don't want to play video games on a computer. I want to relax on my couch and play games, you know? So he's a couch gamer. So he has a PlayStation. He's had all the latest generations of PlayStations and everything. He's got a Switch too, actually, as well. But I can't. For me, like console gaming, not a chance. Like I care about the best performance, the best look, and the widest variety of games. Like I think the hardware aspect is interesting. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I can't be bothered. My brother makes video games for a living, but he doesn't really know anything about, you know, computers and stuff, like how they work and he's never built a computer. He doesn't game on computers, you know, that kind of stuff. You use the mod Xboxes? Yeah, really. Wow. I know people used to do the soldering, you know, you solder the chip to the actual motherboard of the Xbox, but that was messy and hard and you needed a bunch of tools, and we used to soft mod it. I don't remember when it was that came out, but it was about, I don't know, like 8 months, maybe a year after the Xbox came out, not even, and you could soft mod it. I guess I'll play this guy. And that was brilliant because it was just give me an external hard drive, give me a fresh Xbox, and I'll mod this for you. No fuss, no muss, and you know it'll just work. And if it ever doesn't work, you can send it back to me. It's easy to reset it. Basically, I can even teach you in an email. So I would give people like a printed sheet of paper telling them how to. I would always give it back to them with this emulator pack uploaded on it. It was like 5 gigs or something. And it was all the games from like, yeah, yikes. From Atari all the way up to, I think the best it could emulate was like, wait, no. That one was up to only 16-bit. I had a different emulator on there that was MAME for Neo Geo games, and I had one for N64. But emulating an N64 on an original Xbox was pushing it to the absolute limit of what it could do, and it was glitchy. It was glitchy as fuck. A lot of games just wouldn't even work, actually. Okay. Awkward. I just die again here. I can't really attack, can I? Fucking hell. Opponent had a big start, and I had no cheap removal. My removal is 3 and 4 mana here. I could have started kill. Oh no, I didn't draw Bombard till after turn 3, right? Did I have it on turn 3? Maybe I should have Bombarded instead of playing this idiot. But then they put a counter on this. It just made this guy bad. I thought he was going to be able to hold off at least one of them. Now I probably have to chump block. We'll see. They're stuck on 3 land. Hey, Pappy, what's up? Everybody, a bunch of people used to mod Xboxes. Nice. Justice Bringer. Yeah. You have the PS5 as well, yeah. PC for work has killed. Yeah, exactly, Bremer. That's what my brother said too. Halo 1 was awesome, and Halo 2 was awesome as well. I used to play the shit out of Halo 2 multiplayer. Back then, we like with a modded Xbox, you couldn't connect to Xbox Live. So there were all these, they were called tunneling programs. Tungle was one of them. Garena was one of them. There was a bunch. And they were different networks where essentially you're tricking the Xbox into thinking it's on a LAN. But you're not on a LAN. You're connecting to some dorm in like the US in a college, and there's like 50 Halo players, and you're all playing all day. Like I used to do this with college dorms, basically. That's where all these guys would live. Because you'd end up talking to some of them, right? I could die here. I've got to be a little careful. I think I'm actually chumping. As crazy as that is. If I bombard the dock worker... shit. Okay. Yeah, I can't double spell here. All 3s. This guy's not doing anything for me. So, I can't bombard dock worker here. I think I'm just going to pass... And then I'm going to bombard, activate. I could play chump blocker, but I need to kill something here if they go for the pump. Oh, they can't pump that guy now. I mean, they're not going to do anything here. Fucking brutal. Ay. Not good. I think I'm going to die to a pump spell here. If they had a pump spell, they would just pump the drone and I'd be dead. Because even if I had another removal spell here, they could just move the counters and... do... Oh, I guess it would do 4. Okay. Oh, the land. Whatever. I have to double spell, and I don't know. If they have removal, then that's bad. Yep. Yeah, they were stuck on land, so now that they've found land, I think they're gonna kill me here. They probably have something that costs 5 or 6. Well, they have this guy as well. Banishing Light. Okay. Halo Reach is great, yep. Halo 2 multiplayer, yeah. 20 years ago, you had the same issue, yeah. PC Gaming's. Original chat Xbox. Oh, the original Xbox controller was a nightmare, I remember. And even the third-party shit. Okay, we're 3-2, back against the wall here. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, nobody betting? Get the bets up one more time. Will we win this match? I'll bet yes. Time to turn this around. Yeah, the double jump. Yeah, basically. I don't know what out I would have there, but maybe if I had a sweeper in my deck. That was hilarious. I didn't even look at the rare sweeper that was sitting there. I should have grabbed it out of that pack, and I was blabbing about the curve and looking at my list. I didn't even look at the top corner. I guess I'm keeping the all removal hand here. Sure. Hello. Yep. Okay. Mi-chan. That guy's a good one. Not gonna let him live. Not gonna suffer him to live. Let's go grab pack into modifier. Modifier pumps the monoist. Ooh, that's very nice too. I should probably just kill that immediately. I can still kill it even if they play an artifact. If they play 2 artifacts, then it's out of range. That's kind of crazy if they do that, right? 2 artifacts put all the counters on this guy. It's really putting all your eggs in one basket, I think. But let's see. Yup. Pinnacle to the yard. No blocks. Yeah, I can't take a chance here. Like, I could use my mana a little bit better if I double spell or something, but I'm not going to take a chance with that guy, letting him live. Because as soon as he gets the 5 toughness, I can't kill him, right? Unless I do this thing, but this is my best removal spell. I need to save this, I think. It's Moxite first. Ooh, getting close to some pieces of the combo here. Alright, let's just warp this guy and crunch. They're not going to block, of course. Okay. Not drawing a land there is a little bit awkward. I was thinking discarding a mountain means we're certainly going to draw another land at some point here, right? But 2 spells on top. Maybe I hit a land now. I can sack Melded. And then Trajectory. The Flyer. Yeah, Modifier isn't enough to get him through. I think I'm just going to replay this for now. Still think this is better. We're doing a lot of damage with this guy, and there's not much they can do about it unless they want to give me, you know, a free body here. They just keep taking it. And let's see what happens this turn. Ooh, no land drops. Wow, getting very close. So I'm one... If I draw the Drain guy, I have the infinite loop here. I don't know if I need it this game, but... There's a few options here. I do want to double spell, so I think it's just warp this. And then pump that. Swing with the team, see what they do first. I can either activate Moxite here, make a 2/2 end step. Oh, that's all they're doing? Okay. Kill the Flyer, of course. And they go to 6. And then I could have played this pre-combat, I guess. I think I'm just going to play this. Sack this. Get a free body. Surveil. Eesh, they have so many cards. I don't need that. And I could kill that thing. I think I'm going to save it for something better. This guy goes away. They mock sight, make a body. Okay, I don't think they can attack here, obviously. They've got to kill, yeah, they kill this. I'm not going to sack anything. Double Plasma Bolt, okay. Well, I just slam Beckoner here? Let's see what happens. That's the turn. Monoist goes the distance. I think this guy did basically 20 damage to them here. 18 damage at this point. 5 mana, no plays. Okay. Then they get to chump. Surveil 1. Okay. Pass the turn. We're drawing Monoist here, which I'm fine with. 2 lethal threats. Raider bounce my guys. Okay, that's fine too. They're just delaying the inevitable. Okay. Just gonna play these 2. Pass. Okay. Relic. Relic can't stun. OP stuck on lands. They say good game. Yeah, I was being a little conservative with my removal. I'm saving this for something real. Like, you know, a 4/4, 5/5, 6/6, something massive. I don't know what the rares are in this set yet either. They could play some massive blue Leviathan or something. I don't know. But maybe I was being too conservative. I probably could have sped that up by a turn. If you know, but again, it's assuming they have nothing. But we'll take it. 4-2. Let's keep going. Let's get our money back. One more win and we've got it. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet yes again. When I was betting on no, I was losing, so I'm switching it up. We're gonna try something different. Gonna bet yes. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me, all you people in here. We were talking about streaming and content creation and all this stuff. It is crazy. Like, the world is a crazy place. I wanted to start streaming many years ago. You know, when Justin TV was a thing. Somebody I knew first told me about it because they knew I love video games. They were like, "There's people playing games on here," and I thought, "But you're telling me it's a website where I watch people play games? That sounds so fucking stupid." Like I would. Why am I not the one playing the game? I don't want to watch people play a game. I want to play. If I have free time to play a game, I'm gonna play a game. I'm not gonna watch somebody else play the game. What I didn't realize was there's so many times where you have nothing else to watch. You're stuck at you're at work, you're studying, you're at some place. You put something on in the background and it's awesome. And when I started watching people, I very quickly fell in love with watching streamers on Twitch in the early days and Justin TV and stuff before that. But man, has it evolved into this crazy thing where you've got, you know, there are content creators that are millionaires, multimillionaires and all this stuff. It's wild, but I do it because I love it. Like, I think a lot of other content creators or people watching content creators think they're doing it to try and become a big streamer. And it's like that's not the, like, it's weird to say it's not the goal. Like, yeah, of course, I would like to be a big streamer and have a massive amount of revenue and be able to do all these awesome things like charities and give away a gaming PC and, you know, all that stuff. But that's not why I do it, actually. I do it because I love games and I love people who love games. I love talking about other people with other people about games. And that's why I do it. That's the real reason. Like, that supersedes everything else. So it's another reason why I think I could never stream just one game. Like that's not why I do this. Like it's not to get big. It's not to, I like playing some of the biggest games out there, new games when they first come out, sure. And, you're kind of jumping on a bandwagon in a way, but that's, again, has nothing to do with getting big or attention or anything. I just love games and I want to play all the good games out there. If a game's well lauded, I will get into it, right? Well lauded? If a game is highly lauded, you know what I mean. Come on, buddy. I keep telling a buddy of mine, we play board games together. We play these really complicated advanced board games that I think are awesome. And I think many Magic players, there's a big overlap there. There's a lot of Magic players I know who love board games as well. Crunchy board games like, Twilight Imperium and Terra Mystica and these kind of games. Mage Knight, Kemet. We play all these games, my buddy and I. And I keep telling him, we should just put, like, you've got your PC right next to us here. You could literally just turn on your webcam and we could be recording this and we could just make a little intro. I literally do this, like, full time these days. I could easily edit together a video and we could make a YouTube video and we could break it up into parts or whatever if it's a big, long session. And he's like, but what's the point? Like, we're not going to get famous. Like, nobody, why would we, even do that? Like, how do you think you're going to be better or bigger than any of these other big channels that already exist? And I'm like, well, because, okay, I need Perigi dudes here. I'm like, what? I'm like, no, we're not doing it to get big. We're doing it because we love it. And there's people out there who also love it and they would love to see. Maybe they would learn something. Maybe they would just find it entertaining. Like, who knows? I think you're entertaining. I think we could all, like, we're having fun right now. Wouldn't it be cool to, like, make a video out of this? I don't know. He just was, like, baffled by that. Like, why would we, what? Like, he thought the only purpose of doing it, obviously, was to, okay, so hold on. Let me think about this. What can I do here? I can attack with both in the air. I could warp this, play this, and sack both of these. That's a bit extreme. Like, I don't want to sack my whole board here, right? Memorial Vault. It's pretty good. Should I do it? It's so crazy to do this. I'm doing 2 damage here, but I've got 2 flyers. I'll sack this. I don't know. I don't even know if that's correct. Probably not. Okay, fuck. I probably need to keep that. So I could sack, do 2 more points. And then next turn, I could just hard cast this guy. So they go to 10. Swing with the team. Man, I'm so tempted. But I could just do it next turn. Now, the only thing is, if they untap and kill my Umbral Caller Zealot, I'm going to feel bad, right? Should I do this? This is crazy. Should I sack both of my flyers right now? That seems crazy. That seems wrong. I think I should just hit them in the air and pass, right? I'm actually going to kill this too. I don't know why. Like, the warp. I sacked the Virus Beetle, but I don't even know if that's correct. Because I have 3 damage in my hand. So sack, that puts them to 10. Then I go sack. And then 3 damage is another 5 to 5. And then attack. I don't know. Or attack and, I'm trying to do all the math and see if I can put them dead. But they're going to play... they're going to stun me here? Okay, I'm not going to sack yet, though. I want this guy in play before I start sacking. Oh, they're going to draw 2. But they only have 2 mana here. 3, I guess. Yeah. Oof. Okay. Can't play that. Can they kill Umbral Caller Zealot? If they can't, then I think I might win the game next turn. With the bolt. For 3 damage to the face. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. That guy is... That's why I was like, should I get max value off this guy before they kill him? Like... And then I would have had two robots here. They would have been at 10. And then I would have been able to attack. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I should have played my land first. That was dumb. In case they have the counter spell, but let's pass. Uh-oh. Does Catan? Oh yeah, sure, Catan. I mean, Catan's less complicated, but it's still, yeah, a great game. I love Catan. We play more different complicated stuff than that, but Catan's really good. I love it. Brimir, thank you for saying so. I appreciate it. Stop betting yes. Yeah. Swords. Yeah, why watch hockey? I know, right? It's a stupid argument. I know. But for me, video games, it's not sport. Like, I can't just go play sports. Like, I need a bunch of people to do that. Video games, I just have to walk into my living room and power on my PlayStation, right? So it's not like, watching video games seems so weird to me. It's like watching, but then of course it's taken off into watching people eat. I mean, when I lived in South Korea, that was huge. Mukbang. Now everybody knows mukbang, but before it was just a South Korean thing that people were doing, and like I was at first when I heard about it, I'm like, that's crazy. What the fuck? Why? And then I realized, no, there are good reasons. I totally get it now. I know why people watch mukbang and that kind of stuff, But Betrayal is awesome. Brimir, yeah, would love to play that. Yeah. 500 board games, 250. That's so cheap. Oh yeah, I love seeing more of those places, Charlie. There's more and more of those places popping up, which is really awesome. But yeah, people are more private, sure. But of course, this is not like, I'm not saying, if he was the kind of person I know who's introverted and stuff, who wouldn't want to, but he loves talking about the games and and wants to. Like, you don't know this person, so you're right. If it was somebody who was more introverted, yeah. But okay, let's do this. Sorry, opponent. I was slow rolling them. That was dumb. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with the chat, but I shouldn't have slow rolled my opponent. Buddy thinks do it for the money, making money on Twitch. Well, yeah, but I think the most important thing when you're creating something, whether it's content or you're writing a song or music or a book or whatever, you've got to be doing it because you love it. You have to be passionate about it and love it. Not just like, one day I'm going to make a lot of money doing this. That is not the right motivation. The people whose YouTube channels blew up were people who genuinely loved what they did. They really, you could tell they love this thing, and they're so. Look at Marshall, whatever, Sutcliffe from Magic fame. His watch channel is massive, way bigger than anything Magic related. Literally he's bigger than the biggest Magic content creator by a mile. But it's because he loved it. He started that channel, and people saw he loves the watches and fixing things, and he's so good at he's good at explaining about the thing, what he's doing, because he loves it, right? I think that's the most important factor. And then there's all these other factors on top of that. There's a lot of things from a strictly business perspective that I do very bad. Like, I don't promote myself. I deleted all my social media accounts basically because I thought social media is garbage and I don't want it in my life. I deleted my Facebook account, Instagram, Twitter, of course, all that shit. I'm on Blue Sky still, and that's it. Just to basically post a couple things about my stream, and that's it. Just to have one outlet. But YouTube and Twitch, I create content for, but people, all these other content creators I know, people on my team, they're constantly spamming all the, TikTok videos, YouTube shorts, like you name it, just all kinds of stuff. And you really do need to do that. It makes a difference in your growth, but I can't be bothered with clickbaity titles and thumbnails that are like, oh my god, I think that stuff's garbage. When I go to YouTube, I think that's all garbage stuff. It's like I wouldn't use AI to create a thing, I pay an artist to do all the thumbnails on my channel. When I do 24-hour streams, when I do write articles for MTG Circle. By the way, I think I just had a new article come out, Blue White Control. Go check MTG Circle in the articles section. I think it should be up. I haven't actually checked myself. I need to post that link on Blue Sky, actually. I could pair G Beckoner Crack. I think I'm just going to go Beetle here. Do I want to offer the trade? I mean, of course I do, right? They're not going to take it. This guy's actually good. They can attack and make bodies. Let's see if I can find that article. Let's see if they put it up. I send it to an editor, and they basically check it over and then put it up. Oh yeah, they did put it up. Nice. There's the article I wrote about Blue Eye Control with Edge of Eternities cards in it. That thumbnail, the art is low res. The guy messaged me. He's like, dude, I can't work with this. But he makes all my thumbnails that are much more intricate for my the YouTube channels and my 24-hour streams and all that stuff. But like using AI, yeah, I could probably, a lot of content creators are going to turn to that kind of shit. But a lot of content creators do all kinds of stuff for like views and clicks and things that I think are, I don't want to do them. I refuse. I think they're garbage. I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill this guy, right? Let's just play this. Pump this. I could pump the beetle, but then they're just gonna block the other guy or take 3. Yeah, if they want to trade with beetle, I'm actually happy with that. It's the other guy I don't really want to lose there, so I'm gonna target that guy. They take 4. I feel like your buddy thinks that you do it for the money. Yeah, but he knows I don't make any big money on Twitch or anything. But yeah, no, I had to explain that to him, SSA. I had to basically tell him, you know, he knows that I do this for because I love it, but you know, I was actually hanging out with our one of the people I play Dungeons and Dragons with. This girl, her name is Emily. She's an awesome person. You know, she's a friend of my cousin. My cousin introduced me to their D&D group, and I play with them. We're actually having a session coming up. She is an encyclopedia of D&D knowledge. I know a lot of D&D nerds. Again, very close proximity to Magic, a lot of overlap there, a lot of really like rules lawyery, like people who have memorized the like, you know, rules and compendium. It's almost like it's crazy. She just has this encyclopedic knowledge of God, I really don't want to use this on that guy. Okay, I'm gonna pass. They go for Michan here. I block, I sack, and then I invasive maneuver something else. We'll see. But I was telling her, you should have a YouTube channel. I'm like, you could have a YouTube channel about Dungeons and Dragons where you're literally talking about just weird corner case stuff or just the new rules. Because she like every time they release an update on the rules, she's like analyzing it. She's on forums talking to people about these things. I don't know. And I'm just like, you could have an amazing YouTube channel because you love this stuff. Like when she's sitting there explaining why things work the way they work in D&D in this weird corner case with blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, oh yeah, okay. I'm like, it's like, I imagine it's like listening to me talk about some aspect of Magic if you're a new Magic player and you don't understand the concepts of, you know, card advantage and tempo and stock mana advantage and these kind of things. Like she knows the game at such a deep level. She's great at explaining. I'm like, you need to have a YouTube channel, and you're a girl. No offense, but you're gonna kill it. Like, that's the other factor. If you're a female in that genre doing something like that, I mean, I'm not talking any crazy like dressing up like whatever. I'm not. No. Just you, normal, the way you are now, just sitting there talking, you know, at a table or whatever, would be great. That would already just get a ton of people into your channel, right? But she just was like, no, I couldn't do it, but I don't think so. And I'm like, you just have to be yourself. That's the problem here. You can't be yourself in front of a camera. If you could, oh, your channel would be incredible. I would watch your channel because it would just be so informative and great. Like it would be she knows her shit, you know. It's awesome. Oh, okay. Put a little extra dam on them, a little damage. Boom. Okay. Anyway, the point is, again, all I'm saying is if you're creating something, you know, it's something you should love and be passionate about, and that's where the best stuff comes from. It's video game developers who branch out on their own and say, I'm going to make my own game. Some solo developer, and now we have Balatro, or we have Stardew Valley, or some of the best games out there, you know? I love that. But those people are passionate about what they're doing. They love it first. That's the first most important thing. As soon as if I'm not enjoying myself playing Magic, if I get burned out and I'm just like, I don't want to play this anymore, I don't play Magic. And you guys have seen me do that on certain days where I'm just like, I don't want to play Magic today. The format sucks. I'm the Wizards that did this or that, or it's stupid, and I'm done with it. Or Arena's just shitting the bed. There's bugs and there's all kinds of crap. It's crashing. The servers are down. Like the day Edge of Eternities dropped, we didn't play Edge of Eternities because the servers were all shitty. It wasn't even working at first, so I'm like, forget it. I'll come back tomorrow. Oh, wow. It's only until end of turn. Do people not realize it's not until your next turn? Do they just want to make a land drop here? Exile the top 5, huh? Crazy. Okay. Hey, Neo, what's up, buddy? We're talking about different games. I was talking about a friend of mine who doesn't stream or make content or anything, but she just knows so much about D&D. I keep telling her, you've got to make a YouTube channel because your knowledge of D&D is encyclopedic. It's incredible. And I would, you know, it would just be such a great channel for, like, you know, so many of these questions we have in D&D, we always go, Emily, how does this work when this happens? And she goes, does your guy have this? Okay, then blah, blah, blah. And this, because of this, and blah, blah. And she'll like bring up it's like she's tracking all these things that I'm just like, oh yeah, you have a that thing, right? And when she explains it, I'm like, yes, this all makes sense, but I missed it, you know? Anyway, she doesn't want to do it, totally get it. I was just telling her, it's funny because, you know, those are the kind of people who are the ones I want to see play, but they don't stream, they don't do that kind of stuff. Magic, I talk all the time about, you know, I would love to see Ben Stark stream limited, like more than any other. I want to watch him draft, you know? No, he doesn't draft. It's like, god damn it. He doesn't stream, I should say, anymore. Wafo Tapa was another one, just one of the best Control players of all time. I loved watching him play Modern and Legacy. He played Control and stuff, and you know, and he was very quiet, very soft spoken. You know, that didn't even matter. I want to hear them talk about their thought processes and stuff, but just watching somebody who's really good at Magic, but they don't stream. Like, he doesn't stream anymore. It's like, damn. We all lose when people like, and this is why I love universal basic income, and the concept of that is awesome, because that kind of thing lets people not worry about feeding themselves, you know, day in, day out, and putting clothes on their back and paying rent. And if they didn't have to worry about some of that stuff, and they had the free time or the money to invest in what they love, they would create something that we would all benefit from. You know, it ends up coming back and benefiting people as a whole when people have the time and money to do that stuff, for sure. I'm at 6 life here, by the way, which is not cool. When this dies, it deals that much damage equal to its power. Okay, so it's gonna deal 2 to me here. I'm gonna kill it. Very close to dying now, though. Wait, what? Oh. What did I miss? Did I not read that completely? When this ETBs, yeah, deals damage. Whenever enchanted creature is dealt damage. Oh, it deals that much damage equal to the damage I'm dealing to it? Oh, right. That's how that card works. Oh, well. It's a rare and it's new. We get our money back. I'm not too choked about it, but I thought it was equal to the power, because it says, you know, when it ETBs, it deals damage equal to its power, and then it deals that much damage. And I'm like, oh, equal to its power. But I guess I missed the part where it says when it takes damage, it deals that much, the amount that it's taking back. Oh, okay. Whoops. I'm over it. Draft one more time. Let's kick it. It can go face, but I didn't think it was going to be equal to the damage I was dealing to it. I thought it was just going to deal 2 to me. Whoops. Yeah, Bremer, exactly. A musician who doesn't have time to sit there and play music or practice or, you know, get together with their band because they got to work nights because they have to pay the bills. And, you know, the list is endless for people who are working multiple jobs and don't have time to indulge. Maybe there are incredible writers out there, or artists or musicians that we'll never see them produce anything because they just are stuck in a shitty job. It's just like the whole, like, you know, imagine how many geniuses are born on the streets of Bangladesh, you know, that kind of thing. And it's just like, and they die young because it's such a horrible environment to live in. And, you know, and then nobody benefits from their genius, right? It's like, it's the reason we need to tackle issues like that. But yeah, too few people control too much of the wealth and resources. I just died to this. Now I know how it works. I won't screw that up again. That's usually how I learn in a new format. I screw up once or twice. As soon as I screw up once, I never forget. I'm like, okay, well, now that will never get me again. But first time, you got me. Invasive Maneuvers? I don't think this is actually an amazing card. It's okay. I hate starting in red, but not much else here. Like, none of the commons are better than this. None of the uncommons, really. I'm not going to take a gold card. This guy is really good, but I'm not going to take a gold card first. I guess I'm just taking Pain for All here. See where this goes. Now, I need to... it's become a part of me. Whoa. 10? It doesn't do anything when it enters the battlefield. I don't think it's... Oh, this is a shitty pack. The rares are both bad. I love Tractor Beam. Bombard, Virus Beetle, Starfield Shepherd's really good. I mean, the uncommons, these 2 uncommons are better than any of the commons in the pack. White-red is not an archetype I want to play in this format. I just don't want to be aggressive. I don't want to be low to the ground aggro, and that's all White-red is doing, is go wide aggro. I love Tractor Beam. Blue-red is awesome. I can see this going places. Let's take the beam. The Angel is good, but I don't want to be white-red. I could just take a white card to just... I could ignore him. I'm going to ignore my first pick here. I'm just taking the best card, but I actually think Tractor Beam's better than Angel. I love Tractor Beam. It's awesome. This guy's pretty good too. Could have taken another red card here. We've got Grixis. I mean, if I'm blue-red, there's a potential to splash the Interceptor. Not much here other than that, though. Virus Beetle, Orbital Plunge, sure. I could take Plunge here, I guess, to go with Pain. I do like this card a lot. I mean, giving you a piece of cardboard and just killing anything for 4 mana, like almost anything, is really good. I think I'm going to take the removal spell here. I don't want to go into a second or a third color here. Not yet. Ooh, not a lot of blue here. Green card, probably the best card in the pack. Could take another red card. Moxite is fine, but... Red-green landers? I have to ditch Tractor Beam. I haven't seen any blue, so I think, yeah, blue might be being cut to my right. Just gonna take another red card for now. I'm not sure if I want to leave what I have in front of me here. This guy's okay. Godless Shrine. A couple black commons, but they're not very good, and a couple blue commons that are not amazing. And then blue-black signpost. This might be one of the weakest signposts, though. He has Death Touch during your turn, which is like a 2/3 is not that impressive as an attacker, so it'd be much better if he had Death Touch on their turn. But because he doesn't, he's kind of weak. Ugh. I think I might take a black 2-drop here. I could end up red-black again. I could take another Moxite, but just to stay red, I'll take the black card for now. This thing's not very good. Nutrient block, another Moxite. This is good in a green deck if you are doing landers and maybe splashing. I actually think this card's better than it looks. But Savior. Yikes. Not great. Oh my god, never-ending Moxites, huh? So I'll take this. Black and red cards. This thing's okay. I'll just take another artifact here. Sack Outlet. Probably not going to play blue. Yeah, we didn't see any good blue after that, but the Angel is good, though. Yeah, we did see that Angel. Sack Outlet? Over Hydra Blade, Hilder Blade, whatever it's called. Yeah, I'll take Sack Outlet here. I guess we're angling into Black-Red Sack again. Whale is not that amazing, but okay. Anyway. Angel was the best white card we saw, and then we saw the 2-drop, which is decent, the one that will make a lander if they have more lands than you. I'm probably not going to play this, but this guy's a little too clunky. And nothing here. We've got Scrounge, Depressurize, Bombard. This elemental sucks. This guy's good. Scrounge is not amazing. Feature or spacecraft. If you could bring back a huge thing for this, it's great, but 5 mana or less, you're paying 3 for this. So the best you can get is, you know, something that only costs 2 more. That's not that amazing. You get a lander token is something. I think I'd rather take this. I bet you I could get this like 8th or 9th. I don't know if it'll wheel, but definitely, you know, I can get it later in the pack. I'm going to take Depressurize here. And I should have no trouble getting a bunch of removal, so I'm not going to focus on removal. There's Depressurize, but there's Grav Ship. Kind of like Grav Ship. Feature or spacecraft to my hand. Yeah, I like Depressurize, but I'm going to go with this. If I'm black-red, I'm going to do that. If I was black-blue, I'd probably take Depressurize, because I'm not going to have as much removal in a black X deck, another color, as I am in black-red, right? Let's see. Blue-red? Well, we didn't get blue. We got Starbreach Rail at the end there, but Tractor Beam, we took second pick, and then we never saw any good blue, so gotta cut blue there. Gotta go with what I'm seeing here. Now, pack 2, we're gonna see something totally different than we saw in pack 1. Pack 1 blue was cut, so I imagine blue is going to get passed to us here, but I'm not going to take blue cards. Cathedral of War. Exalted. Oh. That's interesting. So whenever a creature attacks, it just gets +1 if it's attacking alone. It's interesting. Zookeeper Michan. It's pretty good. I do have Kill Ship. I have a higher curve in this deck than I did in my other one. Bunch of 4s already. I think I'm going to take that over color. I don't have the sack outlet yet or anything to make that guy much better. I'll take the Zookeeper. Yeah, the first 3 picks, the rest of the pack, that's what happens. If you take a pick early, and then suddenly that color, you don't see it for the next 4 picks, or 5 picks, I would just assume that color is cut. From the right, the right is what matters. From the left, it's not as important, because the left is only passing you once, 1 pack. From the left, or from the right, they're passing you 2 packs, right? Wow, see, so look at all this blue-white, very different from the previous pack, but it's not going to make me switch. Because I know that in pack 3, I'm going to get a bunch of black and red cards, right? I still get to take a good 2-drop there, though this guy's not terrible. I need a good sack outlet. Like, I would love the 2-drop, obviously, but take a Bombard here. Skittermaw's okay, too, but again, not a lot of sack outlets. We've got the Scrapper. I could have taken the Centipede thing, whatever it's called, the Insect, the 3-drop, and then there's also... there's one other... Oh, I could have taken the 3-mana sorcery that reanimates something. Skittermaw. Ooh, I like the Seeker. This guy's okay, but... I like Landseeker here. This guy's actually really good. Menace just makes him real, right? Like, if this makes a piece of cardboard when it ETBs and then trades for 2 creatures, that's pretty good. You're getting very good value off that, right? I don't want another one of those. I'm going to take this guy. I'm probably not going to play him. Red Tiger Michan? Sure. Probably not going to play that. Let's see what happens here. Chrome Companion. I probably want to have a lot of artifacts by the end of this. Yeah, this thing wheels. I guess I'll play it now. There's 2 sack outlets. This brings something back. Oh, this is another sack outlet. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking. The Insect. There's a 3-mana Insect as well, but... I don't think I'm going to play all that. One of those 4-drops is getting cut. I'm not sure which one yet. Why not 2? Yeah, maybe this is worse. Sure, 1-drops are good. Wow. That is a late Titan. This guy's really good. Okay. Come on, pack 3. Probably not playing that, but we'll see. Ooh, Tragic. Yep, blue cards. Not into it. Melded and Perigee Beckoner are the only other cards in the pack for me. Yikes. Might not wheel anything out of this pack, but gotta take Trajectory here. Michan. Yep. Red Tiger Michan. Oh, wow. See what I mean? Getting past the black and red cards here. This guy's good too, but this is a bomb. 4/4 lifelink for 4. Already amazing. And then whenever my creatures hit them, I draw 1 card. It's not per each creature, it's just 1. 1 card for all the creatures that hit them. But then at the end step, Void make a 2/2? Oh, that's insane. Gotta take that. Of course. Like another Cathedral of War. Oh, God. I hope I don't run into whoever has that. I think I'm going to take Virus Beetle here. Man, I would kill for a sack outlet right now. I really need a way to sack creatures. I have, a couple of things, but they're not that great. Scrounge for Eternity. Another Tractor Beam. Dear God. Depressurize is great. I'm going to take that. Okay, removal's on point, which of course I'm not, too worried about that. Pain for All, Bombard, Double Depressurize, Tragic Trajectory, Orbital Plunge, lots of removal. This guy's good, but we're not sacking. We just do not have enough ways to sack here. I'm gonna take it anyway, but it's probably not gonna end up making the deck. Oof, Code Cracker. Now all the blue suddenly coming around. Take another depressurize. There's the system's override, but I don't have the sack outlet to make that threaten effect good. But let's see. Oh, God, this is almost too many depressurize, but why not? 4 depressurize. England. Actually, not bad. I think I am going to take that. Probably not going to play Evangel. This guy sucks. I don't want to play that idiot. This is 24. This guy's a 2. None of this matters. Sure. Maybe I don't play Pinnacle Kill Ship here. 7 mana. I mean, otherwise my curve stops at 4 and I can just run 16 land even in this deck. So I have 1 way to sack. These can sack. Sack. That's it. I only have 4 ways to sack. Oh man. Okay. Maybe I play him over the 2-drop. I kind of wanted to take the rare there. I might actually end up playing that in standard. Okay. Gotta make 1 cut, or I play 16 land with this. I keep getting flooded. I'm gonna play 16 land with this. 12 creatures. Yikes. Not a ton of creatures. What a weird deck. This is not a great deck. We have 1 bomb, a bunch of removal, a little bit of recursion, but yeah, missing the sack outlet in this deck is deadly. I just have 1 scrapper as repeatable sack and then a couple of other one-off sack effects. I end up with 10 artifacts, so I think Pangolin's probably good. Ugh, awkward. I think I'm gonna run 16 land here. I'm gonna try it. Rakdos back-to-back dose. I don't think I've done that yet, but here we are. I did end up losing that last bet. Congrats to those who bet on no. Let's get down to business. I'll bet yes. 10k, in fact. Yikes. And I'm on the play. Got a mulligan. Okay. What am I putting on the bottom here? Ugh. 16 land. I guess it's plunge. Yeah, that's fine. How did your last Rakdos deck? 5 and 3. I would have liked to do better, but we got roughed up by the mana in a couple of our losses. We just flooded out super hard. Kind of frustrating, but that is magic. Zookeeper Michan. Actually, I have some 4s in my deck, but let's just get the damage happening first, I think. You know, you could always play this in blind mill, like blind flip 3 and try and hit a creature, but that seems a little bit silly, right? Ooh. I don't want to do this. I guess. Okay. Shit. Here's the 4-drop. They gonna kill it? No. Not gonna grab ship yet. Red-black mirror, huh? Assume they're just gonna jam the lander here, but let's see. Oh, you have 0, Lee. Hold up. Give Lee some wings here. Give you 5 hundo. Be right back. Sorry, opponent. So they played 2-4. They kill my guy. Bombard. Yep. They didn't want to bombard the other dude because they would have taken 4. Alright, you die. And I slap. Sadly, no lands this turn, so no other plays. Come on, land. Cheers, everybody. Hopefully having a great day. It's casino day. Gamble away. Neo's here to say hi. Got my Neo mug. Love my Neo mug. I stole it from my wife. She had one of her students or somebody made this for her. Neo. And they got the best picture of him, too. His face looks so funny there. I don't know what it is that cracks me up every time I look at it. All right, land. They took some damage. What did they kill it with? Sack creature, right. So you see the aura not being insane there, right? The only reason it was good against me is because I didn't read it properly. And I was like, oh, right. I die. No problem, Lee. Did you bet? You didn't bet, though. Now they're sacking. That's how you sack. Just like me, huh? All the removal in the world. I can grab ship that back. Not a big deal. Different landers. This one's gonna go away soon, so let's crack that now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill this. Next land I draw, I'm gonna toss it to Moxite here. But otherwise I'm gonna go Fell Grab Ship, bring back Land Seeker, I think. That's interesting. They're gonna kill this immediately. I think that's fine though, right? Let them use their removal on this. Okay. Go. Chuchi. Whoa, 60k up to 245. Nice. Slots. I always lose at slots. Slots is not double, it's 20 times your buy-in, but it's your bet, but it's way harder to win slots. I don't actually know what the odds are because Stream Elements, it's all blocked off to me, right? I can't actually see it. It's annoying, but I wish I could see the formula. Okay. Let's grab ship here. We might even hit something better than what's in the yard. We do not. Okay. And let's crew that up. Pass. Not going to discard the Land Seeker here, of course, to Moxite. I'm saving Moxite for our next basic land. Oh. Except now there's a cooldown. I don't know if it's going to let you do it again, SSA. You might have to wait like 10 seconds or 15 seconds. Ooh. That's a big dork. Kill my menace, dude. Yep. Okay, they 2-for-1 themselves. Okay. Like to see that. I guess it's just plunge here. And do I want to sack it to the scrapper? Or ramp? I don't think I want to ramp here. I'm actually just going to do this, pass, and then... Or sorry, I think I'm going to ramp instead of sacking it to this, because I want to station this thing. Okay. That's pretty good. Still 45% hit lands here? Jesus. Okay. Not amazing. 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn, so close. I could Moxite away the depressurize because it's just not killing anything right now. I can give -3, -0, but that's also not... Oh, but this... I would be able to... No. Oh, during your turn. Yeah. I think I'm going to discard depressurize here. It's crazy, but it's not doing anything right now, right? So I don't think it's that crazy in this situation, but it's weird to discard a removal spell. Is it return feature or spacecraft? 9. I might die if I tap both my guys here. I think I'm just gonna go with this. And I think they're gonna kill this guy, right? I'm gonna do this. And I'm actually gonna pass here. I think I'm gonna die to a removal spell, but we'll see. That's why we station there. If I just pass, that guy's dying anyway, right? I'm gonna have to block there. That's not terrible. Dare I attack? Enter the battlefield this turn. Enter the battlefield this turn. Both of them? This one's gonna go away this turn, right? Oh, this is tough. If I swing, I go up to 9, they go to 7. I have a blocker back. Yeah, we swing. Pass. Okay, see if they can beat us here. 1 card in hand, plus the top of their deck. Yikes. No! Okay, come on. Big money, big money. Here we go. No! Idiot. That sucks. I died. Land off the top into another land there is no good. Was I 45% hit land still? God, I still had so many land in my deck. I die. Just barely. Just needed to block one creature or find a removal spell, but could not find a removal spell to save my life. Alright, somebody get some wings. Congratulations to those who bet on no. Will we win this match is the question. I bet yes. You lost so much? Yeah. This is why slots are fun and gambling, but it's good to just do it here. Get it all out of your system right here. Gamba. Gamba never works. I'm starting to think it's cursed. I usually win the most with the roulette command. Roulette. That's the best one. You have zero, buddy. All right. Thank you. You look beautiful, my friend.
You look really good.
Your pile of wings looks good. All right, here's the number game.
If you beat me at the number game, I will give you 1,000 wings. I'll give you 5,000 wings. Fuck it. 5,000 each.
I got an 84. 84. Nobody's going to be able to beat that number. Type exclamation mark number. If it doesn't work right away, try it again because of the stupid cooldown. Sadly, Nightbot has a cooldown. I'm going to keep this. I think I might play Pangolin first here. And then Michan trigger, right? I mean, there's no reason. I want to ramp, obviously, but Ice 2-drop. Jesus. Okay. Oh, shoot you with an 83. So close. Dream Dragon, no good. Nano, no good. Dr. Muffed is triggered. 18, no good. Barely legal. Get out of here. Wait for fate. You're jailbait. I will pay. 50-50. The best score you ever got on a test, some Farquad. Not good enough. Not good enough.
You'll never defeat. Oh god, no!
Dr. Must has an aneurysm after getting a 95. Nice. Congratulations. Damn it. I thought I was not going to lose that. SSA gets a 94? Lies. Lies. False. False words. I'm sorry. How did you play a 6-6? Oh, they got to attack with this and do... Okay, I'm not paying attention. Sure. What happened? They they played... But what? Why? Oh, that's a 3-drop. Oh, that's how. I thought it was like a 4 or 5-drop. Pretty good. Pretty good. I can't play this and give him a counter and play this guy. Okay. So, free 7 drops, you're saying, on turn 3. Uh-huh. They did the thing. It's got to be the nut draw, right? The 3-drop in the opening hand with the big thing to cheat into play and the creatures to crew it. The trifecta. What else you got? That's nothing. Nichans?
The Nichans work for me. I'm the only one who knows their name. Their true name.
I can draw a card here. There's no way I can play a flyer. This is Ward 3? Ward 2. Okay, so I need to hit this guy Draw my 1 mana Swords to Plowshares, Tragic Trajectory, target mouth, kill mouth, pay the ward. I have exactly enough. And then I take 4 on the backswing. I'm gaining 4 here, going up to 10. So I can bring this. They're going to kill Elegy Acolyte. I'm dead to the flyers unless I top deck the removal spell. Oh, but if I don't attack with Michan, then I can't draw a card, so I won't be able to. No, yeah, that's not going to work. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Jeez. Not great. My opponent did the combo thing. That's pretty rare to see, but Sledge class Seed Ship is not gonna a great card in Limited. Too many things that have to come together, right? Nope. Doesn't matter. Trigger warp. Not enough. I need to draw a removal spell to kill the 7-drop with ward 2. I just realized this opponent is splashing red, which is bizarre. But anyway, what a pile. We lost to, I think, the only way that deck could possibly win, doing the combo. 0-2 here, losing to Teamer. I don't know why are they playing red. They looked like they had a great green-blue deck, and then they played Zookeeper Michan, the 2-mana red, like, ramper? What? So what are you splashing for there? The green? No. Is it a red-green splash blue deck? They were playing heavy of all those colors, right? Pretty funny. I can keep this, finally. Nice. The orange name means what? Is that a wizard's employee? Hello, my friend. Let's go a beam saw. WotC, right? Yeah. Did anybody else beat me here before I go back? 58 half bad, or is it? Yeah, Pappy got an 82. Yeah, okay, I didn't miss anybody else, right? The Altart card? Which one? I just love calling it Michan, Wait for Fate. I don't know. I saw, it was the card that started it was, I think it was the uncommon. My opponent, was it that? No, it's a different uncommon. It's a Simic, like green-blue uncommon. That says, Biome Chan. It's Biomechan, but it just, when I read it, like my brain, I don't know, it looks like Biome Chan to me. So then I started saying, yeah, like, if that's Chan, then it's, oh, these other ones are called Me-Chans. Yes, and there's, what's the one that stuns, the one with warp that stuns, Mechanic... Michanazoa? Is that what it's called? I can't remember what it's called, but that's a big dork. I'm gonna discard mounts in here and be a little bit greedy, right? Sure. Deal. Go. Get the Skittermon into play. Maybe I should have played Skittermon there. Trying to draw a D, whatever it's called. This. I have 4 of these in my deck, so 3 more. And I want to kill that guy before he starts doing things. Okay. I think I'm just gonna activate this. And then trajectory that Psionicist. And that lets me get in with this guy, or they block and I get a lander, that's fine too. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens here. Ooh, that's a pretty good dude. Shit. I could fell grab ship and blind flip 3 cards looking for something. That feels so bad. Because I want to get this into play before I crack the lander from this guy, right? Let's swing first. They're almost certainly going to trade here, right? That'll turn on the... Yeah, just not using all my mana here feels bad. I don't know. But I want to get the pump on this guy. And I'm not going to blind flip here. Go. Alright. Hey, Alter, what's up? Gotta go. Dr. Muff, take it easy. Thank you, buddy. Stream the first Korean restaurant open in QC City. Oh, damn. Nice. Yeah, let me know what it is. Like, let me know what they have. It's probably going to be just like what is it called? Like, I don't know what to call it in English. I know the Korean name, but it's basically like, it's not street food, but like common food. Like, it's going to be like basic food. If it's something fancy, like takgalbi, or if it's a barbecue restaurant or something, let me know how it is. I'm curious. Okay, so what am I doing here? We've got Landseeker into activate. Let's go to combat. I'm just going to swing with this. I've got this plus crack. Trigger the Skittermaw. That'll get bigger. Let's get whatever here. A mountain's fine. Okay, Skittermaw getting large. Now I have 2 4-power menace creatures. That's a lot of damage that's going to be tricky to block. Rescue Skiff's good. Oh, that's pretty good too. They warp it. Back certain? Ouch. Because you're getting reamed by the slots, you mean? But yeah, dude, if you're not like comfortable while watching my stream, don't watch if that's what you're referring. Call it early. Are you at work right now or something? Ooh, rebuy the skiff. Nice. Okay. I think we're swinging with the team. Makes sense. Let's kill that guy. And then I'm going to grab ship here. See what we mill. I'm probably just going to recast the Skittermaw. Oh, never mind. I'll take you. Gross. Oh, I could have crewed. What am I doing? I could have crewed for 4 there. I was thinking, do I play this? And then I'm like, no. And I just ended the turn instead of crewing. Oops. Playing too fast here. They're at 5. They're dead. Good game? Oh, I didn't say good game there. That was a nice one. Oh, lift too many boxes. Yeah, if you're, Sora, take it easy. And make sure you're careful when you're doing that kind of work. I know when I go to the gym, if I'm doing deadlifts, like that's the one exercise that I find it's so easy to injure yourself. And I mean, this is a common refrain if you weightlift. Deadlifts are one of the most, I would say it's probably the most injury-inducing exercise because people do them too quickly or they have bad form. And any of those things can easily tweak your back, you know? And God... yeah, tweaking your back sucks. I've done it once. I did it exactly once, and I was going too fast deadlifting, and I injured myself a little bit. It wasn't too bad, like it recovered, you know, a week or 2, and it was fine. But God, was it dumb of me. But yeah, now I'm always careful. I also tore an intercostal muscle one time, and man, that was really tough to work out on. You don't realize how much. Like, it would hurt at first, and I was just like, but then as you work out, it kind of goes away because the blood rushing to it essentially numbs it. I'm not going to depressurize this idiot, right? So then you keep working out thinking you're fine, and then you're just making it worse, and it took so long for it to heal. It's so frustrating, but anyway. No wait for fate. Absolutely not. You purchased it. It's like saying, you know, is it bad to purchase a car and then use it to drive around and not, I don't know, get... let's say you're a delivery driver. Would you feel bad about using the car as your, you know, delivery vehicle and then you collect the paycheck? It's the same thing. As long as it's not a sentient robot, then maybe, I don't know. But what would a robot do with its money if it got paid? What would a robot do with its money if it got paid? I don't know. What would a robot buy? And then there would be like robot stores. Like there would be, I think they're called Apple stores. They just cater to robots. And they just, you know, wow, okay. They have a celestial colonnade? Holy crap. Alrighty then. Go. I don't want to play Hull Carver. I want to get value off Pangolin here. Buy replacement parts? Sure. So your robot, you would have to do maintenance, you know, but again, you're paying that initial big money for this robot to do with it what you just said, like make it earn its money back by earning you a paycheck. It should pay for itself, right? My wife has a Pilates studio. We spent many thousands of dollars initially setting up that studio. The equipment is crazy expensive, and you know, if you think about it, yeah, we've got to get at least, I don't know, X thousand of hours, you know, out of the equipment, or less than that, maybe a few hundred hours out of each equipment, and then it pays for itself. But then after that, it's profit, just like your robot, right? Initially, you would be working to pay off what you paid for the robot, but at some point, the robot would pay for itself, and then it's all money. There's nothing ethically wrong with that. Why would there be an ethics issue with that? But Futurama's great, yeah. Robots love booze and gambling just like everybody else. What, you didn't know that? Idiot. Okay, I'm gonna do this. My mana's killing me here, but I want to trigger this pangolin here and do some damage. See what they've got. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a removal spell in my future here, but no. Okay, they're not doing a good job racing me, so I could just play Hull Carver here and not get the trigger, but we'll see what happens. Robots buy inflatable humans, Domino Man. Amazing. Yes. Of course they would. Inflatable humans to fuck. To face fuck. Of course they would. I mean, we already sell inflatable humans to other humans. Of course the robots would be into that. I could draw some cards here. Get a lifelinker into play. I think I'm just going to depressurize one of these idiots and keep the beats flowing. Keep the beats flowing, baby. Okay, pass. Got my Death Toucher in play, ready to block, ready to lock it down. Interesting. Okay. Gonna put a counter on target creature. Wait for them to target here. Probably gonna target a flyer, right? I think I'm gonna kill the flyer in response. Kneel you? You're gonna kneel me?
Kneel me? You barely even know me.
Take me out to dinner first, at least. Shit. I block. Don't really have to block there, but... okay... I could plunge here. Plunge is better. It triggers the pangolin, and I get in for 6, right? Go. Can't activate Colonnade here. They got kind of stuck on lands there a little bit. But that's magic. Put up a good fight. A for effort, Neil. A for effort. Put up a good fight. Ami-chan, yeah. Domino, how you been, by the way? I haven't seen you in ages. How's life, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Belt sanding. Holy crap. Oh, you're sanding your deck. Yeah, right. I thought you finished it, but I guess you finished the construction portion. Now you're sanding it. You're going to, like, varnish it and stuff, right? Wear a mask. Pay forward your win? What win? Oh, the untap.gg thing? Sure, if you want to pay it forward, yeah. You want me to give it to somebody else? I could give it to... I don't know. Will we win this match? Yeah, I could give it away again, I guess. Sure. You're not going to use it? Yeah, give it to somebody else if you want. Crispy's like, I'm right here. I could use a code. Okay, if you're not going to use it, then I'll give it to somebody else. Yeah, I have the message history still. I'll go back and copy and paste it. Domino, what's up? Car accident? What? No shit. Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck, I hope it's not serious. Was it a serious car accident? Your car, so new car implies your old car was totaled and was a write-off, right? That's a serious accident then, probably, unless it was like an old car or something. I hope you're okay. You're not like hurt or any lasting pain or anything. Car accidents are serious. Even a bad, rear end and your neck and you get whiplash and you're good. That's good to hear. Okay, car totaled, but you're good. That's fine. Fine, you get another car. The insurance paid out. Hopefully, I can do this all day. He says. Okay. That's good to hear. And I mean, what can I ask? Well, this is too much to ask in a chat, but if you, I'm curious what happened. Like, were you at fault? The other person, like, they cut you? Like, what was it? A red light, drunk driver? Like, what happened? The insurance paid out. Okay, good. That's good at least. This is not a great spell when I have a bunch of little dorks in my deck. This is much better in a green-red deck. I guess I'm just gonna go Skittermoth pass here. See what happens. But that's good that they paid out. But what happened? Like, I'm curious. It's probably too much to explain in a Twitch message, but I'm curious. I'm always curious. I've been in some car accidents myself. Not fun. So they double block. I could Pain for All the Skittermaw here. Or I could just leave up Depressurize. I can't do both, is awkward. Depressurize lets me sack with Scrapper as well. I'm not going to play Moxite this turn. Pain for All is pretty good here, actually. But then they immediately trade with it, right? If they triple block... Oh. Well, okay then. Then I can just do this. I could sack Virus Beetle to draw a card here. Trigger the Skittermaw. Maybe I will do that. Is that crazy? Okay, that works. Next turn I've got Double Spell, which is nice. Skittermaw is really good because, of course, if he gets blocked, he has to be double blocked, which means he's probably taking a bunch of damage, which means this is doing a bunch of damage to the opponent, right? Sure. Opponent getting aggressive. Junding him out over here. Okay, they leave up all their mana. It's a little sus. Okay, let's just crack this now. I could sack it to Scrapper to draw a card, but I'd rather have the body here, I think. That's going to trigger the Skittermaw, of course. And then I pass. Now Skittermaw's pretty large, and I'm not sure what they can have. They can have black removal to kill it. I guess red removal would also do it. They seem like they're... Are they red-green splash black? Wow, sack this. Okay, they're digging. 6 mana, they could start throwing big dorks down. There it is. I mean, double depressurize kills the Bruntar here, right? Oh, let me think about this. They're at 16. Do I double depressurize? Am I going to 2-for-1 myself to kill this? This does 4, but I can't combine this with this to do enough damage here, obviously. This is awkward. You know what? I'm gonna go for this, and they're gonna go for the double block, and then I'm gonna double depressurize, and or not. Okay. Wow, I really want to double depressurize that guy. I feel like I should. This is crazy. I'm just gonna straight 2-for-1 myself. Otherwise, he's gonna gain them so much card advantage. I just can't do it, man. I gotta do this. Sucks. Pass. I might activate Scrapper and draw a card and sack a land next turn. I think I will, actually. Let me catch up. Raining hard that morning. I was in the left lane on the highway where it squeezes the lanes, right? Hit a puddle that was over the yellow line. Ouch. Oh, no. Oh, okay. So not so bad. Okay, so it was just, yeah, you... No. Yeah. Okay, you got me. So you hit the, the side airbags. Okay, good. Okay, so that's not so bad. Nice. And Skittermaw's nice. Yeah, it's interesting. It's good, but it's awkward sometimes. I don't know. Skittermaw, it's filler. For me, it's like my 23rd creature. I don't love it, but in the right deck, it can be obviously insane. Let's sack a black source. What's for dinner? I think it's called Jayuk Bokum. Jayuk Bokumbap, which is like pork, like stir-fried pork with a bunch of vegetables on rice, basically. Korean food. 2 minutes creature that goes, is always overlooked. Yeah, it's often overlooked. I mean, I don't, it's often not a great, it's often not a great, kind of card, right? I find, anyway. Let's go for this. Kill it. Deal. Really? Okay. I'm just gonna take a ton of damage here. That's wild. Okay. And then Beamsaw takes damage, and they take damage when he takes damage. Okay. I could have put it on a guy with a higher toughness, I guess, but maybe I should have thought about that. I just figured this guy's the best target, but he makes a lander, right? Not a 2/2 robot. Yeah, maybe I should have put it on the 2/2 robot, even though he doesn't die into anything. I don't know. Opponent's on 4 life, and I've got a 3/3 haster next turn. Slag Drill Scrapper is gonna keep the gas flowing, hopefully, here. But we'll see. Beamsaw takes damage, and he deals damage, so he's not... But again, they could block with a 1/2, and then they just take 1. It's not ideal. Okay. Bolt. Sack the land or draw. Whoa, okay, and then they play a land. That's pretty good. Still lethal here, I think, but... Yeah, now it's definitely lethal. Okie dokie. Donburi? You mean Donkas? Yeah. Donburi. The, like, pork cutlet that's breaded? That's not what I was talking about. No. The thing I'm talking about is totally different. But, yeah. And then they take 2. Oh, 1. My bad. They take 1. Right. Pretty good. They gonna crew it? Guess they can't, can they? Let's crack this. I don't have any ping effect in this deck. I'm not sacking it to ping them or anything. God damn it. Okay, go. Next turn it's lethal. They have to top deck something here. They top deck a land. Oh, but it's a guy. Right, so they can still block. Okay. They're dead to removal. Just need to find a removal spell. Okay. That's fine though, right? Fuck. It does not matter. If I pump a guy or not, it does not matter here. So if I wait one turn, I swing with the team. Otherwise, I trade my dudes for their dudes, and then Zookeeper's lethal next turn. Or I just wait one turn, and then I can Zookeeper activate on itself, swing. Should I trade my board here? I think I'm waiting. I think I draw any removal spell, and I can just win the game. I can activate plus kill. Like, if I draw another Depressurize, I have, what, 2 more Depressurizes? Bombard, Orbital Plunge. I have 4 clean outs here. They top deck a 6/6. Okay. Pretty lucky. It's not good enough. It will be soon. Fucking unbelievable. Stop drawing your best cards, please. Thank you. Okay, that's still a robot, but at least they top deck a land there. 6 attackers, or 6 creatures. Oh, did they draw a card? What? Oh, because of Bruntar. Yeah. Oh, come on. Removal one time. Unreal. I think it's too late now. It's too late. I can't win. They top decked better than I did. That's our draft, I think. That's shitty. Yeah, Bruntar killed us here. That off the top was insane. They could crew without tapping all their blockers, and then they just draw extra cards, right? They drew an extra card off the first land they drew there. So I'm pretty sure I can't win now. Needed to draw a bunch of removal. 2 removal spell. 1 removal spell earlier would have been lethal, but as soon as they drew Bruntar, sure. Really matter? I'm dead anyway. Okay, and that's it. We lose. Congrats to those who bet on no. Not great records today. It was just like yesterday. Well, that was the worst record I've had so far, 2 and 3. But 5 wins, 4 wins, 3 wins, 2 wins. But the deck didn't look that great either, but we did not have great top decks there against some of our opponents, and that's it. At the end, we lose. Get some junk back here. I'm going to crack a bunch of these packs at some point, but I'm going to have to buy a bunch of commons and uncommons first. Should I... Oh, season. Oh, sure. I don't give a shit about that. I draft Chromatic Cube, baby. Don't care about no seasons. Open all these Final Fantasy packs. Sure. Deal. Let's go to our decks. I want to build this blue-eyed control deck at some point, but I can do this. How many commons and uncommons do I have? 46 and 68. So I could just start crafting a bunch of... Oh, no. Crafting a bunch of these cards. The crappy ones, maybe? That I'm not gonna pick. Cards like this. Not super crappy, he's okay, but... Just use a bunch of these. Okay, Alter, take it easy, buddy. Anything on rice is donburi? Oh, I thought it was just the pork cutlet, the breaded pork cutlet thing. Like donkas. Don anything. It's called donkas in Korea, and then in Japan it's called... Oh. Craft 1? Okay. It's called Donkatsu in Japan, right? Sure. Specimen freighter. Try and craft as many of these as I can. How many do I have left? 37. This thing sucks. Get rid of that. That way when I open my packs, I'm getting more set completion. Packs are going spinning the wheel more. Okay, how many wild cards do I have left? 37 still. Biome Chan. Download, sure. What? Okay, and then we'll open a massive amount of Edge of Eternities packs. Okay, maybe I should save some of these. 32. Seam Rip. Gonna play that in standard, probably. Okay. Oop. Okay, what does that leave us with? 16? Yeah, let's leave it there. And then we'll just look at the commons, uncommons. Craft a bunch of this crap. Cards especially that I think I'm not going to take a ton of in draft, right? I'm just on blue-white right now. I could do this for every color, but I won't have enough wild cards. It's not yeah, that's what people said. Bio Me-chan, and I'm like, no, that guy is Biome-chan. He was the alpha. He's the original. He's the one that made me start saying it, Biome-chan. And then it was all Me-chans from there. He's the leader of the Me-chans. He's Biome-chan. It's like Pokemon. They don't have exactly the same names, but you can tell there's like one's like special. That's him. You have to play with Dig Through Space? Yeah, that card's gross. You mean consult the star charts? Yeah. I like it. Dig Through Space. Yes, exactly. Card is gross. I can't wait to play. I'm going to play some Blue-White Control. I could play right now. Just jump in a match. I'll craft this. 6 rares. Sure. Blue-White Control. Bam. Let's do it. I wrote an article about this this deck. I don't think... Yeah, I don't have it on my clipboard anymore. But trying Seam Rip. Trying Consult the Star Charts. But let's open some packs. I just crafted for no reason, but whatever. We'll get wild cards back. Robe of Stars. My first scavenger grounds? Baby's first scavenger grounds. Okay. And... Ooh. Might actually play with that in standard. Rare wildcard is the best thing you could possibly open. Open more. This is why drafting is what you should learn to do if you're on Arena and you're new and you want to build a collection. You don't want to spend a ton of money. Gotta learn to draft. You just get so many packs and stuff from drafting that it fills your wheels and lets you play constructed and everything else. Now I have 40 rare wildcards. Alpha Rail. Sure. Let's try one match. One match of standard ranked. I'm back in gold, I guess. Didn't play much standard either in the last few weeks. Since the bannings, I've basically just been like, all right, well, I'll wait till rotation. Play some chromatic cube. All right, North. See if we can get some blue-white control domination going here. Oh, this is so weird now after playing so much limited. I can't really keep this hand, can I? I mean, I've got white, but no blue. I'm on the draw. It's awkward. I'm going to try this. Screw it. I've got enough interaction. I should be able to survive long enough to find lands. Can't cast my blue spells, but can cast all these white spells. Wow. Okay. Sure. I'm not even going to Leave up removal for that. Yes. I do like stocking up. Okay. Ooh, it's a Simpson deck. Blue-red Simpson? Pretty good. Ultima's gonna ruin your day, I think, but see if we can survive long enough. I think I have to leave up 3 steps here. This is whenever it ETBs, right? Yeah, let's just pass. 3 steps, no more lies. Yeah, we'll counter that. Take 1. Nice. Leaving up 3 steps here. Pretty soon I'm gonna Ultima you. That doesn't even trigger Simpson, so you can have it. Sure. You control 4 or more artifacts. Oh, okay. Sure. No blocks. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Ultima's just gonna be lights out here. Sure. Have all the big dorks you like. No land. Land? Wow. Well, that's unlucky. Okay. Let's consult. I could kick it, but... Well, I could actually just stock up into a land here, right? Let's do that. That's better. Oof, the colorless land. Take another consult here, I think. Okay, pass. Ultima's gonna get him. They need to have counter magic, basically. Can't cast no more lies. I could star charts and impulse on end step. But, yeah, I think it's like just destroying all the artifacts is gonna be lights out. Wow, all in, huh? Sure. You can have more artifacts. There you go. Oh boy. It's gonna be ugly. I drew a lot of colorless lands this game. Kind of hurt me a little bit, but... Boop. Now what? Ooh, spicy. You cast an artifact, make a 1/1 drone. Interesting. You die. Yeah. Pass. Leaving up star charts for their end step. X is 6. Gross. You know what, actually? That's a pain in the ass for my deck to deal with. I'd rather just counter that. Okay, let's stock it up. Tap, tap, blue. And... I have double star charts. I'm just going to take 3 steps here. I could take a land there as well. Did I make a land drop this turn? I'm going to actually... Yeah, there might be too much card advantage in this deck, to be honest. Okay, I keep not taking land here. Go. I'm just too greedy. As soon as I see Elspeth, I'm like, nope, Elspeth. Another? Is that the 3rd cryptic coat? Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's do this and then we'll Elspeth. E-Train's here. Taken over. There's no Meechans in the deck? Yeah, I know. No Meechans. Not in standard. Meechans are a limited thing. Like most new cards in new sets, they don't belong in standard. Like, this person's playing way too many new cards. They're all bad. None of this shit is good enough for standard. But Simpson is the powerful card, but yeah. A for effort, though. Let's get name blue here. Let's just go Overlord. 1, 2, yeah, like that. Let's just pump the team. Punch. Pass. And they're dead next turn. I could Impulse End Step, but I don't really have to. Look at the top 7, take 1 for 2 mana. God, that's the most insane Impulse ever. And then kick it, it's dig through time, right? Dig through space, as MTGOB said. Scoop it up. No blocks. Wow. Okay. Shit. Oh, so I didn't realize they're a combo deck. If I knew they were playing some kind of combo like this, then I wouldn't have tapped out. I could have left up 3 steps ahead, but yeah, they're gonna combo me out. Are you kidding me right now? That's what's happening, I think. They're gonna fireball me, right? Yeah. Boommobile. What a gong show. Wait, what? 12. What? Can't you just... oh, but that's not lethal. 9... no, 12, 13, 14? Oh, they're 1 short. Am I wrong? 11. Yeah, they're 1 short. Nice try, though. Okay, glad to know. You shouldn't have showed me the combo unless it was lethal there. If I had known they were playing that. Tidebinders come in, and the art changes because this buggy-ass program. Future Planeswalker. Negate's probably good here. I've got to take some negates here. D-Stroke I'm not into. Ultima's just GG, right? Seamrip's not amazing here either. They only have like 1, 2 drop. Everything else is 3 or greater, so... Seamrips can come out. Get Lost is not amazing here. Giving them maps is pretty bad. And Pinnacle Starcage sucks as well. So what do I want to play here? I could bring in an Overlord. I could bring in the Sphinxes, just put them on a clock. Beza, I don't really want. I'll try the Sphinxes. Let's see what happens. Michan withdrawal, yep. The blue-red 3-drop might be good enough in a deck like this. Yeah, like I can see they're putting a lot of the green or the blue-red synergy, the artifact synergies together, or they're trying to, but I just don't think those cards they just don't have an impact on the board when you play them, and that's it. That's all it takes to not be good enough in standard. You've got to ETB and do something. If you're ETBing and you cost 3 or more mana and you just die to every removal spell out there that costs less than you do, then you have to enter the battlefield and make another piece of cardboard or draw a card or scry or gain life, whatever it is. Got to do something. Otherwise, most decks will just ignore a card like that, right? Because they'll just kill it at their leisure. And all the removal that kills it is cheaper than it. That's the real problem. 1 mana cheaper is not a big deal, but yeah, I don't know. Like, Seamrip is pretty good against the 2 drops, but the 3 drops are a little bit better, a little bit more protected. I don't want land, so I'm gonna... I'll keep that. I'm gonna say I'll mill any land on the top here. Zookeeper Michan! I miss you, Michan. Miss you. I should cut off their ramp here. Just do that. No ramping for you. Gave you artifacts, though. Yep, investigate. Okay, so I heard you like maps. They're looking for land. Nope, fizzled. You have more maps, though. No land for you, though. No land. Overlord. Okay, yeah, mana screwed. Ugly, ugly mana screw. But Ultima, this is why people were asking me if I thought the Artifacts deck was going to be good post-rotation, and I basically said no. Like as Ultima came out in Final Fantasy. That's it. Forget about artifacts. Forget them. They're never going to be tier 1. Ultima exists in standard. Full stop. What made it bad in the end was the ETB and it dies without doing anything, right? I mean, Shouldered was at its peak when Rafine was in the format. Rafine was the most played deck in standard if you look at all the time that it was legal. I mean, Grixis got banned out of the format halfway through, but the whole time that Rafine was legal, it was the most played deck at the highest levels. Out of all the competitive play, the RCQs, the Pro Tours, all the big tournaments. And when Rafine is the best creature in standard, then yeah, like Shoulder It is insane, right? It was good in Rafine decks, it was good against Rafine, it was just a house. But yeah, like now, I don't know, there's not a lot of decks. I mean, the blue-red deck draws cards, but like, Stock Up is such a good draw spell because it doesn't draw you cards. Like, playing Stock Up with a Shoulder on the battlefield and just putting 2 in your hand, basically drawing 2 and not paying the tax was so good. It's almost like Stock Up single-handedly just embarrassed Shoulder. The best card draw spell in Standard didn't draw you cards, so you couldn't lose life, and it was just, that was it. Mono Red Michan, yeah. Yeah, I'm in gold rank. Let's try one more, last match, and then I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, well, there always should be. There's always cheap removal for artifacts, like one removal, destroy target artifact. But that's not good enough. The Simpson decks and stuff, if you've ever played against those decks, they don't care about that. They can stop one artifact removal. But if it's wiping all the artifacts, there are a couple cards in Standard that do that, but they're really bad. And like there was a 4-mana green sorcery, for example. I think it might have rotated. But, it was bad enough that you would never want to play that card. But Ultima is a good card. Ultima's actually a sweeper. And then just the bonus is you also get to wipe all the artifacts. Like, that ends up being awesome. I'm playing 3 Ultima in this deck just because I love shutting off the death triggers as well. Enduring Curiosity and Dimir is one of the best decks. Dimir midrange, and Enduring Curiosity is a super annoying card. We just lost Destroy Evil. We can't play Destroy Evil in this deck anymore, so... stopping the death trigger on the stupid Enduring Curiosity when you Wrath is pretty huge. Hearthstone, or no, what is he called? Hearthfire Hero, he's gone now, so that death trigger doesn't matter anymore. But there's a couple other death triggers, I think, that you can negate. But I think the death trigger thing is the distant kind of the furthest from the bonus. Like we don't that's the least important bonus that we care about. But artifacts, that's huge. Yeah, like killing all the artifacts. Pinnacle Starcage not hitting enchantments is another one that a lot of people... Oh, it's the mere midrange. Here we go. This is a card that a lot of people are like, well, it's worse than Templock, so it's not that good. It's like, yeah, it is. It is worse than Templock, but it's not as bad as you think. One of the big advantages, because it doesn't hit enchantments, is I can play Rest in Peace. I can play... Authority of the Consoles again in my sideboard. The best anti-aggro card I can play in my sideboard now because I don't eat it with my own Wrath. You know what I mean? Okay, I've got to kill this. I can't leave up No More Lies there because they'll ninjutsu Kaito. I've just got to keep a creature off the battlefield so they can't ninjutsu the Kaito. Yeah, that's fine. Awkward. But this is fine. If they have to ninjutsu a 3-drop, it's much more clunky. So... go for it, I guess. Otherwise, I counter whatever they play. But yeah, that's the big... Ultima's the big one. The rest of the removal for artifacts is just 1v1 removal, and it's not that good. A Braid is awesome. A Braid is probably the best one-for-one removal for artifacts. Maybe some green spell, like... I don't even know what they're called anymore. There's a bunch of, like, random green 2-mana instants that'll do it, but... This is very annoying. I need to find removal for that guy. I could go for the Stock Up here. I'm going to pass. I think if my opponent has a counter, it's worse to Stock Up now. They might flash in a threat on end step. Can either respond with River Regent draw, which is pretty good. Like, see if I can find, 5th mana Sweeper is pretty good. Or I can counter it. See what happens. Templock just rotated. Watsy's like, cool here. Templock Light, yeah. Oh, you don't like temp lock? Yeah, but this is the problem. I think these kind of things have to exist. Oh, super. In a Kaito here. I could River Regent draw 3. I'm gonna do it. Ouch. Not what I wanted to find. Okay, playing around a counter spell there. They get to hit me again. Nothing I can do about that. If they have Kaito, that's bad, but hopefully I find a get lost here for Kaito. You're a red deck. Yeah, if you're a red deck player, yeah, it's annoying, but, you know, these kind of things have to exist. I mean, even with temporary lockdown in the format, they still banned a bunch of red cards. Like, the way they push creatures these days, you can't just keep pushing creatures more and more and more and more, and they get better and better and better as the years go by, and the answers don't get better. Like, I think at this point, you have to have something like this in standard all the time. Otherwise, the creatures are too cheap and they do too much for so little mana that you're down on the exchange if you sweep. Like a 4-mana sweeper like Day of Judgment, you know, that kind of thing was like rare. That was only in standard once every 5-6 years we'd get a 4-mana sweeper in white. But then now they just literally put it in foundations and said, look, something like this, it has to be evergreen at this point because the creatures are so damn good. And even with Day of Judgment, you don't even see it seeing a ton of play, to be honest, which is wild. But so I think if temporary lockdown rotated and they didn't have a good replacement for it, that would have been really bad. That would have been way worse than what you think. It's just because you like playing red doesn't matter. It's you got to look at the whole game altogether and try and balance it. You can't just cater to one group of players or type of deck or whatever. That'll ruin the game just as surely as if Control was the best deck and nothing could come close, or some combo deck was the best deck and nothing else was even close. Good creatures require good answers. The creatures just keep getting better and better, so you just need to have better and better answers. Sucks, but I'm not drawing any removal spells, which is really bad. Let's look at the top 5. I think my opponent has a counter spell here. Let's see if I can find a Get Lost. Let's see. Technical is a temp block that rewards you for not playing it on curve. Why not play it on curve? I mean, if I'm against an aggro deck, I'm definitely slamming this on curve, right? But why would it be... Okay, nice. That's to my end step. Yeah, they have a counter. Okay, you got me. I played around Oh, they don't have it. Beautiful. I was gonna say, I played around Phantom Interference, but then they didn't go for Flood Pits there. It's kind of crazy. But I guess I could have passed priority to them. They would have gone for it, right? Anyway, yeah, Preacher's drawing them too many cards here. At least we dealt with Kaito, but Pinnacle eats everything except Preacher, which is a good one. I think a break is kind of needed from temp lockdown. Yeah, maybe. I think it's fine. I mean, it's not like red. You can beat this card. It's not that good against you. It's good, but it's just another card, you know, that I have to play early. So you play out a couple of creatures, you let them temp block you. That's fine. You play out you play a 3-drop, and then they can't temp block it. Like, there's a lot of ways to beat this card. I think you need to have it. I think not having this is way, way worse. But anyway. Think about it this way. Would you rather play against Temp Lockdown, or would you rather have your deck get banned out of Standard? Because those are the choices. You know, like look at Hearthstone Hero and the other thing, biting the dust. That's what happens when red's too good. So do you want red to get to the point where they're banning stuff out of it and then you lose your deck? No, right? So just this is not a big deal. This is a very beatable card. But I get it. Players like playing their cards, and then they want their cards to do stuff. It feels bad when you spend mana and then your creature doesn't do anything, it just dies, or they counter it. Like, players hate playing against counter spells, right? They hate it. Okay. And does that mean counters? They shouldn't make counter spells? No, counter spells are awesome. That's why this is a much better game than Hearthstone, you know? But no. But at the same time, you know, especially new players. New players don't like it that you can just say, nope. What? But I spent my 7 mana and I have this huge dragon, this huge dinosaur. What? You just pay 2 mana and that's it? Just like my big thing? This game's stupid. And they don't like it. They get mad. It's like, no, the game's great. You're just bad. Here, let me explain how you can get better at the game. And next time, maybe your dinosaur won't get countered. Did you even think about me having a counter, for example? You had that other 4 mana spell. Why did you tap all your mana and play your biggest thing? See, like, as you get better at the game, you'll stop doing those things, but new players do that, and then they get frustrated, and players who don't want to ask why is this why did that? Oh, I see. Oh, and how do you, oh, so I can actually, yeah, I see, bait them with it. Oh, this game's deeper than I thought. You know? But, yeah. New players do not like having their shit countered. That's why it's so much fun to counter their shit. But, I like playing control decks. I just find control to be like a puzzle to solve. You know, I like kind of being on the defensive and trying to survive. It's fun. I like winning the game on single-digit life totals. If my opponent's on 20 life, they just scoop. Omniscience combo is great for that, too. That's why I love that deck, but that one's gone as well. Demir Esper, yeah, that makes sense, Jub. That's pretty much what we're seeing here, yeah. A braid is legal, yep. Yeah, bait them. Don't overextend into sweepers. Like, people complained against Day of Judgment and Wrath of God since the day Magic was printed, right? They playing all these creatures, and you feel like, oh, look at my huge army of creatures, and I can't lose the game. And then they go, destroy all the creatures. You're like, what? How? That's not... No. But all my all that hard work, all those cards. It's like, yeah, so? Like, none of that... Ooh, this blows up my Star Cage, doesn't it? Oh, that's kind of a non-bow, isn't it? Ah, live and learn. Yeah, that's awkward. Gotta be careful with these, I guess. And they flash another Drowner. So I'm actually dead. Yeah, I needed to find a land and slam Regent or something, but I don't think I can win now. Yeah, that is a non-bow. Interesting. This is why I'm testing this deck. So I want to see how often that kind of thing comes up. If that comes up often, then that's a problem. And I drew no removal, so I die. Okay, game 2. Bait them into using your sweeper. Sure, burn them. I mean, it depends what deck you're playing. Sure, if you're playing Boros Charm. I don't think most of the aggro decks play Boros Charm in Standard these days, but I'm sure there are people playing Boros on the ladder. But again, if I look at the tournament results, pretty soon we're going to have regional championship qualifier season start. And when that starts, then we're going to get real results. And you're going to see the actual best decks in Standard. Gruul Aggro is currently the front runner, I think, for the aggressive decks. Authority. This guy's good. Tidebinder's good. Black. I mean, I could take this guy for the Preacher. Seam Rip's good against the little stuff, but maybe 3+ Star Cages are not good. Just too many small... Like, none of these things hit a 3-drop. I could cut them. Could even bring in Beza here. A stock up. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out like how much. I think I have too much card draw here, and I've got to tweak the removal. I don't think I want that many pinnacles, whatever it's called, the artifact sweeper plus Ultima. I have 3 of each, but they're such a non-bow. This is awkward. I need to find a land. I should probably mulligan this, actually. This was a mistake. Because I was like, I can star charts, but then I'm like, wait, I can't make blue mana here. Yeah. So, still trying to, obviously, this is the first match I've ever played with this deck, to be honest. I'm still trying to actually figure out what I want this to look like. But I think playing 26 lands is probably fine. I was debating playing 27, but how many colorless sources? Like, this is the second game in a row where I've had Flood Farm plus Fountain Port my opener. It's super awkward. Or second match in a row, I should say. The last match I had a game where I had the same start, right? But I had a bunch of white cards I could cast. Forgot I couldn't cast this. I probably should have mulliganed this hand. Not amazing. Well, I can demo field get blue here, but not amazing. Boros Charm. Oh, if they have something that destroys and not exiles or something, sure, yeah. Wonder what they're gonna take here. Yeah, that's another way to beat Wraths, or if something like that's legal in the format. But those things are really specific. Like, general advice for beating a Wrath is bait the Wrath out by playing smaller stuff that you don't care about, or don't overextend. You know, stop playing creatures after a certain point. Keep some of the creatures in your hand, even though you can cast them. Just keep them in your hand. Be disciplined, and then when they play the sweeper, now you deploy the second wave, right? But if you want to pick, like, yeah, there's specific cards, sure. Heroic Intervention. But again, those things, Boros Charm, like, Boros Charm is 2 colors. So that's very specific. What about all the players who are like, yeah, but I play green decks, or I play this deck, or I play that, you know. So I don't, I think the general advice is better. The general way to beat Wraths is to bait them or to not overextend into them. Specific cards are, yeah, sure. Yeah, you can sometimes do that stuff too, but that's going to be irrelevant 90% of the games, right? For 90% of the people out there playing Magic. Because sweepers are everywhere. They're in every format. In Commander, in Standard, in Modern, in every other format. Other formats, sometimes decks aren't playing sweepers. Like, I think Modern, there's not a lot of decks playing sweepers, but I don't even know. Who knows what's going on with Modern? It's a shit show. I've been ignoring it for a long time. But Standard, there's always, you know, some form of sweeper. Sunfall was just plaguing the format. Lots of people were whining about Sunfall. And then Ultima got printed, and then other stuff came out, and then Split Up's another good sweeper. We've got a bunch of sweepers in Standard. But some of them exile, so sometimes things like Boros Charm or Heroic Intervention don't matter. Yeesh. Good lord. Okay. I have to look for a land with this, I guess. Can you counter this? You should. Okay. So do I kill the bat or the Cecil? So if they have Kaito in their hand... If they have Kaito, they want to bounce Cecil, not the bat. But... Okay, now they have Drowner. Alright, I'm gonna kill the bat then. Sure. I could save it, but again, if they have a counter, but they're gonna Kaito here, right? Can't kill Kaito with Get Lost on their turn, so I think I want to just get this back, untap, play this, pressure them with the Overlord tokens, start pressuring Kaito. I could even Beza if I want, and make bodies, but let's see. Unless they don't have a Kaito here. Ooh. They're thinking about activating a map here. Sorry, I can just hear this flower wafting in the breeze. Okay, they find a land, colorless land. Creature. Great. I think we're doing this. Okay, could Beza there as well. I wasn't drawing a card and I wasn't making a treasure. This way, if my opponent makes a 5th land drop, plays something, passes to me, I can actually maybe... yeah, now I can definitely get a treasure off of Beza. Am I... Oh my god, I can still hear this fucking thing. It's so crazy that I can't mute the sound effects from the stupid pets. Wild. It's almost like a a glitch or something. I should definitely be able to do that. What else you got? So they could have removal, obviously, if I double block. But if they have removal, like, first of all, it's post-sideboard. Post-sideboard, they're going to take out a bunch of their cheap removal. But more importantly, if they spend mana killing my guy, that's actually fine. I can untap into Ultima here. They map. Your life total is equal to or less than half your starting life. Right, right. Sure! Do it. Stun one of my dudes? Sure. Okay. See if I draw land. I do. Should probably Ultima here. Ends the turn, so my Overlord doesn't tick down that turn, which is kind of awkward, but that is fine. And then Elspeth's going to make a wall of creatures so they can't get through. Yep. They're gearing up for the Curiosity next turn. Great. Yeah, let's just go Elspeth, I guess. Now he ticks down. I kind of want to double block here. And the reason is, Beza will make double tokens. And then Elspeth will make 2 more tokens. So rather than make... Well, I'm assuming they're going to play another creature, right? They don't know I have Beza. They're not going to do anything here? Oh, that's fucking annoying. Okay. Still no land. Awkward. Beza makes double treasures here, so I think I'm going to go for that first. Gain life. I don't get any bodies, but I get the double treasure action. And now I've got Tidebinder up. Pass. And Curiosity comes down, I assume. And see what they do. We're not getting through the Elspeth tokens. Okay. They know. Not going to beat Elspeth. Let's keep going. Bad hand, but we got there. Leaving crumbs everywhere here. This desk is a mess. I've got to clean my desk. It's gross. There's dust in the back there. There's, like, food crumbs and stuff. I got to clean my keyboard, too. It's nasty. Hey, Dakimasu, what's up? Weekly Commander Night, nice. How did you do? You're a bit salty. Uh-oh. What's the story? Yeah, right, Chuchi. Yeah, Indestructible got better because, like SSA was saying, there's no... Now, well, there is an Exile Sweeper, actually in Edge of Eternities, right? But nobody's playing the Exile Sweeper. I think most people are playing this. That said... Oh, no, but the Exile Sweeper says artifacts and creatures as well, right? So, yeah, you're... Oh, that's so awkward. I don't know if you're going to be able to, yeah, I don't know. See, that's what I mean about that Pinnacle Starship or whatever it's called. It's really awkward. No, let's play tapped land here. Yeah, I like land. I could seam rip this turn 1, right? Because then it gives them no target to put their map token on. Because if they're missing lands, or if they kept a land light hand, they're hoping to map up and find a land here. But I really should just make sure I can No More Lies next turn. Main decking Exercise. Oh yeah, could play something like Exercise, sure. We were a 4-player pot. 2 of us, me included, were kind of out of the game because we picked lower power level. Ah, Lara Croft deck? I don't even know what that is. What does that even mean? I don't know what Lara Croft does in Magic. I know what she does in Tombs. But so basically, it was a power difference thing. Yeah, you guys were playing precons, and they were playing with the good shit. 30 minutes to cast 2 spells? I don't know what he's casting, but Spell Pierce? Sure. Deal. Should have probably played my tap land. I'm playing a land, and then I realized I don't want to leave up no more lives. They could have Kaito this turn, but guess I get to deal with Kaito now. Oh, my leg is sore. Oh, need to stand up. Oh. Better. Kaito me, baby. Show me your K-bombs. I have no problem if a deck goes off for as long term. You have to comment everything in your turn and take that long. That is a little bit ridiculous, yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. And you know what? What do you say something? Do you say like, look, dude, like you're taking forever on your turns. Like this is, like, look, it's you know, all of us take this long to go, and then it takes you longer than it takes all of us to take our turns, kind of thing. Do you say something to them? Like I don't know if you knew this person, but I mean, if you're at a store or something like that, maybe you just, okay, well, fuck that guy. We're not coming back here, or we're not going to play with him anymore. But was it, yeah. I don't know. Okay, well, anyway, you know what? Yeah, and maybe I shouldn't even ask you. Who cares? Put it behind you. Usually when I play Magic with somebody I don't like, I just don't invite them to play Magic anymore. But again, it depends on the setting. If it's a shop with players like that, I might not end up going back to that shop either. I think that's why shop owners really should go out of their way to, you know, obviously make shops as accommodating as possible and comfortable as possible and everything. But man, there are some shops that do not do any of that stuff. It's wild. Anyway. So, sorry to hear that, but yeah, Magic, I mean, especially multiplayer, that's why I prefer just one-on-one Magic, the way the game was designed to be played, because then you don't have to deal with any of that bullshit. Power level differences. We're playing Standard, bring your best Standard deck, let's go. One-on-one, no politics, no bullshit. Let's play Magic the way Garfield intended. Okay, sure. But, yeah. You kind of have to accept that stuff when you play Commander, I think. I don't know. No, then yeah, Dakama. So I'm not saying you should have. I'm wondering if if I know the person, if there's somebody, then I would say something. But if it's somebody you don't even know, then yeah, you don't even. Oh, nice little impulse there. Leaving up to no more lies. Oh, and they have no instance because that happened immediately. But. Yeah, if it's not somebody you even know, then you can't say anything. You just, you know, okay, buddy, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I thought, don't Commander players talk about this beforehand? Like, if I sit down with people I don't know, I would say, okay, so I'm playing a precon. What are you, oh, you're playing a precon too? Okay, what are you playing? Oh, you've got like, okay, basically a precon. You've added a couple of cards, sure. And then what are you playing? Oh, you're playing like a custom, like, are you playing a deck that's like at precon level or... And if the person's like, no, if they're being honest and they're like, no, this is a, you know, like my commander deck is not a low power commander deck. I don't know where it falls on the ranking. They have a whole ladder now apparently or whatever, but I'm going to consult in response to the Kaito trigger here. Just, you know, they might find a counter spell. I might as well do this now. Nope. Okay. You know, I thought the commander players would hash this out before they even start the game, right? I would tell people, look, I'm playing a really powerful commander deck. Do you want me, I have a pauper commander deck, it's less powerful, I could play that. Or do you want to lend me a deck? Oh, you're playing a precon? Actually, I do have a precon. I have the Lord of the Rings one. I'm keeping just for that, just for to have a low powered deck. It's a really sweet precon though, so I like it quite a bit. Fountain Port. I could fire up the Anchorage and swing here. Feels real bad, but I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Let's go. Do you have removal? No? Amazing. I'm at 8. I'm at 8. I think I just died a Sanctuary here. Disdainful Sir can be used in this kick? No. Nope. You like to trash talk while playing Commander Politics? Right. When and when you're with friends, it's fun to rib them and stuff. How you doing, Bruno? By the way, no, D-Stroke cannot counter a kicked spell like this. It doesn't change the casting cost. It's an additional cost you're paying. So it's not, you're not casting it for a different cost instead. or something like that, you're just kicking it. So yeah, yep. Yeah. So D-stroke. I don't know what they're siding it in against my sweepers and stuff, right? But anyway, I need to test more because the pinnacle, whatever it's called, the temporary lockdown is a bit of an awkward draw with Ultima here. I think I might go down 1. I have 1 in my sideboard as well, so I'm still playing 3. Nope, did I take it out? Oh, I had it in my sideboard. Seam Rip, I think, is good. I could see maybe playing 1 less. I've got 4 Get Lost. I like Ride's End. There are other removal spells you could play here, but I don't know. Finding the right one is tough. And then I'm not sure if I have enough card draw, or if I have too much card draw here, I should say. Because I'm still playing 3 stock up. I just straight up added 4 star charts. And I still have River Region. Like, it might just be too much. I could see playing maybe another Overlord. That thing's been awesome. And then what? There are things like Exercise, which you could play in the main. Sure, let's leave it like that for now. We'll come back to it tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to be playing some Grounded 2 as well. Just came out, which is awesome. And again, for those of you who just want to see Magic, I love that. I'm here playing Magic almost every single day, but there's so many other great games out there. I really want to show other games on my channel and get people into other games. Maybe some of you Magic players would love to see some of the other stuff that's out there. But let's give somebody some love. Edge of Eternity Standard. I don't know if I've rated this person before. Oh, dear God. SBMT Dev? SBMTG Dev. Let's give them some love. Give them a follow. And make them feel awesome. It's always great to get... Oh, oops. It's always great to get a couple follows off a raid. Oop, 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 oop. There. That's the message I'm going to post in their channel. You can copy and paste that if you want, or put your own emotes in there. But yeah, which set do you like to draft more? Oh, Final Fantasy is better than Edge. I don't think it's... you're not going to find many people who think it's the other way around. Final Fantasy is definitely better than Edge, but... What are they... Oh, he's in the... Oh, he's in bronze rank here. I was like, what is he playing in? Sarah Angel. Yeah, Final Fantasy's great. Get Out, you can repeat till the infinite. Oh, Get Out, yeah? Shuffle everything. Oh, the 6-mana enchantment? Dear God, yeah, that's a tough one to resolve for me, but maybe. Yeah, we'll play some more Constructed soon, Bruno. I want to play Limited this week, but I'm going to be getting into Constructed soon, so I hope you come back for that, but... Anyway, I got to get out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day or week if I don't talk to you, and join me for some sweet games tomorrow and Saturday. See you then. Peace.